mi o ìyàwó ọ̀lẹ̀lẹ̀ má gbà mí o ìyàwó àsìkò òní eré ọ̀la ìjà òní eré o ọ̀la ìjà kí ló ṣe mí ṣèwọ́ ṣèjà náà ìyàwó kí ló ṣe mí ṣèwọ́ ṣèjà náà ìyàwó. Abu bàbá ọkọ, abu màmá ọkọ. Bó bá ń bá kan sọ̀rọ̀, awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. Amọ́kọ lójú táyì, bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ nkọ́kọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
Oh And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Enough of all that. Edewe pe yo koma yemio omidon. So the language that you have just spoken is not to my understanding, young lady. That's the, you know, I've often said it, the Yoruba language so nuanced. It doesn't really, it loses its resonance when you try to translate it to English. But as near as close to the interpretation as possible, Edewe pe yo koma yemio omidon, the language that you've just spoken is not to my understanding, young lady. That's what Orlando was saying there. And what he's even saying there is not even the vocalization, it's not the verbalization of a language. It's more of an attitudinal sort of thing, like an attitudinal sort of thing. So that's just it's a layered speech. It's a layered comment. Uh, So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day to land as ever with an evening with one man went to mow. I wonder if we should rename. You know, I'm thinking maybe we should rename the channel. If you or the platform. If you want us to rename it, then um. I was actually thinking I'll rename the channel and call it like something like as I was saying, you know. That's I think just tell me in the comment section what you think, or DM me whatever. Maybe we should change the platform to as I was saying, yes, or something like that. uh but yes, good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Another day, another dollar, as they say stateside. Another day, another dollar. Another day, another session with one man went to mow. So another day, another session with one man went to mow. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. The eagle has landed, and that eagle, that bald-headed eagle, comes via the way of Oyo laughing. So there it is. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed, and hopefully you've landed and you are settled in then to spend an evening, or maybe we should rename the platform to an evening with one man. Just let me know. Yes. All right. Maybe your Yoruba is deeper than mine. Just reason. Yeah. So anyway, all that good day and all that. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as you come in. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you in. Super chats towards the stream. All the usual stuff. Nothing changes. All those call to actions, they remain a constant. Apart from the subscription, of course, if you've already subscribed, then please just leave that button alone. But if you're not already subscribed, then do that. So all those call to actions remain a constant for every single session that we host. So just do it as a matter of our routine. So click on like as a matter of routine, just as soon as you come in, do that. If you are not already subscribed, please do. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links as widely as you can, super chats towards the stream. So all those are the I say it every single day, so you already know. So you already know. So our campaign for Ejele remains constant. Hashtag free Ejele speaks. Any and every platform you go to. So any and everywhere you go to, hashtag free Ejele speaks. So hashtag free Ejele speaks. Shall we just get into it? Let's get into it. A lot of people complain that the preamble lasts too long. You know, pardon me. A lot of people complain that the preamble lasts too long, so no more dilly dally. Let's launch straight into it. There was one thing that I wanted to just stay there for 1 second. There was one thing that I wanted to, and there's Ayo right there announcing his presence. Imagine if we had 3 Ayos on this platform, it'll be, it'll be exactly as it should be, wouldn't it? Imagine that just the one person has been carrying the platform for so long. I mean, is that even right? All of you hide behind that. All of you hide behind that and say, "Oh, you are super chatted." No, so now I don't have to. No, you do have to. All right. Oh, okay. Let's get straight into it. Tinubu reportedly directs Lagos lawmakers to reinstate Obasa as speaker. So there it is right there. It's been widely reported. The People's Gazette actually broke this news, but it's been regurgitated up and down the mainstream media space. Tinubu reportedly directs Lagos lawmakers to reinstate Obasa as speaker. So now, because Obasa is a useful tool for elections to come, and there's a lot. I'll bring you. Let me bring you this headline as well. I'll give you the readout from that one, but let me bring you this headline as well, because this headline marries with what the intentions might be for that this headline that I've just read now. So the headline I'm about to show you that marries with what the intentions might be for the headline that we're about to discuss now. We prefer Seyi Tinubu as Lagos governor in 2027. This is Igbo youths. So hold that as a thought as we go back to this one. Tinubu reportedly direct Lagos lawmakers to reinstate Obasa as speaker. So why exactly? We all know why. It's about politics. Tinubu doesn't care if the guy is looting the entirety of the Lagos state coffers, but it's a useful political tool for intentions to come in 2027. And then after 2027 has come and gone, and things have gone the way or not that he anticipates, then they will summarily deal with Obasa. But the time to deal with Obasa is not now. And that is what the looter from Bodilion is signaling to the looters in Lagos State. Tinubu reportedly direct Lagos lawmakers to reinstate Obasa as speaker. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has reportedly intensified pressure on members of the Lagos State House of Assembly to reinstate Mudashiru Obasa as speaker just 3 weeks after his impeachment. According to insiders, Tinubu urged lawmakers over the weekend to consider. Let's take that again. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has reportedly intensified pressure on members of the Lagos State House of Assembly to reinstate Mudashiru Obasa as speaker just 3 weeks after his impeachment. According to insiders, Tinubu urged lawmakers over the weekend to consider allowing Obasa's return, citing potential political repercussions. And I hadn't even read it, but it just stands to reason, doesn't it? I hadn't even read it, but it just stands to reason. According to insiders, Tinubu urged lawmakers over the weekend to consider allowing Obasa's return, citing potential political repercussions. Of the 40-member Lagos Assembly, all but 2 belongs to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. A senior Lagos politician who attended meetings over the weekend disclosed to People's Gazette, the president has sent instructions that we should start preparing to let him come back. He said Obasa will spend only a short time before resigning on his own terms. So a soft landing. Another source added, we have agreed to let him return to give him a soft landing because the political consequences of allowing this matter to drag on are too severe. However, some lawmakers remain uneasy about the decision, especially those involved in his impeachment on January the 13th, 2025. So if he comes back, of course, even for a short period, it will take some heads with him. That's what their fear is. One legislator cautioned, bringing him back will be like trying to pacify a snake after its head has been severed. Its venom will be super deadly. So exactly what I just said. A crucial meeting is scheduled for Monday in Abuja, where lawmakers yet to align with Tinubu's directives are expected to be convinced. A senior political operative noted, many of us have agreed to let him return, but we cannot predict how this fight may ultimately end. Correspondents recalled that Obasa was removed as speaker on January the 13th following a report which exposed allegations that he had misappropriated billions in procurement allocations for vehicles and other items that were never received. His impeachment led to the appointment of Lasbat Mojisola Miranda as Speaker, backed by at least 32 out of the 40 lawmakers. Despite the impeachment, Obasa has refused to vacate the official Speaker's residence in Joel Ogunnaike Street, Ikeja, GRA. He was abroad when the impeachment occurred, and upon returning to Nigeria, he reportedly went straight to the Speaker's lodge rather than his private residence. So a source revealed he initially said he needed to collect his personal belongings, but he has refused to leave since then. Madam Speaker has been too afraid to forcefully take over the lodge. So yes, so there it is right there. There it is right there. So the return of Obasa is going to leave, but it's going to collect it's going to leave, but it's going to collect many heads on his way out. So that still seems to be the plan. The role of First Lady Remi Tinubu, it remains unclear what influence First Lady Remi Tinubu had on her husband's decision to push for Obasa's reinstatement. Pardon me. However, her intervention reportedly stopped the EFCC from arresting Obasa, though she did not oppose a corruption probe into his handling of public funds. Tinubu's backing of Obasa is expected to deepen political divisions within Lagos State. However, sources say lawmakers are reluctant to oppose the president, given his firm grip on Lagos politics. A lawmaker expressed frustration. Some of us are angry that the president has chosen to humiliate us like this, but no one wants to challenge him openly. Sources indicate that Obasa met with Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu in Marina. I think, pardon me, pardon me. I think Marina is either the official residence of Sanwo Olu. I think Alausa is the office, of course. So Marina will be his official residence, I suspect. Sources indicate that Obasa met with Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu in Marina on Saturday to finalize his return as Speaker, which could happen as early as next week. An aide to the governor confirmed the meeting, but declined to provide details. When contacted, a presidential spokesman denied knowledge of any directive from Tinubu regarding Obasa's reinstatement. Both Obasa and Speaker Miranda declined to comment on the matter. So it looks as, it's a gift that just keeps on giving. But my suspicion is that this story is true. And my suspicion also is that they will reinstate him only for him to fall on his sword so that he's then politically useful in the politics to come. And as I was saying, there's somewhat of an alignment between that story and this one. We prefer Seyi Tinubu as Lagos governor in 2027. This is Igbo youth. Is this new law for Seyi Tinubu, of course, because his wife is from the southeast. The Lagos State Igbo Youth Organization has endorsed Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu, to contest the 2027 governorship election in Lagos. The group, comprising the Igbo Youth Assembly Lagos State, Umu Igbo Youth Cultural Organization Lagos, and Igbo Youth Initiative, said Seyi has a proven track record of success in business and community development to lead Lagos to greater heights. The President General of the organization, Obioma Andrew, Vice President Belarim Chimeze, and Secretary General Chukwuemeka Francis, in a statement on Sunday, said the decision to endorse Seyi was reached at a meeting held at Preskin Hotel, located at Bishop Oluwale Street, Victoria Island, Lagos. After conducting a thorough evaluation of Seyi Tinubu's vision, leadership qualities, and commitment to Lagos State residents, the organization is confident in its ability to drive positive change and progress, the group said. The group maintained that Seyi's initiative in education and skills development have empowered over 1,000 youths, whilst his infrastructure development plans aim to improve the state's transportation network and enhance economic growth by 20%. It added that Sheyi's plans for education and skills development, infrastructure development, and healthcare and social services align with the organization's goals and aspirations. Sheyi's commitment to, and by the way, this is a sponsored piece, of course, it has to be a sponsored piece. Uh, sponsored by the Sheyi Tinubu group, funded almost certainly by Sheyi Tinubu. So he's pushing aggressively for that ticket. I think there is no equivocation now that Sheyi Tinubu ambitions towards the Lagos state seat. But how far will that ambition go is really where the question is. Sheyi's commitment to youth empowerment, economic development, and promoting unity and progress resonates deeply with the organization's values. His leadership, so essential, etc., etc. So that's etc., etc. But the upshot of it is that Sheyi Tinubu, the narrative of Sheyi Tinubu for Lagos State first seat is not a storyline that is going away. They continue to put it out under different inflections. So another sponsored group will come out almost before the end of this week to give us another slant on it. So they push for Sheyi Tinubu to become the governor of Lagos State. Yes, the push for Sheyi Tinubu to become the next governor of Lagos State is gathering some sort of momentum. So from that to this, Farotimi faces 2 cases over 1 billion naira damages claim despite Afe Babalola's case withdrawal. So we have mentioned this. We've mentioned this enough on this platform that Afe Babalola withdrawing his case against Farotimi does not mean that there's about 10-15 cases being filed against him. So one case being withdrawn it doesn't mean he's made his escape. Farotimi faces 2 cases over 1 billion naira damages claim despite Afe Babalola's case withdrawal. Barely a week after Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN Chief Afe Babalola withdrew his cases against lawyer and writer activist Dele Farotimi, there is unease amongst Nigerians over the status of other pending lawsuits against the activist. Their concerns are born out of the fact that the police, having arrested and charged Farotimi with 12 counts of cybercrime offenses and 16 counts of criminal defamation based on Babalola's petition, there are other lawyers who instituted legal actions against the activists, claiming over R1 billion in damages. On December the 6th, 2024, a Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Kehinde Ogunwumiji, sued Farotimi for alleged defamatory statements in his book, Nigeria and its Criminal Justice System. The managing partner at Afe Babalola & Co. asked for 500 million naira in damages, whilst further appealing to the Federal Capital Territory FCT High Court in Abuja to halt the book's publication and sales in physical and online stores. Ogunwumiji, who pleaded with the court for an order for the seizure of the copies of the book, wherever they might be found, stressed that Farotimi must apologize to him in 2 national newspapers. Less than 5 days after Ogunwumiji's suit, specifically on December the 11th, 2024, another lawyer from Babalola's firm, Mr. Ola Faro, petitioned the Rivers State High Court in Port Harcourt, alleging that the rights activist also defamed him in the aforementioned book. So if all of these lawsuits are coming from the Farotimi stable, that is to tell you then that it can still be quashed, because if their lead says drop it, then they will drop it. Validating his claim, Faro identified specific statements in the book which alleged that he, Babalola, and his law firm, Afe Babalola & Co., compromised the integrity of the Supreme Court. According to Faro, so we've got Faro. Yes, according to Faro, the statements were not factual and are deliberately written to tarnish his reputation. While Faro also sought 500 million naira in damages against Farotimi for the unlawful defamation, he requested 100 million naira in damages for distributing the book. Meanwhile, following the intervention of the Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Ogunwusi, and some traditional rulers in the feud between Babalola and Farotimi, the police prosecutor Samson Osobu last Wednesday applied for the withdrawal of the cybercrime charges at the resumed hearing of the case at the Federal High Court, Ado Ekiti, Ekiti State. For the other criminal charge filed by the police against Farotimi before a chief magistrate court in Ado Ekiti, correspondents gathered that the case is scheduled for February the 13th, has not been withdrawn as of the time of filing. So there it is right there. So certainly not out of the woods. On December the 3rd, 2024, reports emerged that Farotimi had been arrested in Lagos by the police. So yes, so we all know that story. So there it is. Certainly not out of the wood. Let me set the link again. Actually, there's no one in the studio. So as ever, if you want the conversation, you have to hop on. I'll send the link. If you want the conversation, hop on. If you don't want it, then hop off. You know, I was about to say something else there. If you want the conversation, hop on. If you don't want it, hop off. Yes, let me say it like that. So there's a link right there. So there's the link right there. So that's Farotimi. So now there's been this storyline that's been all over the social media space. Nothing to do with politics, but it's to do with the lives that we live in the abroad. So this story now has been all over the social media space. So we'll pick it up. Where do we want to pick it up from? Right, let's pick it up from here. Actually, I think maybe most of you would have come across this. I think maybe most of you would have come across this storyline already. Where am I picking it up from? Hold on. All right. Let me pick it up from. Let me pick it up from here. Let me pick it up from here. U.S.-based Nigerian doctor allegedly commits suicide over $15,000 child support. So it's just a real tragedy, you know. A handsome young man with all of the future ahead of him, and there it is right there. A 36-year-old United States-based Nigerian cardiologist, Ekena Erene, has reportedly committed suicide after losing a child support case to his ex-wife. The Anambra State-born doctor allegedly took his own life on Sunday, January the 26th, 2025, following a prolonged divorce battle with his estranged wife, including the custody of their children. It was gathered that Erene shot himself after a United States court ruled in favor of his ex-wife and ordered him to pay a monthly child support of $15,000. They must pay them a lot in the United States. $15,000 is almost the annual salary of somebody, and that's what is meant to be paying every month. So it was gathered that Erene shot himself after a United States court ruled in favor of his ex-wife and ordered him to pay a monthly child support of $15,000. A Nigerian American, Clayton Ude, who claims to be an expert in psychological and mental abuse, confirmed the incident in a Facebook post. According to Udo, not Udo, but Udo, according to Udo, the court verdict took a severe financial toll on him. A further, there's a lot of homelessness wrapped around this sort of storylines. A lot of people end up on the streets, haven't been put through the mill, haven't been ground through the mill by their wives in some bitter divorce situation or the other. Pardon me. A Nigerian American, Clayton Udo, who claimed to be an expert in psychological and mental abuse, confirmed the incident in a post on Facebook. According to Udo, the court's verdict took a severe financial toll on him. He further explained that the late doctor lost his license as a cardiologist to the case. The abuse of African men in the United States of America must come to an end. In a deeply troubling case, Dr. Ikenna Erine, a U.S. trained cardiologist, allegedly took his own life after an American court ordered him to pay his ex-wife $15,000 monthly following a prolonged and contentious divorce case. This tragic incident highlights the systemic issues within the legal system that disproportionately affect African men, he wrote. He further revealed that the deceased has spent thousands of dollars in legal fees before the court verdict turned out in favor of his ex-wife. He shot himself to death. He spent thousands of dollars in legal fees, wasted money. Well, you know, if two parties are contending, one will have to lose, so that wasted money goes one way or the other. He shot himself to death. He spent thousands of dollars in legal fees, wasted money. I am talking about a process that impoverishes you. You go to court and they take all your money. He lost his license as a cardiologist in this case. Plus, they slammed him, plus they slammed on him $15,000 a month, plus restricted access to his children. A member of the Nigerian community in the United States, Obim Unojiagu, who also confirmed Ireni's death in a post on Facebook, described him as a compassionate healer and a devoted family man. In loving memory of Dr. Ikenna Irene, it is with heavy hearts. So the condolences and all that. So there it is. That's even his obituary. Obituary. Ikenna C. Irene, MD, March the 4th, 1988 to, oh God, it's so sad, man. So there it is, but it doesn't stop there, actually. It doesn't stop there because the father of the girl, he's now come out to somewhat mock this guy, I would say. He held my daughter and his children at gunpoint after losing custody. Francis Van Larray reveals why US-based Nigerian medical doctor who was his son-in-law committed suicide. So what this hints at is that it's not actually as a consequence of that lawsuit lost. It may well be as a consequence of the actions that he took after losing that lawsuit. A US-based Nigerian medical doctor committed suicide, and conflicting reports have emerged about the reasons for his action. According to online reports, Ikenna Irene took his own life after a court ruling in favor of his ex-wife in a child support case. The tragic incident was reported to have occurred on Sunday, January the 26th. So it's not that, what was that, a week or so ago? He lost the case when a U.S. court allegedly ordered him to pay $15,000 monthly child support, friends of the deceased claim online. Now, Francis Van Larray, a Nigerian businessman popular for previously being married to relationship coach Amara Nwosu, has revealed that the late doctor was his daughter Suzette Chibuogu's ex-husband and father of her children. So these are actually memories of Sonia times. So I think this is the invitation to their wedding, actually. The family of Mr. and Mrs. Van Larray, an engineer, and Mrs. Irene request the pleasure of your company to celebrate the wedding of their children, and then it goes on to give their names, which took place somewhere in America, etc., etc. And there it is, the erstwhile happy couple, so request the honor of your presence, etc. So that's why they married in 2020 actually. So God, so it only took this girl 5 years to take this boy's life. Can you imagine that? So Friday, May the 22nd, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So it took this girl less than 5 years to take this boy's life. So this is the father now, Francis Van Laray. Happy birthday to my beautiful, smart, and sweet daughter. Oh God, look at her. She looks like a killer. Anyway, look at the eyes, man. Never date or marry a girl with eyes like this. That's a killer right there. Look at that. I think he's establishing that he is the father. What's he doing? I just had lunch with my daughter Suzette Chibuogu Van Laray on medical school break. So she's a doctor of sorts as well. So that's what so this is the father's claim now. He claimed that Dr. Ikena Irene, a 36-year-old cardiologist from Anambra State who was practicing in the United States, took his own life after losing a custody battle. Van Laray alleged that Dr. Irene had gone to his daughter's house on the fateful day and held her and their children and the nanny at gunpoint for 3 hours. He claimed that the nanny finally managed to escape and reported to the police, and Irene decided to shoot himself when the police arrived instead of facing the 3 counts of kidnapping with deadly weapon, which carries a sentence of 25 years to life on each count. So that adds a bit more to it. Actually, it still does just oh God. Anyway, I don't even know what to think. Van Laray issued the statement after his daughter and her former partner's story made it to the internet, with many mourning Dr. Irene and remembering him as a calm and brilliant man. So this Ikene I know, and he did not marry a white woman. He had children with an Igbo girl, Francis Van Laray's daughter. They were not married. They were not married because if he was, we will hear he called off the wedding because of his family, and that he is and that is my own. I don't know what that means. I will honor his memory and wish him a good sail. So those are kind words being said. Amanda Chisholm posted on her page. While there was a custody battle my daughter is involved in, and I only became aware last Monday morning. Also, this might well be the mom of the Van Laray. So she's in Lagos. So Amanda Chisholm posted this on her page. While there was a custody battle my daughter is involved in, and I only became aware last Monday morning. And by the way, you're wondering why we're discussing this. This is one of the number one trending things on social media. So we have to go with where the heat is. And this particular storyline is a real is everybody is agog with it. Amanda Chisholm posted this on her page. While there was a custody battle my daughter is involved in, and I only became aware last Monday morning about 3 a.m. Nigerian time that the deceased held her and her children at gunpoint for 3 hours after losing a custody battle. The nanny managed to escape and called. I think we already have this. While I sympathize with his family for his death, my daughter is not responsible for him taking his own life, and I thank God it did not degenerate to where he shoots my daughter, grandchildren, and himself. May his soul rest in peace. Everyone is a loser here, and is traumatizing for all, including me. So, you know, no matter how they try to spin it, the children will ask questions later as to what led to their father's death. So there it is right there. They say don't speak ill of the dead. It's not in the Van Laray family. But so there it is. One more from that space, and then Have we seen that? Yes, let's see. Hold on. Yes, Dr. Ikenna Ereni. Thank God he did not shoot my daughter and grandchildren in his madness. Francis Van Ray says as he defends hefty child support payment. So the funny thing is the girl will just remarry in a few years' time and life goes on. She'll go on to live a full life. Do we need any more of this? Nigerian American businessman Francis Van Ray has defended the hefty child support that allegedly led to his son-in-law, Dr. Ikenna, to commit suicide. Correspondence report. So yes, a lot of it repeats. Is there anything new here? Let's pick it up from here. In an update, Van Ray defended the expensive child support, saying that one of their children is physically challenged and needs special care. He further debunked claims that the late cardiologist's license was revoked. To set the record straight, Dr. Ikenna Irene's license was never revoked. He has active licenses in Illinois, New York, Virginia, and Maryland. So one state cannot revoke all licenses at once, though none was revoked. He wrote, the child support was set that much because he has a physically challenged son needing special care from different medical facilities, plus attending a special needs school that costs money, and courts consider income of both parents before making decisions. He is not a victim, but failed his son and daughter now without. Is not a victim, but failed his son and daughter now without their father. I just thank God that he did not shoot my daughter and grandchildren in this madness. Which sane person takes his own life over money he's supposed to use to support his children? He was asked to pay child support, not alimony or spousal support, as my daughter is self-sufficient. May his soul rest in peace regardless. A begrudging may his soul rest in peace. I've never seen that yet in my life. May his soul rest in peace regardless. My family will raise the children without him regardless. So there it is right there. So that adds more flesh there. So that's the goings on there. Let me send the link again. I don't quite know why this happens. The slow population of the stream. Let me play you just a couple of clips and then we kick the session off. This one is
chapter 7.
This first one is from Rotimi Amechi, who tells us what he really thinks when he didn't know that the mic was still switched on.
These are not things you publish. If you publish it, you will never sit with me anything. 3 years of Buhari, everybody's dying, crying. Pressmen are crying, farmers are crying, workers are crying, politicians are crying, students are crying. 3 years old. Rate of poverty is very high. People are hungry. Nigeria will never change.
So they should learn to gossip with us because you chose to do that with us, and we appreciate it.
The next university will be my village. The University of Transportation. I thought, why are you laughing now? All of you are graduates of one another. There's a common saying that when we are small, charity begins where? Why would my own begin abroad? The president is not listening to anybody. He doesn't care. He can write anything he wants to write. The president doesn't care. Does he read? He will read, he will laugh. He say, come and see, they are abusing me here. In fact, there was one case of somebody in Odisha, a trader, who couldn't sell his goods during Salah. And I was with a guy in the plane. And the man was busy abusing Buhari. Because of Buhari, nobody buying this. He said, come, I mean, what's my business with Odisha goat seller? This country won't change. This country is going nowhere. Nothing. Even if you divide the country to 10, it will still not change. No, I'm not joking. When Magnus was my
So that's Rotimi and Mechi telling us what they really do behind closed doors. All they do is just share money, as if we didn't know that already. Let me. I've got several clips here, but I don't want to over-labor it. So let me just play you about 2-3 more, and then we kick off the session. Let me play you this one. For the first time in his life, Chinedu Rose Vivo actually speaks sense. You know, because my instinct, anytime I see this guy, my instinct is to disagree with anything and everything he has to say, but I struggle to disagree with this. For the first time in his life, Chinedu Rose Vivo actually speaks sense. Let's document this for posterity.
What's one experience that's completely changed your life?
Running for 2023 elections. Well, I experienced a people that are supposed to be leading and caring for citizenry, planned violence against that same citizenry. And it made me question a lot about the quality of our leadership. And it's really exposed the underbelly of what has been going on in Lagos State for a very long time. So yes, definitely, that experience changed my life.
What's your advice for men in their 20s?
This is the time to build. Don't waste it. Be very intentional about your friendships, male and female. Be intentional about people you spend time with. Be intentional about the books that you read. Do everything you can to build the pillars of your life, because this is your pillar building stage. Take risks, take chances. You might feel it's okay, get up. All those experiences will help you build as you get older. So this is the time to do that. My name is Badibo Road Survival.
So now I have nothing to do with the first half of whatever he said that about him winning an election in Lagos State. But when he was speaking to the youth, I endorse everything he said in total. In your 20s, that's just, you shouldn't even be at home at any point. Only be at home to sleep for 5 hours and be out of the door chasing it again. And chase it intentionally with the intention of getting it. You know, some people, a lot of people actually, they try only to give the veneer, the appearance of trying, not trying with the intention of succeeding. So try with the intention of succeeding. You know, that's the one thing my father always says. My father says, you can take this as well. My father often says that if they say that somebody has not done well, the only question he will ever ask is, did he try? So if he tried, then, you know, the chips fall where they may. But try with the intention of succeeding. Don't try just to give the appearance that people know. You know what I mean. So I endorse the second half of what Chinedu said there, but the rest of it is just a total nonsense. It's still a half-wit anyway. Let's go to 2 more. This one will cut through the obedience like a knife through butter. Nigeria is doing well, and the international community acknowledging it. What this?
Talk to us about some of the factors behind this improved production from Nigeria. We've been talking about this for quite some time, and the goals that the country has actually had. Talk to us about some of the factors behind this improved production from Nigeria. We've been talking about this for quite some time, and the goals that the country has actually had.
Hi, Jen. So security is the main factor towards this increase in production. And to contextualize this, let me take you back to 2022. This was a time where production had dropped to 1.1 million barrels a day, and it was being attributed to theft and vandalism. It was a time where oil majors were selling their assets because they could not deal with the losses that was coming from the vandalism that they were experiencing. If you just look at a pipeline like the Trans-Niger pipeline that is able to transport up to 180,000 barrels a day, it had been tapped in 150 different places. And this just means that producers were getting a very small fraction of what they were pumping through these pipelines every single day. So the government has put in place different measures to buffer security in oil producing regions. And also you have the Nigerian National Petroleum Company saying that they've set up command centers where they can track and monitor the operations of different players in real time. But outside of security, there are also other factors that have contributed to this increase in production. For example, local players. they have bought a lot of assets from major oil companies that have left the country, and drilling in the past 4 years has nearly tripled. If you look at Seplat Energy, they say they will double their production to 120,000 barrels a day in the next 6 months after they acquired Exxon Energy. And you have Oando PLC that are looking to increase their production to 100,000 barrels a day from 40,000 barrels a day over the next couple of years, after they also acquired some major assets from international players.
Yeah, we were speaking to Oando just a few months ago about this specific thing. Ndiro, when we talk about the impact of some of these increases in production, what do we know about how this could potentially affect the local market there, but then also the global market? Because that folds into the broader story about oil that we've been speaking about.
Jen, for Nigeria, this is largely good news, and it's welcome news because more production means they can make more revenue from their exports. And this just means that they will have enough supply of FX. They can buffer their currency. They can also buffer their reserves. But also they can be able to finance their budget. A huge chunk of their budget comes from oil revenues. And so they're able to fund that comfortably without having a really large deficit. Also, you have the government that is targeting 1.5 million barrels and then eventually raising it to 2 million barrels, but then they have to contend with OPEC quotas. Their OPEC quota is 1.5 million. And if you look at Nigeria, just the reasons that I stated, the incentive to produce more is there, particularly if you look at their current financial situation and the economic challenges that they're having to contend with. So they have to have a conversation with OPEC. We've seen Angola have that conversation. It wasn't successful. They chose to leave the cartel. But barely 6 months later, UAE was allowed to produce more. So that could be a window of opportunity for them. But if you look at the global market, Donald Trump is coming into power. His policy, drill, baby, drill. So there are likely to be a surplus of oil in the market. And this is not good news for a country like Nigeria because prices could be affected, and that will affect the inflows that come into the country.
Yeah.
So that will not go down well with the obedience. The oil output is improving as a result of improved security, which is, of course, as a result of deliberate actions taken by the government. So that would not go well at all with the obedience. Let me play you one more clip. This is still that backlash regarding introducing Sharia to the Southwest. But there's an inevitability to it that it will happen. But here is another man lashing out against the idea.
Chapter 7, Part B, Section 275 of Nigeria Constitution stated that Sharia should be established if a state requires it. Now, I'm going to interpret it for you. For a state to require it, the state government must require it. The state government must pass a law to establish it. So, if the Southwest states and leaders are not requesting for Sharia courts, please, what right do you have as a Sultan of Sokoto from the north to be daring our governor? Yoruba people, it is time to shine your eyes. Open it wide. I could know my Ekiti people. Number being da, Emma Besharia law, Emma Agbibo. Actions speak louder than voice. You will tell us why you want to take it to Ekiti, my state. You will tell us the constitutional and legal framework, that jurisdiction that you have, and what you want to use to back this alien culture that you want to bring to Ekiti State. These people living in Ekiti that are pushing for this agenda, they are not indigenous. I want to alert Kogi State. Most of them trace their lineage. Everybody may pay on to pay dear, don't phone let down to go you back, don't so demand by it. That one to pay what I get indigenous, who cannot she Muslim. These are the people pushing for this rubbish. The fact that we have more than 96% Christian in Ekiti, that does not make Ekiti State a Christian state.
So there it is right there. The backlash against the Shariaification of Yoruba land, which is an inevitability. So now, I wasn't sure maybe I should play you this next one or not, but I have to play it because it's one of the most trending clips out there on social media. So let's play it. It's just that it's that obedience space again, and they are wilding it up on Twitter space yet again. You know their usual language. More of that.
But see, this time around, there is no need. See, if P2B doesn't want to, if he wants to be president, that is his own personal ambition. It's not our own ambition. So let nobody give you that excuses of you are trying to make other Yorubas that are supporting P2B not to change their mind. They should fucking change their mind. P2B's presidency will not change me. It will not change even 30% of Igbo population. So let us dive down all those politics of a thing. We have not started the bigotry, and that is paining me. We have to create bigotry WhatsApp group where we now edit and start distributing them, telling fake stories. We have to. In fact, we will pay to put it on BBC, CNN, all Fox News, Al Jazeera, so that people will start seeing all these things. Let us start changing the narrative. Man, you are doing what you are not supposed to do. Because if it's bigotry, we have to start doing the real propaganda. We have to start painting the color. We don't have to start bringing real stories. Real stories are not bigotry. We have to start bringing fake ones, give it highlighted headlines, take it up from there, run with it. And for crying out loud, when we are growing up, we heard they are the most educated tribe. The Igbo race was the first people that embraced education in Nigeria. Go and fact check. That was why the so-called leader Olu brought the fake for them to catch up. And still yet they didn't catch up. If you bring out a Yoruba first class and stand that person with an Igbo first class in any field, in any discipline, and compare. Let us compare, because you cannot tell me people that are intellectually sound in their own town or region will now see a Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the preferred candidate to lead them. So their leader defines who they are. Your leader defines who you are. Do you understand? You cannot run away from your leader. The people that are not supporting, that are quiet, they are also supporting. That's their nature. Look at, for instance, take a look at during 2023 elections. You can never see any Yoruba in opposition castigating Tinubu, but it was only the Igbos in opposition that are castigating P2B. Check. You can never see them talk about Tinubu ills. It was only the Igbos from that nonsense prof in Anambra that is writing his useless letter. His own case is coming up. We will deal with him. We deal with that.
What
we will stop doing is allowing any Igbo man in Igbo land to stay in Igbo land to denigrate Igbo people, just like what Nsogbu is doing. No Yoruba has that right to do it in Yoruba land.
All right, so some things never change. No, there's no Yoruba intellectual, apparently, allegedly. I wonder how we'll classify Professor Wole Soyinka and anyway. So there it is. I'm not even sure that adds anything. We already know what that space is all about. But let's play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, come in.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Failati kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu gbọ́dọ̀ jàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. sọ́nà mẹ́yẹ o ó dìde o petro sódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìde o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
It is right there. Kuku Niru Agwesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that. Joining us at Choma. So lap of the gods. Anytime Choma is here, maybe she'll let other people speak today. I wonder. That's the star right there. Always a delight when he's here. Tony Africa talking about letting other people speak. But a voice that you've missed is back. That's Larry right there. That's Ola in the house, and Pansat makes up the list so far. So still plenty of room on the studio. Anybody else to jump on, jump on. Adama, if you want to hop on. I think Chioma wants you on the screen for our opening salvo. Chioma, good to see you.
Good evening, one man. Good to see you. So Adama, please hop on. I'm about to talk about your doctors, the evil that they're doing, So I want to talk about the doctor that committed the acts
by himself. Yes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because the children have to go through the children suffer at the end. I have no sympathy for the man, which is the husband. I have no sympathy for him at all. I can't even say rest in peace because I just feel like, this is your wife is someone you once loved. Yes, she's filed for divorce. She doesn't want you or vice versa. But my thing is, what did you do? What did you do as a husband, as a father, that led to this point of this woman, this young lady? Mind you, I'm happy that they posted a picture of her in a graduation uniform. She's also a doctor. Do you know that, one man? Right? So she's not no gold digger. Did you see that, one man? One man.
No, I saw it. Yes. No, I saw it. Can you not hear me? No, okay. I saw it. Now, if we want to go through it from the beginning, do you think this young man?
I know Baba T is here because he's going to counter. That's good. Everybody, come on in. And Dr. Adama, this is in your field of profession. And this is something we've been talking about this since last year. It's a serious matter.
We can have a conversation around it, Ochoma, but you have to let that conversation happen. And you have to let opinion different from yours. You have to let them come through as well. Do you think this man, this young man, do you think he has a life worth living?
So one man, can we start with reading the headline? For those that haven't, that don't know the backstory, in case some people that came late.
Exactly like myself now. I didn't know what you are talking about regarding the man that committed that crime.
Can we read the part where the father was narrating or the mother was narrating, the story?
It's all over social media. Is this guy is a cardiologist who separated from his wife, and then they had children together. So of course,
abroad or at home, sir.
In Atlanta, Georgia.
I need to know, one man.
It's
sorry.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Let one man finish. Okay, continue, sir. Sorry.
All right. So it's the narrative of this cardiologist in the United States who separated from his wife. They became estranged. They have children together. They're in court for custody. So he spent a vast fortune on legal fees. The judgment went against him, and the judge levied him $15,000 monthly stipend for child support. So note that the levy is for child support, not spousal support, but child support. So they levied him that. And then in the fit of the disappointment of that, this guy now, so this is where it becomes allegedly, because of course we're not hearing it from the prism of the wife's father. So this guy allegedly then storms the house of the house of the ex-wife. Now he stormed the house of the ex-wife while holding a gun and brandishing it and making threats. He held the wife, the children, and the nanny. He held them hostage. Eventually, the nanny managed to escape. She called the police, and then, of course, not wanting to face the consequences, he shot and killed himself. So that's just the summary of that.
Yeah. So, okay. So I wanted to start with, she's a graduate. She's in medical school. She's educated, and her father is, a successful businessman. So these people are not gold diggers.
Oh,
right?
I think BT built that when it's up and sad. You can't stand the abuse. But carry on.
So I think he'll be back. Pansat was here a long time ago. So they got married in 2020, right? In Atlanta, Georgia. So here's my take on this, right? Adam always tells us all these.
Choma.
Let me finish. No interjection.
Let me just correct something. They are not married.
They're not married?
No, yes, the mother said so as well.
He really called off the wedding after the invitation we saw?
They never got married.
Did you see the wedding invitation?
Yes, we saw it.
Larry, are you sure?
I'm telling you the facts. They never got married.
Okay. So my thing is, wow, that makes a difference. But my thing is, Adam always tells us these things that these doctors do at the hospitals, and, you just don't know, for him to even lose his license, he probably abused the woman, So my thing is, what did you do for it to get to this point? And then, prolonged custody battle. You get my point. Prolonged. Why are you fighting? What are you fighting for? These are your flesh and blood. Give her the money to take care of your kids. And one of his kids have special needs. How does he think they're going to pay for that? Medicaid? Food stamps? No, he needs to pay up. So my thing is, I feel like if you look at the lady very well, like men, you need to know who you marry. If you look at her from head to toe, she looks very intelligent. She looked like, she knows, she has her good head on her shoulders. And she also looked like a bad bitch. You need to know who you marry. You didn't marry one local champion. So sometimes you need to I don't know how to put this so that you guys don't get offended, right? But I feel like if you know you marry a certain type of lady, you need to calm down. Because just look at the aggression, prolonged. What are you battling custody for? Are you going to be watching the kids at home? You're a cardiologist. What are you fighting for? And sometimes relationship can work out based on the man's humility. There's nothing wrong in paying the child support. Just close your eyes. Pay that child support, even if it's 2 months, 6 months. You guys can reach an agreement. Why can't some of these men humble themselves? Why does it have to get to this point? The ego. One man, I keep telling you, the ego with these men, it can destroy a lot. Look at her. She looked like a bad bitch. There's people.
She looks like a killer. That's what she looks like. She looks like a killer.
She looked like a bad bitch. You get what I'm saying? Let me finish. Madama, though, when you look at girls like this, you don't mess with them. How means they're wise. Their eyes are open. They don't carry last. So you have to be careful to deal with these type of women. Trust me. And you have to move accordingly. Or if you're that weak, go meet some meek, quiet, gentle girl who doesn't push, those softy girls, those, mumu girls. Go and meet your level. But this type of girl, you cannot joke with her. You can't have your cake and eat it. It's so unfortunate. But what pisses me off is why was he having a prolonged battle in court? To do what? To take the kids away from her? So he don't have to pay child support? You're going to pay the child support. But you have to work with the woman, the mother of your kids, right? What has been done has been done. You're no longer together. It's not by force, right? Work with the mother of your child, right? At some point, you guys will reach an agreement. Everything is based on how you behave. Like, humble yourself. At this point, you have to bend because the judgment is against you. The system is against you. So you have to bend. It's no longer you're a married husband and wife. This is no longer husband and wife situation. You're going to be paying $15K a month. Humble yourself so that you guys can reach an agreement where you don't have to even pay child support. You can co-parent. It doesn't have to get to the point where you pull the gun in front of your kids, your flesh and blood, and held them hostage for 3 hours. You know the type of mental trauma these kids are going to live with for the rest of their life. If you want to if you want to by yourself, like, go do it somewhere, but not in front of the kids.
Choma,
I'm not encouraging it. No, I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you are encouraging anything. But so you are saying, why would the guy fight it? So there's a question. The guy, those are his children. He knows that he has to pay for their upkeep. And I think as a cardiologist with licenses spreading over several states so he knows that it's going to cost him some money. So we don't know the fullness of why he was contesting it. Maybe he was contesting the amount. Maybe he was contesting a peculiarity. But I don't think he was contesting that he would need to pay for his children or not. He knows he has to do that. But the one thing you have to ask is, what happened to have those are his children, by the way. Let's say he doesn't even care for the woman, but those are his children. So what would have led him to the point that, he felt pushed to those extremities of taking a gun to go and brandish and threaten his own children?
That's why
it's not just yeah.
That's what I want to answer you in my submission. I keep telling you the answer is ego. Why are you fighting a female? I'm sure the same way he's fighting her in the system is the same way he fights her at home. It's ego. At the end of the day, nobody's going to win, especially not him. That's why I feel like he's kind of stupid. Why would you fight her over custody or even child support? Just like work with, reverse psychology, one man. If you know this lady is done with you and trying to get you for everything, work with her. Like, let go of that ego. Let go of that pride. This is not zobu. At this point, what's done is done. Work with her. You don't even have to pay child support. If you work with her, trust me. Why was he battling? If he had been like, you know what, it's fine. I'll pay child support. I'll help you with the kids. Anything you want. I don't want problems. Trust me. It will be a different story, one man. True or false? It will be a different story. Because everybody has sense. You have to play psychology with these people, especially with women. They're very emotional. They're very emotional beings. They're not, sometimes they're not rational when it comes to stuff like this. So you have to work with them. Tell them, yes, I'll pay child support. I'll help you take care of the kids. Whatever you want me to do, I'll be there to still support you because at the end of the day, I love my children. Why are you fighting? Why? You see what I'm saying? Because
I don't really. I don't see what you are saying because you've
that's the ego. That's why you don't see what I'm saying because you're not seeing the bigger picture. The bigger picture.
You are not seeing the bigger picture.
The bigger picture is, do you know there's a lot of rich men that are divorced that don't pay child support? Do you know that, one man? Everything is not about using sense. It's about using wisdom. You don't use sense on bad bitches. Trust me, you're not going to win. And I'm speaking not to you directly. I'm speaking to men in general. Like, exercise wisdom and patience with your fellow, human beings. Everything is not zobu zobu. Oh, I'm gonna fighting for what? If I was a man, I would never pay child support. I will work with you, baby. I would be like, you can have whatever you want. I will take care of my kids and I will support you. And sometimes you have to reassure her you're doing your best as a mother. It's called reverse psychology. You see my point?
All right, thank you, Choma. So let's bring up. Let's bring other voices into that space. I think Larry was also following that storyline. Larry, I don't see it from this singularity that Choma just narrated. There has to be some nuance to it. Yeah.
Yeah, Choma is just being emotional, and she's basically saying things from where it suits her. See, the thing is this: for me, I just think the guy is a coward. You understand what I'm saying? I just think he's a coward. But if you look deep, immediately I didn't even know much about the lady, but immediately I saw the father, then I knew I wasn't really expecting something different. If people that are conversant with social media, that really know this guy, this father. There was a point, I think it was last year. He posted something on social media, the number of girls he slept with, and it was almost everyone. People were abusing him and stuff like that.
I think I saw that story. He was wearing funky.
That's what he does.
Yeah,
I know him. He's always on social media, girls he sleeps with and stuff like that. But for me, if you ask me, the guy is just a coward, right? You don't okay, you are not married to this person. You had the first child with this person. One way or the other, you had a second child with that person, right? And if you are in that kind of situation, rather than
excuse me, Larry. If you don't mind, greetings everyone. I
yeah,
just want to make a correction in regards to you saying they are not married. They are married. They
no, they are not.
married both traditionally.
They are
They
not.
are married. Yes, they are. Trust me. They
Can you
married
can you
traditionally. They are.
can you confirm the wedding was called off?
Because the father
Right?
said son-in-law.
No.
Son-in-law.
The
Did you
wedding,
read
They did a traditional wedding on
the wedding.
2000. They are married.
Okay, you can go and confirm, right? I confirm from people that are close to that family, but that's a private thing. So, but for me, what I know is this: the guy is just a coward, right? Because for you to have gone to that point where you have to take your own life because of what? And another thing that people are putting out there, oh, he lost his license. He didn't lose his license. He didn't lose his license. There's a lot of misconception out there, right? That people are putting everywhere. Nigeria, they run with a whole lot of fake news. So he didn't lose his license. He still has his license. But for me, all I just know is just that he's a coward. I don't even believe a man can go to an extent of taking his own life because of what? All you need to do is just to start afresh, right? If worst case scenario, if US is not
with what is already down $250,000 a year.
No. And another misconception was the issue of 15,000. There was no way he wasn't asked to pay 15,000. That's another fake news that people are taking everywhere, right? There was no 15,000 anywhere. But still, fine. I understand people can be frustrated. He was frustrated. There was a whole lot of legal battle and stuff like that. But the basic thing is just, as a man, how will you go to that extent of you taking your own life? Whatsoever it is, right? You have 2 kids with this person. It's not really working. Walk away, right? If US is not the best place for you, right? You're a medical doctor, and you could move to another place, start a new life, and continue your life from there. So your life shouldn't be tied to, you getting to that point that your life is around someone, you feel tired. No, you shouldn't. So for me, immediately I heard it, I was like, yeah, do we still have cowards like this? Do we still have cowards like this? Because people will say all sorts of things, right? I didn't, immediately the father, personally, right? I wasn't really expecting the father to kind of like have something different. But for me, I just believe that I will still blame him.
Did you expect him to be that callous, though, the father, in terms of his comment?
No. It's just, the normal thing, right? It's just this manipulation and stuff like that. What I think is this: the guy, you are kind of like in a triangle with people that are smarter than you, and there is a way they can manipulate you that they can just bastardize your life. So, but in that kind of situation, what I think the guy ought to have done is just to walk away. Walk away. Forget the fire. Oh, my kids, your kids, leave it. Walk away. Right? If rather than you going to court and stuff like that, I don't even think Nigerians, Africans still do those things, right? Go to court and go to court and go to court. I think it's more of an Oyinbo thing. Rather than going to court and going to court, paying legal fees and stuff like that, you can just walk away.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I can.
When you said my submission was emotional, what was the difference between what you're saying and what I was saying? Because it seems like everything I said is what you're repeating.
No. You were basically kind of like just blaming the guy. You were not there. You didn't know what actually happened between.
But you're also doing the same thing.
No. I'm blaming him because he took his life.
Okay.
But that's the extreme. Right? Why will you take your own life?
But Larry, you said walk away. He can't just walk away now because of course he has child support. He has to pay child support.
One man, forget about child support. Where did he get to that point? Rather than paying child support, worst case scenario, leave the country. It's not the end of the world. Leave the country. Rather than you, okay, now he's taking his own life, right? That's why I feel he's a coward. You don't take your own life. These are things that you can still control. Worst case scenario, if you know, this is going to drain you, pick your stuff, leave America. Nobody's going to leave America, go to UK, go to Australia, go to somewhere else. You're a doctor, you can still practice anywhere.
So, Larry, I told you that he was cheating, and you also repeated the same thing.
No, I didn't tell you about cheating. Cheating what?
Well, you said he posted some stuff about his sexual escapade, right?
I said the father.
Okay.
The father of the lady is a popular person. If you go on Facebook, he's a popular person now. All he does, I know him.
Okay.
I know him on Facebook. All he does is the number of girls he sleeps with. That's what he does on Facebook. So I'm not saying about the guy. I don't know the guy, right? I don't know their relationship. How will I say it's cheating? Do I even know what happened? Nobody knows. So everybody's just saying things based on what we see. We don't even know what actually happened. We don't even know what actually caused the issue. And even this issue that the father said, he came to the house, held the kids at gunpoint. I'm not sure. Except probably probably the police can validate that. People can always bring a lot of things when things are like this to kind of like, gain some sympathy, try to play, because the guy is not even here to defend himself. So for me, that's why I said he's a coward. Killing yourself is the extreme. It's the extreme. Killing yourself for what? Your life never spoiled now.
It's not that any life is more valuable than another, but the guy is a cardiologist, which tells you then that he has the prospects of a really decent life, and all of that wasted, all that money spent on the education, all wasted.
Of course, even in Nigeria, they need people like him in Nigeria. So he just wasted everything. He wasted the money. He's not even thinking of his own family, not his own family, immediate family, probably the mom, the brothers, and he just wasted everything. So for me, I think the problem I have is when people go to this extent, of trying to killing yourself. I don't even. The moment I heard he killed himself, I was like, yeah, he lost it.
All right. Let's bring Adama into the Adama. This is more your storyline, isn't it? You speak and preach about this sort of things often, but I'm not just hearing any empathy towards the guy. And like Larry just hinted, he has a family of his own, or probably his parents are still alive. It's just a tragic story all the way through.
One man. Good evening, everyone. Chamandeo, one man greetings. This is my opinion in regards to this topic. Can you guys hear me, or is I feel like I'm hearing myself back? Can you hear me?
We can hear you okay. There's no echo. Yeah, carry on.
All right, thank you. In regards to what happened, this is what I have to say. Picking up from where Larry stopped in saying that the man committing suicide by killing himself, whatever he did, that he doesn't agree that what he did was not good. But this is one thing I want to caution each and every one of us. Until you're in that situation, you never know how you're going to react. Until you find yourself in a nasty divorce with custody involved, you do not know how you're going to react. My heart goes out to the family, but at the same time, this woman did not do well. He did not. He did not. And this is the problem I have. Not just the African community, but women in general. I'm tired of women using kids as a pawn to get whatever they want. I mean, it makes no sense. Why will you torment him to the point of when the whatever settlement you've made, you know, if you go to call someone that knows his family now, they will tell you how good of a father he is. But why is it that when things doesn't work out with two couple, African couple, the next thing the woman does is to weaponize the kids and start telling him he's not a good father, you can't have access and everything. We need to stop this. We need to stop this. A lot of our men are hurting. A lot of our men are hurting. I said to you one Monday, remember the into your platform told you a lot of marriages in the African diaspora back home is managed, it's not marriage. Let's speak to that. Okay? Now the man is dead. What is she going to tell her children? What is she going to tell her children? Regardless of anything, I always say this thing: marriage is not by force. Being with someone is not by force. If you know that you both cannot coexist in the same environment, let alone live together, please walk away, because it's not worth it. It is not worth it. Can you imagine the trauma those kids will be going through? Can you imagine the trauma? And for the wife, she ought to be ashamed of herself. Now, what happens to that child support? She's getting nothing, and now she's going to be a single mom. So let her start dealing with her real reality. You didn't like him, things did not go well, just move on. Regardless of child support, what people don't understand when child support is involved, whether you like it or not, the government's child support laws were put in so that the kids will be taken care of. It's not for us to like it. You don't have to like child support. If you guys are going a different way, they should have an agreement. If you guys both couple can come up with an agreement on how to take care of your children without involving the law will decide on what favors the children. Now, this is where I have an issue with women. A lot of them that take this child support do not invest that money on the children. They invest it in their personal life. Then you start asking, what is the purpose of the child support? Larry just referenced her father. Look at her father. This is a man that goes online and talk about his escapade. Like they say, an apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So what do you think about her daughter? I don't know her personally or whoever she is, and I don't care to know her. But what she did, whatever that was going wrong, that pushed this man to kill himself. To kill himself. We need to start doing things differently, because marriage is not a do or die affair. And until we are in his position, please let's not judge or tell or say how you will react in that situation, because you do not know how you will react if you find yourself in that situation. Yes, I'm listening.
I want to ask you a question. Okay. He's a cardiologist, true or false? Right? And you know how they're always on call, true or false, right?
Yes. Yes, I heard you.
Okay, so they're always on call. So why is he fighting for custody? You see where the problem comes in. What is he fighting for? And not only that, These are his flesh and blood. Even if you have to pay child support, why do people like problems in their life? You see what I'm saying? That's where his ego that came in. So
Can I
you should
answer?
wait, hold on. So Adama,
Can
you
I
shouldn't
answer
be
why he's
advising
fighting for
women.
custody?
No,
You have
Adama,
asked
you
that
shouldn't be
question. Let me tell
advising
you why he's
women,
fighting
right?
for
You should
custody.
advise men. You should advise men, right? Let go of when it comes to this. Let go of
all right. Let Patoski come into that space. Patoski.
You see, you have asked that question about 3 times now. Why is he fighting for custody? There are so many reasons. From what I've heard about the father-in-law, it gives me an impression of the kind of a girl that she is. If I'm the man, if I'm a husband, I don't want my children to grow up around that kind of a woman. So I want to fight for custody. You understand? I don't want my children to go around with a grandfather that goes online talking about his escapade with women. I don't want my children to get a phone and one day see their grandfather talking about that kind of a thing and without me in their life. I don't want my child to grow up, my children to grow up with that kind of a woman that was nurtured by that kind of a man. So you have to fight. I have a friend that is currently fighting for custody. And initially I was saying, no, just leave the girl. But when he told me about the lady, he said, look, I don't want a future where the children will grow up and turn bad, and then they will say, Daddy, why didn't you even fight for us? Why didn't you even try to do something when you knew our mom was like this?
Okay, you knew she was like this. Why did you get with her? Why did you get with her, though? Petoski, why did you get with her? If she's so bad, why did you decide to procreate with her?
Let me finish. If I eventually fight and I don't win, it's okay. I won't commit suicide. But it will be on record that I did try to fight. And that was what was happening between Davido and that Momodu lady. Davido at a point said, okay, I'm stopping the fight. But at least it will be on record that I tried to get my daughter. It won't be like, oh, you left me and you were taking care of the rest. You were spraying money on the rest and I was alone. But it will be on record that you know your daddy really loves you. Your daddy fought for you. But unfortunately, he didn't get it. The guy is dead now, but it will be on record with those children that our dad died fighting for us, trying to get us. Let's see how those children turn out without their father with that kind of a lady around that kind of a grandfather. And then it will be on record, oh, daddy died fighting for us. So you have so many reasons why you fight for custody. With this kind of a lady, you even fight. You fight more.
Patoski,
so can I finish my submission, please?
Yeah.
Chioma, in regards to your question, this is what I want to say. What makes you think a woman is the only one that can take care of their children? You just said, you made a statement, she's in med school. He's a cardiologist, okay? He's busy as well. So what time now would she have for those kids?
Okay, so Adam, I don't care what you say, right? At the end of the day, even if I was a judge, male or woman, I prefer the child with the mother. Everyone needs their mother. So all these arguments you guys are making is silly arguments. The bone of contention is he shouldn't have been fighting. That's what led to all of this. That is
what do you mean he shouldn't have been fighting? What are you talking about? Are you telling me this man has no right?
No, he has no right. No,
of course he does.
He didn't birth them.
He
didn't push them out of the vagina. No, he did not.
Okay, regardless whether he was the one that implanted the semen into her. So you want to go that route? Let's go that route.
Did you hear what Larry
there will be no kids.
Did you hear what Larry said? He was fighting with people that are more intelligent than him.
Regardless of who he was
that's
fighting
all I have to,
for,
that's what I have to say. That's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you so much for everything you said. Regardless of whether he was fighting with people bigger than him, whatever, it is his right to fight for his children. How dare you say, why shouldn't he fight for your children? Are you kidding me? He's the father of those kids. I wonder why we have so many women who are single. Because of our shitty attitude, we come here, we say nonsense, and want to promote nonsense. I can't tolerate it. You need to stop that nonsense.
Tell him to go and breastfeed his children. Nonsense.
What if the woman had died after putting birth to those kids? Don't we have mothers who die at delivery point? Don't their fathers raise them?
Our fathers who raised kids from day one. Mother lost in the CS and in the C-section, and then the man is left with the kids and he raised them. So what are you saying? You say, is he the one giving them breast? Is he the one pushing them? That's all out of point. The point is
not
that
just out of point, not just out of point. This is the same culture that tell you men are not allowed to show their emotions. This is the result of it. There's nothing wrong with a man showing his emotion. There's nothing wrong with that. But when we tell our men they don't have a right to do this, they don't have a right to do this, go in and shut up, deal with it like a man, this is the result. So the high time we recognize that we as human beings, we all have our limits. So how far you can push a person, the better for every one of us. And Chioma, you making that comment saying that he should use his breast and go and feed the kids or anything. Now let her go get another father for them. Since there are so many men.
I just hope he has life insurance. Because the way those kids were traumatized, and now, but thank God she's a medical doctor. She can fend for herself. She's also
are we sure it's not a homicide? How are we sure it's not a homicide? We have drawn a conclusion now that it was a suicide. No, the question, I'm not trying to spin things.
No, that's how it's being reported now. So unless you know to the contrary,
it's just being reported as such. So police will decide on how they want to investigate. The point is that the person that is dead is the one that can. Sorry, let me just say this, keeping in this. The one that is dead is the one that cannot speak. And that guy who is dead can be called all kinds of things. So are we sure it's not a homicide? How we sure they didn't kill him?
The nanny is a witness. The nanny was a witness.
Are we sure she was not Are we sure it's not in a connivance with the nanny? They have to be open to investigation. When you have a situation like that, the first thing police assume or presume is homicide. That's the point.
She was kidnapped by 3 hours.
She was kidnapped.
Yes.
Where did this happen? Where did this take place? In the lady's house or in the guy's house?
The lady's house.
So how did he kidnap the lady in her house?
After
let Chioma give us the information. She probably was the nanny.
So she was held hostage. Yeah.
She was held hostage.
She was in
all right. So does anyone else have anything on this before we?
One man.
Yes.
You see, what I see in this situation, that's why sometimes it's good to be that street person. As in, streets, you need to learn some things on the streets. What I see in this case, this guy probably is this brilliant guy, basically just reading, doing medicine and everything. Efiko, so not really exposed, that does not really understand how the streets works, and now eventually got himself entangled into a family that are basically street
guys.
So what basically happened will probably be they've been manipulating his head. His head. Because if it's a normal street, Lagos street, you are a doctor, you are still a street guy. We'll go clear him.
Let me add something on the point. Hello, everybody. It's a tragedy, and most of the suggestions, most of the guesswork that's being done here is not outside the realm. Nobody knows for sure, but we know enough to condemn the disaster itself, the calamity. I believe the last comment made here by Larry, it's, which is immaturity in a way. It's immaturity. Call it street, call it whatever. But it's a very sad situation. And our hearts go out to the family and those kids. Hopefully somebody's going to take care of them. I would say that it's no need to keep guessing as far as the facts of the matter. We may be updated as the investigation go forward. It goes all the way to what Patoski said there. We don't know what the actual cause of death is until the coroner and others make the announcement. But we know enough to say this is a sad, sad day. It's a tragedy. And a lot of families, maybe not up to this level. Anybody who's in this situation, there's no need to take your life or be violent, you know, the courts will do their thing, and eventually it works out, especially if you're blessed. A cardiologist. In medicine, you have a hierarchy. Somebody like an anesthesiologist, a cardiologist. These are very, very lucrative, noble professions. So I would we'll put it at that. We'll pray for that family and hope those kids are going to be taken care of. But if you're in a situation like this is absolutely not the thing to do. It's stupid. You don't have to. If you know how life does, it's vanity upon vanity, you know. So it always works out in the end. All right, thank you on this point.
All right, brilliant. So like,
but
like
woman, can I just say, why is it that you detest, or you know my voice? Like, if I want to come in, you always say, no, wait. But everybody have spoken. Only me.
No, you can come.
I don't know why should be coming in.
You can come in. You can come in. I delight in your voice, so I don't detest your voice. So that's one. You can come in.
But I've not taken a turn. I've not taken a turn on this topic, so.
Hold on. Let me just address Tony. You asked me to give you the background to it. I was trying to give you the background, and you kept topping me up. So you can come in anytime you like now. Your voice has been part of this session for 3 odd years. So don't worry. Yeah, one of my favorite voices. You know, certainly Chioma's favorite voice as well. So don't worry about that. You can always come in anytime. Or the only thing I ask you to do is to stay consistent with the topic. That's all. Yeah. So did you want to say something?
Bring it remove me.
Can I make a comment? One more, let me just make a submission real quick about this thing, if you don't mind. Okay. All right. Right.
So sorry, let Tony go first. I didn't even think anybody would be that interested in this sort of thing, but let Tony go first.
I told you. So yeah. I think the best way we can do this is actually go turn by turn, so we don't scatter the whole session. Honestly.
Woman, can you hear me?
We all can. We all can. So Tony, did you want to speak on this or? Tony?
Okay. Anyway, let me just speak from my personal experience. You know, because I hate it when the people are just coming here to be like, I don't know, because when my child was born here in Germany, I paid. I was asked to pay 5,000 euro for the maternity, and then but they didn't allow me to give the first name. So it was the auntie that gave my daughter Kimberly. So all I have to do is to try to shorten it or like nickname him Kimi to reflect an African name. Nothing I could do because I had a lot of people around me, white men, who had experienced all this kind of stuff from their wives and then or from their girlfriends. So they tell me, that's how it's like here, that there's no need of fighting, the case, and then the custody battle was on. They even recommended that how do I want it? So I told the court that no, I cannot take care of my child, but let it be in a very good hand until we had a settlement that I can see my daughter on daily basis. I could go to the McDonald's and then Burger King to fetch her something on daily basis. So that's how I was able to manage it. So you need to have some friends or some of my workers. I just so I had some worker that are with me, and then they told me, "Oh, this is how they do it here. So if you want to fight this battle, you kill yourself." Then because it's very painful. So the few months or years that I couldn't see my daughter properly, it was a hell. Hell. It's hellfire. It's not something to joke about. So that woman was a bad woman. That and then especially when it comes to black woman, it's really. I mean, this is keeping me away from the black women. I'm sorry to say. When I look the way they wear this dead people hair and everything, all those kind of bleaching, those kind of life. Man, it's terrible. So that's it. That the guy is a pity that he couldn't. That he was not having some friends around him that could have advised him on what to do. So it's a pity. I would recommend to men if you don't have if you are misstaffed with obo. Like they don't give you pekus. Use your shampoo. Once you do shampoo once, 2 weeks you will not be having it first in going to risk your life going to sleep with a halos or something. So it's better that you just have to know how to live. And then the children.
I'm sorry, Mr.
At the end of the day, when the children grow up, so they will come back to you. That's what they were telling me. They said that when the children grows up, when my daughter grows up, it will come to me. So you need friends around you. If you are being starved of eggs, use shampoo. Once you drain yourself, with when you drain yourself with that, then you'll be okay for the next 2 weeks or even 1 month. So that's it. Adama, what were you trying to say?
I said I'm lost. I can't even make. I can't understand what you're saying, where you're going. All I
We
like. I
understand.
can't.
Don't worry,
I
we
can't.
understand. We
Yes.
No,
understand.
it's okay. We understand. It's okay.
We understand.
Yes.
Hello? It's man talk. So enigmatic, yeah. So I know you like a bit of this sort of storyline. So enigmatic.
Well, I don't really like it, to be honest. And then I'll just be very my submission will be very instructive. As you can hear now, first of all, my heart goes to this young man, young dude. Very, I mean, it's quite unfortunate that you've gone through life, at the highest level of your professional academic accomplishment, all to die because of Pekus. I mean, Pekus will be saying no be you tear am. If not, I mean, now this is make I speak. I will speak pidgin for this particular topic so that some people look, men, and this is for men. You guys need to stop being simps. This generation, right? It's just that we cannot be preaching that marriage is worthless in this generation. But guys need to they use their faculty, they need to they use their faca, right? No matter what you be, make you be a robotic engineer, make you be anything. You still need that straight faca, make you they orientate yourself if you dare abroad. All these ladies we una they roll with, right? They don't tear eye pass una on jargon, then stop, then they no be your mate. Then they are ahead of you. You don't remember, flashback now when you are in secondary school, those years. When you did GSS3, the same girl we did GSS3 with you, don't they knock person with the SS3. Where you still they do some boom thing as a guy man. When you did SS2, the girl don't they knock person with our old brother, our brother with the university then. Your university mates will be woman. We will not do 200 level, 300 level. They don't they date all those guys for Onitsha market. Don't they date bros for with all those guys. So now the same girl not gonna come roll again, come marry that kind of girl. We don't get experience past you. And you want to play the same game on the same on the same level, on the same track with that girl. Forget what she be. If you be doctor, if you be engineer, if you be anything, she'll get the street OT way she gets. She don't pass you. Now you go use your mind. Now you go use your mentality, your mentality and your brain. Arrange yourself. No talk say you did America or you did any diaspora. Make you dey mumu yourself. See this young man now we don't pay himself. Toto will be saying no be even disvalue the Toto self. The person who disvalue the Toto get this somewhere. They chill. You don't pay on top Toto. Everything don't go now at 36. How you imagine that one man? Do you know what it means to actually go through that process? Because eventually, I know people we know this guy already. He was top 5 of their schools. From what I heard, he was top 5, one of the
To
top
be a
5.
cardiology at 36, it's not
At 36, no be beans, one man. Even for you to even imagine, say you go school, you go law school, you do law, you can't change career like most of us, can't go back, can't go do a lot of engineering thing, do masters here, do PhD, do everything. You can't go pay yourself on top to. If picking up, if you know not been by force, so you go marry. Get picking all these girls, they know how many girls where they okay now, we go marry you as a struggling guy. But now you go carry yourself, go marry all these people, and they go still come on social media, try to they make you victim. The guy still they cold now. He they cold, 6 feet under. People don't they judge him already. From what I hear about this guy, they say now all those quiet guys we say even if you open some shatter of conversation, you could just walk out come out. And I wait till they talk. Because me, they always see doctors, and they see male doctors. Any doctor will be male, we do this platform, I dey sorry, but they see male doctors say that they mumu gone, say that they mumu seriously, and then they always try to marry their fellow doctors. We tear eye past them. All these guys no be our mate. They no be our mate. They be our age mate too, but they don't wise pass us where. They be our mama for these runs. Now when they go call use the system against you, collect everything where you get. This guy get 4 siblings, younger siblings, get papa, get mama, where she dey alive. And people they talk say one thing. I wait till the share support for cardiologists. She'll get. It's not easy for you to say you go school, can't lose your license for US for developed country like this. The guy might have been going through some psychological mental issues. People are not talking about that. They are talking about maybe he was abusing the girl. The girl, you know, see the girl papa ni. How you go carry yourself as a cardiologist of that level? Can't go marry person. We can't go marry this kind man daughter, and you think say your life go long. On top love, they carry love, wash your face, wash your head, comot your brain. They do nonsense anyhow for abroad. I did very bad. I feel very bad for this guy. Too young to lose his life on top.
Now where you be enigmatic? Now where you be? Now you be occurring for Edo language. Where I know say you are connected to Edo. You know that is it. You know, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Then they blame the man.
Okay, can I
interject?
just 5 seconds?
One second though. 1 second. I agree with enigmatic big time because 15K. If he had just paid that for 2 months, he could work with the lady. Like, there's a way you talk to women. You don't have to pay child support.
Child support is not the problem.
You're not getting it. It's not about the money now.
Open your mouth and say any rather.
It's not about the money.
I get people.
I'm agreeing with enigmatic in that sense.
Wait, no, it's not about the money. Let me tell you one thing. This guy's insurance, life insurance alone, right? I know he will have a secured life insurance somewhere. The guy, oh my God, the guy don't lose. 2 years now. This guy now, even after they speak now, I think he's now one guy for one corner now. How you go? I mean, there's a proverb in Yoruba language. I know now I'm going to talk for.
Okay, we understand.
Still get. So now you have a very good career ahead of you. Everything is good for you. If anything, I believe, because I know person will be say he go through divorce. Still get. But this woman, they go take him very very mean. The guy they talk say, okay, I don't care about the divorce, the child support. I go pay your legal fee. I go do this. I go do this. But they go see they hold you for something. If the guy can't go by himself, because they talk say idiot, and no big guy will be say how this guy look at person with the beat woman for your eye. This guy has a day like this. Now your brother, now waiting you they talk like this, go they talk. Got a whole cardiologist. All of us are professionals now. Think about it. You lose your life over Quakos.
Okay, let me chime in if you're done, enigmatic.
Yeah, carry on, Prince.
Fire down, Prince.
All right, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, great submission. But of course, we all gathering all the what happened, information about what happened. But you know, what Adama said earlier was quite poignant to the point. Larry, of course, brilliant man, smart dude. But if you can take the opportunity to apologize for calling the guy a coward without really knowing the guy, what actually transpired, that'd be a nice thing to do. When someone gets to a point whereby they have to commit suicide and not having been in that person's situation, regardless, don't mess around people's mental state of mind when they get to a point, no matter how brilliant they may be or stupid that they may be. It doesn't matter. When people get to a point without a recourse, sometimes it's extremely dangerous, and it leads to exactly what happened. Prying yourself.
So you know the thing there for me, right? You know why I said he's a coward. Taking his own life is too extreme for me. No matter what you're facing, right? We understand. Probably psychologically, you're facing one or two things, right? Seek for help. Taking your life is the last thing, because now he can't defend himself. We don't even know what has actually happened in that relationship. And now it's not even just him. This is a young boy of 36 years. There are a whole lot of people a whole lot of cluster of people that are looking up to this guy. Imagine having one of those guys in your family. This is a cardiologist, and averagely, money is not his problem.
See, it's nice. I get your point. Of course, I know you didn't mean you mean well.
So for me, it's kind of like just too painful, right?
I get your point.
15,000. This guy averagely this guy makes nothing less than $400,000.
So this shows to it gets to the point whereby that's why at the end of the day, the common denominator is that we're all human beings. Strip that cardiologist from him, strip any kind of title, position, wealth that he has, strip that off of him. He's just a common human being at the end of the day. It means nothing. Don't play with people's state of mind. Okay? It doesn't matter what your qualification may be, your experience, and whatever wealth you may have. If it gets to a point whereby
it should matter though. It should matter though, Prince, because if it's a man of medicine, if it's a medical man, then if they've seen instances of all this sort of tragic, traumatic sort of things, it probably even manage people through similar type traumas.
Okay,
it knows the impact of death.
No. Well, you just reinforced
No,
my point.
woman, you're wrong.
You just reinforced my point.
Doctors are the worst patients. Doctors and nurses are the worst patients.
But you just reinforced my point there. Now, having been a professional in the medical field, knowing all those things, and still went ahead and did what it did, does that not prove my point that you strip him of all those experience, those accolades, titled, that at the end of the day is a human being? See, have you seen many? I mean,
medical professionals, they take an oath. Once you sign that medical license, there's an oath in when you're about to verify your license.
It's called Hippocratic oath.
What is an oath? You guys not paying attention.
So what is the point of the oath now? What is the point of the oath? No, hold on, Prince Daddy. This is my special. What is the point of the oath? So that he shouldn't kill himself. He was inside there too, right?
No,
Mr.
Professionals are held in a high standard. And that's what the country wants to emulate. We don't need criminals being medical doctors. We don't need abusers and wife beaters. So he signed an oath as a medical professional to uphold that standard, and he failed woefully.
Did not.
He didn't fail. He didn't fail. You have to. Sorry, madam. This is blood. This is blood. Child. Your own child.
No, Tom, wait. Chioma, you need to start looking. And I think when people do this, do you guys realize that blood runs through the doctor's veins just like it does? It runs through everybody's brain. Do you know how many hours they put into work? Do you know the level of stress cardiologists go through? Surgeons in particular.
Adama,
so when you come to this platform, no, hold on. And let me ask you something. There was the lady that read ABC News. She's been married to her husband for almost 20-something years. He killed himself. He's a doctor, a cardiologist.
Adama, I don't understand why people don't understand mental health. How can Larry say somebody
That's the point I don't get. That's the point I don't get.
Well, thanks.
He's a coward. He's a coward.
Somebody killed. How can you say that person is a coward? You don't understand mental health.
One voice.
Please start this guy to mute when I'm here. What's wrong with that? That you just be shouting. That you won't allow anybody to talk. Choma, take it easy. I'm not here for you. Better mute yourself. What's wrong with you? One man, can I talk?
Yeah, carry on. Prince has the floor, but I think he'll take the interjection.
Okay, Prince. Yeah, Prince Daddy, go ahead. Let me wait for Prince Daddy.
Give me 10 seconds. Let me wrap it up.
People not subscribe. Encourage them to subscribe, Prince. People do that. Yeah, carry on, Prince.
Yeah, listeners, watchers, please like and subscribe and love the show. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Dupsy, for coming in. So I was trying to make a simple point. I'm not a medical doctor, but the person we're talking about here, just like Tony said, it has blood and vein in his butt. It's a human being, and somebody's telling me about signing a contract or conduct and all these things. Like we're talking about machines or robots. We're talking about human beings here. Again, we're messing around with people's mental state of mind. I mean, we know of millionaires and successful people that have tied themselves. So is it because they didn't have money or wealth or status? Not at all. It gets to a point where people may be as isolated, going through a situation that they don't have the right support around them. And, that point comes and they have to do something drastic. We can't call them a coward. We don't know. So the only thing we can do is empathize, okay, and just respect people, not for killing themselves, but that we don't find ourselves in the same situation. And by the end of the day, it's not about having some whatever what anybody was talking about. It's beyond that. So we're not talking about the man, how the guy felt about maybe not having like constant interaction with his children, and that's what really drove him crazy. Not necessarily the money he has to fork up every month. There's a whole lot of things going on that we don't know. Let's be a little bit more empathetic to the situation. Thanks, woman. Go ahead, Dupsy.
It's only unfortunate that the guy took his life because there's a side to the story that is not known. But yeah, Dupes.
Yeah, woman, good evening. Adama, how are you? And
good evening,
all the rest
Dupsy.
of the people here. Good evening, darling. Yeah, so I just want to tell Larry that, you see, mental health is real and people should take care of their mental health. This guy is a cardiologist. He doesn't need a gutter girl. And that's what I keep on saying. All these desperate girls, lazy girls that don't want to do anything, looking for the money bag around. Guys should be, they should just be careful of them. I don't think this guy can match up to that lady that he married to. So that is why he killed himself. He's not just stable mentally. He's a guy that works so much. He needs a settled home. He needs somebody that is going to pamper him when he gets back home. So if you're married to somebody like this, like a cardiologist, a doctor that operates on another human being, he needs a steady home, a home that is going to be peaceful whenever he's there. If he doesn't have that, he has the high tendency of buying himself. It's not about coward. It's not about being coward. It's not about being weak. This is about mental health. These people go through a lot of stress on a daily. They go through a lot of stress because they work with their, with their body, their IQ and everything. So they're always very exhausted. So they don't need any other stress in their life. And that's why we always say, professionals like this, you can't marry or more got that. Do you understand? Just people that we don't know where they are from. So that is why that it's very important for men like this to get married to women with a good background. I don't know the story. I'm just hearing it now. I don't know anything about it, but I could hear Larry's submission. I could hear Chairman's, and I could hear Adamas. That the girl's father is like a vlogger that vlogs about women that he has slept with. I won't wear it. When you are married to a delay with it, what do you expect? What do you expect from that kind of a lady?
The girl's a medical doctor. She's a medical doctor.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm talking about where you were raised, because children get from the background. So if you don't have a good background, you can never be a good woman or a good man, regardless. And that's why I said at the comment section, you think my son will get married to a nonsense girl, regardless? Are you joking here? I want your Timothy Bobo life me to Timothy bring up. You think they will just get married to nonsense girls? No, it's not going to be possible. And we are in that already. So what I'm saying here is that regardless if she's a medical doctor, but I heard that father vlogs about the woman he sleeps around with. Nonsense father can never give birth to a good child. A nonsense father can never give birth to a good child. So I don't know where a cardiologist in the first place from a good home will get married to that kind of guy. So it's possible, Larry, for that guy to commit suicide. It is possible if he's not mentally stable. So if it's
and Dulcie, just to add to it, he's an introvert as well. So what do you think?
Most of them are because they work so hard. So you don't expect that person to go and operate on a human being like you and get home and that person will be giving us stress. He's very prone to suicide. We should get that. So it's not weak or neither is he a coward. We shouldn't talk like that, Larry. We should understand and empathize with people like that. We shouldn't talk that guy is a coward. I stand on my feet. Jagba girls, you men should not get married to them. And women too, do not get married to Jagba. They are traumatized men too. Very traumatized. that don't have good background at all. So you should know when you're getting married to. Don't be carried away.
All this mental health thing. I think it's I think it's over embellished.
Yeah, that is why we still have people like this that clean themselves because you're not getting it, one man. It's not over embellished.
I do get it, but I feel it's over. Nobody is. As human beings, we go through a variety of moods for whatever reasons, and those moods last for however long. So if there used to be a time they're saying, "Oh, I'm feeling a bit down," and then it phases out. But then now everything is depression, everything is mental health.
Woman, one thing
it's just,
woman. Let me tell you something. We can't generalize.
I think it's over.
Woman, let me tell you, it depends on somebody's hold on. Let me explain something to you about mental capacity. There's a thing we call mental capacity. If you have a brother, for instance, or a sister, and you were raised by the same mother and the same father, do you understand? That kind of trauma that your brother or your sister would have, you might not have it. That's that person's mental capacity. So maybe they will scream at you while you're young, and you just say, "Oh, that's mom and dad." But you might scream at your brother, or your mom and dad might scream at your brother, and you might take it so high. That might affect that person. So if that person sees anybody screaming in future, that person will react badly. And you were raised in the same home.
This is a newfangled.
Nobody can undermine mental health. That is why we are not even getting it in this world. And that's why people in America like Trump daddy will go and vote for a way like Trump. That is why we are still in this problem. When people are undermining mental health. We are still in this problem in this world.
And Dupsy, not just to buttress what you said, it's even worse in the African community. It's worse. It is worse because they don't want to talk about mental health, nothing.
Forget mental health, man. This is just this woke, whatever it is. Forget mental health.
Really?
Go for a run. Go for some.
Really, man? Can you hear yourself, woman?
No. It's getting a bit. This is why Trump came in. By the way, it's because of this sort of language and this wokeism, woke.
Woman, sorry, I used to think that way before any time Dupsy mention mental health. I used to also think the way you think. But Dupsy said something this evening that really made me to reflect. She said, look at that man. He's a doctor and he's taking care of people. Can you imagine the kind of stress that man is going to? And now he's operating on, maybe he's in a heart surgery team and doing some things. Do you imagine the implication of that on the patient he's seeing and the kind of the quality of work is going to be putting out? I think she has a point, and other people's lives are also at stake here. I think we need to start thinking straight. We need to start examining people, the kind of people, the background, the way our parents used to do it.
And Patoski, myself and Adama, we have said it on my program before that before anybody, marriage is not by force. We preach that all the time. That before anybody get married, I think their mental capacity is very important. It is very important.
They should be evaluated because, thank you so much.
All right, we have Bia joining us. Bia, I suspect you've come to speak to this particular topic.
Can I say something on depression? I mean, on the
Choma, you said enough.
Wait,
Choma, you're not saying anything. Let's hear another.
No, please. No, don't do that.
Please, no. Choma, everything. Anybody that has you want to repeat.
It's my turn now.
I want to make a statement about mental health.
I'm at work. Now my turn be this.
All right. Let Bia come in and then come in after her.
Thank you. Choma, Bacharo Wegani, okay?
He doesn't understand Ego.
He understands. Mm-hmm. Look, mental health is an English language, but in Africa, we have mental health that is called various things. When someone is unable to manage in Africa, how do we survive? We are surrounded by families. Here in abroad, you're on your own. And when you're on your own, it feels like you are in a deep sea. You're blinded by your emotions. Mental health is when you have these emotions wired all around you, and they all gush into your brain, into your mind, and then you act like weary. You act like Onyara. You act as if you are abnormal. Mental health is when you are the state of abnormality in the world, and it is humans like you and I that define what it means to be normal. When someone is acting in a way that is abnormal to you and I, then that person is not thinking straight. Who are you or I to judge a person because they behaved in a certain way that is different from you, and then you call them mad? This poor man now is gone. This is not a debate. This is not fun. It is a life before money. It is blood. It is someone's son. That woman is evil. The son, the father is useless. I curse the father. I am shaken. A child is a blessing. You should not be fighting. When you make children, it should be, for matured people. If you're not ready to have children, don't. It's not just about money. There are some people that have children, but they don't have no money. But the kids grow up well. Some people have that money, but there's no peace. Money is not everything. I do say that. In our forefathers' times, some of them didn't have money, but they have bond, they have love, they have maturity, they have understanding, they have deep thinking faculty is present. You use it well. It's not about going to London or America. The man died in America. Yes, it could have happened in the village, in our village in Nigeria, or in Ibadan, or in Owerri. It doesn't matter. He died for a cause. Why did he die? Have you guys asked, why did this man take his life? He's not here now, but everyone is just saying what they think. It is not us to judge, okay? Please show compassion, regardless whether he's right or wrong. We have no right to judge because no one is perfect. We got poo-poos in our asses one by one, okay? Please show some respect. Thank you. I'm at work. You can hear the background. I have to go
Yes,
back
we
now.
can hear
Thank you
the
so much,
muffled.
guys.
We can hear the muffled voice.
Yeah,
You're
someone is
speaking
in
quietly.
Yeah, that was
oxygen
very
there.
nice
All right.
from a Bia. Good evening, madam.
God
You know
bless you,
that the
sir.
Babalawo cannot take care of themselves. Make we not forget to. So this woman was an evil woman, and then a child is not a kid's play.
I won't really
Like
say the
myself, I
woman is
paid the
evil.
upkeep allowance for 2 years. I couldn't see my daughter. I was like more than a mad person. Only that my drivers and my people that are working, cooking coffee for me, they are the one that saved me. Because that in the absence of my family member, but the workers, my employees, they saved me. They tell me, oh God, don't worry. And so they go. Now, white people, that's how I was able to escape that stress. Thank you, my people.
Sorry, sir, for that experience. I understand. It's not a good one. But I'm not even here to judge the woman, but the father. The father. You are a father, man. How can you be talking about your son-in-law? Whether he's here or not, money is not everything. That man, oh my God. Oh man, thank
The
you
guy
for giving me.
is some sort of character. I've just been checking out
Please.
his Facebook page.
It doesn't
It's one of
matter.
those. It was one of those
Facebook,
like
woman, in social media, people can decide to be whatever. You don't believe everything you see on social media. We don't know him one-to-one. We cannot judge someone until you know them one-to-one, until you're in their space, in their shoes.
that's the father right there.
Please, I'm really sad. All right, thank you guys.
Oh, all
Have a
right,
lovely
brilliant.
evening. Thank you.
All right. Don't leave it so long in between next time, Abia. So that's Bia, of course, one of the regular staples of the platform. Does anyone else have anything on that space before we move it on? Who else wants to speak on that?
That's the problem. I keep telling you I wanted to say something. Now you want to skip. You're not going to skip it.
No, carry on. Yes.
So anyway, Adama, don't do that. You're not the moderator. Don't tell me to stop ever. I don't tolerate that disrespect. Period. And by the way,
whether you tolerate it or not, you need to allow other people to speak.
Add mute. You're mute.
Make everybody just give a chance.
As I was saying, before Adama Ruli interrupted me, and I put her on mute. So, if you have depression, go get.
How can you put her on mute? What nonsense is that? How can
and I'm gonna put you on mute too. So as I was saying, if you have depression, go get yourself some ice cream. Go eat some ice cream. Go to the club.
One man, you have to remove this guy as a moderator.
Stop coming here talking about mental health. Go find yourself a life. Simple as that. The world is not a la land. People will have hard days and good days.
Choma, go easy on Dupsy is the first lady of the platform.
Woman, can I briefly say something?
Thank you.
Woman, I won't come here. If Choma can mute me on this thing,
No, Choma,
I won't come here again. One man.
Hold on. All right, apologies.
She needs to stop.
All right. Hold on. Apologies. All right. Let me say, Choma, there are certain people that ring fenced. Is somebody like Baba not to be muted? Somebody like Dupsy not to be muted? These are our stalwarts. Somebody like yourself also not to be muted, and certainly not a Dama.
I've just muted Choma too.
Look at that. So,
I can vet Shoma. See, look, let me say something. Shoma.
Oh God, are we doing the muting game now? Oh God, let's not do that. Let's not turn it into that.
No. One man I want to speak, but who muted me?
It wasn't me, but I think.
Don't mind Shoma. Don't mind Shoma. I won't respond to that. Don't worry. We meet after the service. Now the thing is, Shoma.
You know the funny thing about Shoma is that there are two Chomas. When she's hosting the after hours, she's excellent. But when she comes here,
I like giving her gospels. Don't worry, we settle that matter. We will settle the matter. So the thing is, a person like me, I said it here over and over. If you've never experienced depression before, you will not understand.
Forget depression. What's all this? Are you not from Ekiti? What is depression in Ekiti?
I was going through depression. I didn't know I was going through depression.
Forget you were just going through a phase, and then come on, man, don't fall.
Baba, I was going through a serious.
What's happening? What's happening to?
Was what was causing me the depression. I said it several times. I never knew. I went through it a lot, and it gave
you are not going through the depression. You were going through a bad patch. That's it. What's all this depression? You are coming from right now. We are from stock now.
We are from a long time ago. And one of the reasons I stayed away from church for a very long time, I've said it before. It took me time that what I was going through was a serious mental situation that if it was not handled, many people went through the same thing. They never came back. Some even went from there. So when we are talking of this mental illness, let us take it easy because
forget all that now. It's not our culture now. You know what you know what they call stiff upper lip. You tilt your head up, you firm up your chin, a bit of stoicism, and then you battle through it. And then a man should never really fluctuate in mood. You should never really be too happy, and you should never really be too sad. That's not the quality of a man. No. You should not fluctuate in mood. Yes, because of this woke something now. It's exactly because of this sort of language. It's wokeism, isn't it?
One man will finish me with grammar. Anyway, the reality
that's what Yoruba call Oshomokuni.
That thing. That thing kept me away.
I can see
it. Oh God. Choma, settle down.
You're the ball. Welcome back.
Yes.
When I see Shoma, we need to start
But no, I'm a bit reticent about this sort of language of I'm depressed, and it was never language when I was growing up. It wasn't a word that existed. You power through whatever. You know what the Queen always says in this country? It says never complain never explain. You know, you just straddle the middle ground. You
I
know,
know,
when did men
one
start
man,
getting depressed and all this?
one man,
What sort of silliness is
one
that?
man, for the peace of my mind, I told you I ran away from attending Christian fellowship for more than 20 years.
Yes, you were being indoctrinated. That's different now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
but that's not depression now. You know,
mental health.
Oh, forget all that.
Make you depressed.
Oh God.
Patoski, how many times have I said that in here?
So what I mean is that
I've been saying that thing for more than 2 years.
Were you depressed after reading the Bible, or what?
Patoski, you won't understand.
I'm starting to understand why people voted in Donald Trump. All this sort of wokeism, it needs to stop. The wokeism needs to stop. You know,
anyway,
I still want to speak to this topic.
If someone is going through emotional trauma, I think we should.
Emotional trauma. Careful. You're a man now. You're a Yoruba man. Oh God. Anyway, so you say it's not. I'm not. I wasn't expecting to hear this sort of language from
women are stronger mentally than men. Women can handle emotional trauma more than men. It's just because men keep quiet. They are pine in silence. That's just the point. We are playing in silence.
Well, and that's how we should be. I mean, don't worry about it. You as a man, you are meant to carry the burden of the life of the world on your shoulders and carry it with a stiff upper lip.
Polygamy is his solution. Polygamy, marry more wives.
I agree.
This one that one man is bringing past me anyway. That's what I just wanted to say. In case we see anybody in that situation, we should.
Now, wow, where's Ajan Lekoko when you need him? All this language. Where's Baba to come and knock sense
you know, when we see people in that situation, what we should do is to gather together and try to help out. See, I'm happy that I was among those people that join people to be there for some people. You know what it means when you get a colleague of yours that will talk very well, that was going to buy. Okay, I'm sorry, the person may be hearing me, but I will see the Kodeli. The thing is this: she managed to confide in someone, and that woman realized that this is not this woman. She immediately picked her car. If that woman had delayed for 2 minutes, would have been another story entirely. But I'm happy that the same person is in Canada today. This thing we are talking is not a joke. You know, I've been through it, although as a young kid, like a teen to early 20s, just because of religious, and I've seen people that went through this. Whenever you are in this situation, you lost control. You don't even simple thing like 1 + 1. It becomes a very difficult thing for you to do. And see, even to the point that
go for it. Let me just give this as a general. Okay. And I'm speaking to the male people of the gender now. Please don't get locked into this easy go-to space of I'm depressed. If you're feeling a bit down, try and shake it off. If you can't shake it off, go for a run. Just go for a run. Or go to the gym and have a session, and that usually you release.
You're not a professional in that area, one man. Stop saying that. Stop saying that, one man. You're not a professional in that area.
Well,
I'm
experienced enough.
It's very dangerous. Please don't say that.
No, what you're doing is dangerous. Stop that.
So they should go and start piling themselves up with medication and uppers and downers.
No, it's not only they don't treat depression with medication only. No, it's not. You're getting it wrong, woman. It's not with medication only that it's being treated.
You can treat it without medication, woman.
Without medication.
It's not even the Nigerian way. It's not the Nigerian way.
Woman, stop that. That's why a lot of people are not normal. Please don't say that. Let people talk if they're not. The way Allah was telling his story, you didn't allow him to tell you that story. Let people talk when they tell you you've experienced this before.
Because we have men listeners so that they can pick it up.
Exactly.
You see, one thing is this: my schoolmate is in this forum. You understand, and is listening to me. And my papa was even our teacher. So when we are talking, and my papa was a physical and health education major. So it's not as if, to some extent, that I was totally not aware of this. But let me tell you one thing: as at that time, as a kid, I was going through that thing. Even we got to say that I was feeling some kind of chest pain. It was that brutal. It was that brutal. Meanwhile, we had a brother that went through the same thing. That man his own was escalated, and the man just gets, oh my goodness, the man pie eventually through this thing we are talking about.
Oh my goodness,
I'm not joking. And for me to see a relief, I quickly identified what was causing me my own problem, and I quickly moved away from it, because that was how I managed. You know, when it got to a state, because I discovered it was religious based, that people were preaching to me. It was the point that someone preached of heaven and earth to me. I told you, I said, okay, he was talking about a man that he preached to. He didn't listen as he was trying to cross. One car just, I said, who told you that? I don't want pie. It was that bad. Oh man, it was that bad. I told the boy, who told you that I don't want pie? So when you see people in that, and I've seen former colleague, if I mention the name Patoski, we know the person immediately. If that woman did not step into that matter, because the woman could recognize different voice as she moved. And when I said she moved, she was not in the afternoon, it was in the night. It was in the night. And that woman was able to save the other colleague. You understand? Because when that one, she tried everything, she studied, things was not going well. You know, the husband, no job, they were facing a lot. The woman just said, okay, we're just trying to, now today, this thing must stop. Just because of conversation, someone say, it's time to say, what happened to you? You're always lively. She just moved and saved that woman forever. So this thing, let us be very careful, because we don't know a depressed person here as we speak today now. And the person is seeing that we are not associating with him or her. They might not find it funny, to be honest.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So I'm not diminishing depression as a thing. I'm just a bit the way people everybody's depressed these days. You know, things that you should just shake off. You know, just shake it off. You know, there's a technique you can use. You know, I used to smoke, and then I just decided not to. You know, it's a mental shift, isn't it? You know, you have a routine, and then you decide to move from that routine, not to do it anymore. And if you firm your mind up enough, then you can just move your mind to a better place. Yeah, I'm depressed. It's just yes, I acknowledge depression as a thing, as a medical condition. But the way people live to it these days is just it's quite alarming. It's just wokeism gone mad. But Patoski, you wanted
one
to
man is no wokeism gone mad. Or you boy at a punch. Or you boy at any problem. It's not wokeism. And there are different types of depression. Yes, people can be depressed, you know, in a short while. But when somebody is diagnosed as clinically depressed, that person needs help. You don't just tell the person to go to the gym, check it out. Oh man, take it easy. Take it easy. That's why you go and say it to somebody, and they will arrest you. You know the way they do this in society. They will arrest you.
To get over it.
Somebody go to commit suicide, and you tell that person, just go and shake it out. Do like a man. I'm not going in here. And that person, they will just look at that person's phone. Now, who did he speak to last? And they will find that you're the one telling him there's no big deal. And that person went to hang himself. Be careful. People with their own problem and their own mental capacity, because you can take some, you know, things and you just check it out by going to the gym, doesn't mean the next person will be able to do that. Doesn't mean. So we have to be careful the way we just, you know, trivialize it. That it's just depression. And there are loads of mental illness. It's not only depression. And that's what they are telling you in the comment section. There are lots that people have to take medication for. But you don't have to take medication for depression. It depends on what is actually wrong with the person. That's what they're trying to tell you. Don't underestimate mental health. One man. Don't just say it like that as if it doesn't matter. It matters. It matters, my brother. There are a lot of people even find themselves in Nigeria because of these things, and people will just trivialize it that they're being cowards and they're being weak.
It's because of economic reasons. It's not because
It's
of.
not only because of economic reasons. Haven't you seen a lot of guys, rich guys, that they're committing suicide in Nigeria?
Economic reason is the major cause of that, because even last week when I got a red letter, my chest pain. I have to go to the Afro shop to explain to the woman, and then she advised me on what to do. Then the next day we went to I called the office, then they canceled the money. So it's not easy. And then I got well immediately. So one man is right. It's economic.
That will not be depression now. That one now.
Man, it passed, Patrick. I tell you, my chest pain. I have to go to the Africa shop, talk to the woman. The woman come, settle me there. He gave me one shot of gogoro. I ate some biscuit, then all those kind of things. Then he said that it was nice that I come to her. Then I show her the letter. That letter, I will send the letter to a woman. So then, I was just I was almost dead like that. But the next day, when I called the office, they relieved me after asking some question. Then I got well immediately. You see, that's what we're talking about. So one man is right. Economic could be the reason. And then when you start marrying more wives, and then having more side chicks now, no more respect for the woman.
Tony,
that's the only
let me
solution.
talk. So that I'll be going. Woman, I want to start going. Please apologize to Fatai. Fatai is not finding it funny that somebody had the guts to mute me on this platform. Apologize to Fatai because Fatai is fighting you. Somebody has the guts to mute you on one man.
Not only to Fatai. Not only to Fatai, but to yourself as well. My deepest apologies. I think.
Woman, remove that girl from being a moderator. I like Choma for
Choma is actually excellent as a moderator, not as a panelist, but as a moderator she is. Yes, but not as a panelist.
When people that we the foundation member, we come inside to come and discuss a very intelligent topic. She should keep quiet.
Choma was busy till this morning 9 o'clock a.m. He was working. She was working throughout the night. She worked throughout the night.
Hold on. Let do say.
She should keep quiet or remove herself from the panel.
She's your babe now.
She's my babe.
She's your babe now. You know where you meet in the back
waters now. I'm not doing any more Dupsy show. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
So don't come. We don't want you. We don't want you.
Who wants you? Who wants you on Dupsy show? Mama, the next time I'm going to have that show, I'm going to kick this girl out.
Oh, God. Okay, Mama.
Mama, let me leave you. Thank you. Adama. Take care, Adama. I'm going to kill your love. Okay, Mama, take care.
Can I come in now?
Yes, yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dupsy, Adama, Choma, everybody. We need to look at this topic and then reflect.
I didn't actually know we were going to be this long on this topic, but carry on.
We need to look at it and reflect. Because this, though it looks like a peculiar situation, but this is what is happening in our world, in our immediate world, our country, in the West where we live. And it really bothers me a lot. I'll share an experience. There's someone I knew in Nigeria who was a banker, who was married, a first-class graduate from University of Lagos, an accountant, was doing very well. And then at a point, he lost his job in the bank. And then suddenly the wife started misbehaving. This is an only child of his parents. The parents were dead then. So it was just there. The girl just started misbehaving. And then was sleeping around. That brought some doubt into the relationship. Then they ran DNA and discovered that none of the children was his. This guy just went to his house and committed suicide. That is an experience. That's what one moment, the pleasure of sin for a moment can cause, can destroy lives. And we've all felt bad. We say, oh, why is he not talking to friends? Just like Tony said, why is he not talking to friends? Because talking to a friend or opening up to a friend might save you a lot. But in our culture, people are not ashamed of saying that kind of thing. Oh, I have children. I eventually found out they are not mine. Or my wife was sleeping. I found out my wife was sleeping around and stuff like that. Guys are not meant to talk about it. Just keep quiet and try you can manage it. So that guy committed suicide, and that's how we lost him. It was after he had passed that I found out. I said, oh, why is he not talking to people? Now look at this case now. Only God knows what might have happened or transpired that we don't know, because the guy is dead now. He's not able to speak for himself. He's not able to defend himself. He's not able to. So everything we are hearing now is what the people of the girl are saying. None of his own family have spoken. And what kind of a father-in-law loses a son-in-law and the next thing is going to speak on social media or speaking to the press? He should also be mourning. After all, that guy is the father of his grandchildren. So it's somehow, and that speaks volume about the man in question. So what I want to bring out about this thing is this. You see, when we want to take major decisions, we think through. But marriage, in which we take a decision of a lifetime, we hardly think through. Even though all of us know that we should be thinking through marriage, we should take our time, we should ponder it, consider the implication of the decision. Yet we don't, because at the moment, oh, I found one guy, I love her. Even when your parents are saying slow down, you say no, that's what I want. Whereas decisions that don't have major implications, we want to invest, we want to do business, we do proposal, we do feasibility studies, and that's just small business. So it could even be a project, not even a business. It could be a project that is going to just take a short time. We do proposal, we do feasibility, we talk to people, we study people who have succeeded in it, and we look at how they are successful. Then we take a decision. Even though all of us, most of us before we get married, we knew it was proper and it's the most appropriate thing to think and reflect on your choice in marriage. But most men don't do it. They just get involved with the girl and they are emotionally drawn and then they want to get married. That's all. Most men don't. And then I'm now wondering, why do you want to go into a venture of a lifetime and you can't even spend like 6 months or even 1 year to think about it and pray about it and reflect about it and ask questions, even though you might still eventually take the same decision, but let it be said that you put in some effort at a decision. And parents used to be the one that would take such burdens of the children. But nowadays, parents don't even care. Most mothers, oh, once their child brings a guy, just take the child. They just tell you, oh, husbands and scars nowadays. So they just take the child. They don't even bother to reflect on the child. Whereas, for example, someone like me, when I wanted to get married, I didn't know my mother-in-law had sent delegation to my village. My wife is from Ilorin. I'm from Edo. My father-in-law my mother-in-law sent people to my village to go and find out about me, about my family. It was later that we now started knowing. So parents should be making such efforts. And children, when your parents are taking certain decisions and advising you around your marriage, we should try and listen. Not that, oh, it's my decision. Did anybody choose for you when you wanted to marry daddy? What kind of a statement is that? And then when you now run into this kind of problem, you now run to the same people for help. So it's somehow. And Enigmatic said something. He said that nowadays, it's not that we don't just even want to advise you not to get married, because he has a point there, because nowadays look like marriage is no longer attractive. There's no incentive for both parties. We discussed this thing after hour yesterday. There's no way you look at it. Is it not better to avoid all this kind of nonsense, stress and everything? Look at that man now. His family, with all the investments they put into him, send him to medical school, do everything. And his father also spend money on him. His mother, everybody maybe he has younger ones that he's supposed to now support and raise. All is gone. All is gone just because he married one useless girl that is not properly raised. All is gone. So it's very, very sad. Not be by force. Marriage is not by force. Before you go into it, you know it's something that is relatively permanent in nature. Then treat it as such. Let us think through it. Let us pray through it. Let us discuss it with people. Let them share their experience. Let us take options. Let us look at where all those experience. Those days, our brothers, I had older brothers like 5. Before they get married, they have different. It's not as if they just go dating now, but they had like 2 ladies or 3, and they bring their names to my mom. My mom will pray about it, Then those ladies will visit us. We take time to visit them. Then we observe them, and they help my brothers take decision. This number 1 is better. This one is good. This one looks like, at least they know that they are getting married. You have tendency to be emotional about your choice, but as your father or your mom, they are not likely to be emotional about their choice. So they can advise you objectively. So one man, for those who are not married, please, I beg people listening to me or in the comment section, in the panel, anywhere, if you are not married, at least put in some effort. If not in the same effort you put in making a choice of career. I want to be a doctor. That's a lot of effort. That guy's put in there. I want to be an engineer. That's a lot of effort. Put in at least half of that into choosing the kind of person you want to get married to, the one that will give birth to your children. Because the effort you put into career, down the line, you can even still change the career now. So you should put a much more effort into choice of marriage if you really want peace in your life. Woman, thank you very much.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So I endorse everything Patoski just said there.
And thank you, Patrick, too. Thank you.
So I endorse everything Patoski just said there. So that's the unfortunate tale of this young man now. So young and taken so soon, but it's unfortunate. That girl will go on and marry, have a different life, and life carries on. The memory fades. The memory fades. If she goes on, be married, has a different set of children, you'll be surprised just how quickly this guy can be forgotten. Maybe even by his own children. If she marries somebody decent enough, but there it is. It's an unfortunate tale. But the language of depression, though, I'm not sure I'm on board. Maybe I'm too old school for all that. But there that is. Do we want to launch into the politics of it, or what are we talking about? Tinubu wants Obasa back in Aso Rock, and not in Aso Rock. He wants Obasa back as the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly. They push to make Seyi Tinubu, the governor of Lagos State, is not going anywhere. Farotimi not yet out of the woods, even though Afe Babalola withdraws his case, there's still a plethora of other cases that he still has to navigate. So that or those or anything else in the news. So who wants to come in? Who wants to pick it up first?
Yeah, Ogawaman, good evening, sir. I wanted to talk about the oil, the exporting. They said there's an improvement in Nigeria's economy as a result of the oil something. I mean, the European Union, the people that control the world's economy. There was a storyline you brought out there, sir, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was a video clip. Yes.
Yes, that stated that Nigeria is has improved economically as a result of this oil, whatever. So I just want to say that that these white men, the white people, the white countries, they always say that Nigeria is okay when it favors them. You know what I'm saying? They should have looked at what is happening. That Nigerians are being deported, from abroad back home in handcuffs. Especially the one that are being deported from Germany. Most of them are being handcuffed, leg cuffed, with chains. Then there were 2 dead bodies also arrived at the Murtala Mohammed Airport in Lagos International Airport last week. 2 dead bodies among the deportees, the Nigeria that were deported to Nigeria. Things are very bad. So all this kind of report is way that when they have an opportunity or a conducive environment for the white men to come and take up the resources, they don't give it them about the reality on ground in Nigeria. So all those kind of report for the World Bank or the whatever they say, I totally disagree with them.
You disagree with them that the Nigerian economy is improving or should improve?
Yes, sir. It's not improving.
You don't want the economy to improve.
I want the economy to improve, but we need to be seeing things, from on ground. People are dying. Nigerians have been deported. We are like forbidden fruit.
The Nigerians, the only people being deported. Other people are not being deported.
No, but that's what we are saying, sir. So we stop this comparison. We're supposed to be the number one country in the world. We should be proud of ourselves. That we are the best. You see what Trump is doing. American first. So we should take Nigeria first, or at least Western Nigeria first. Then, if we want to limit it or want to, to the regional level or to self-preservation level, so we should consider ourselves at the richest. So what what are these people, the Arab countries, doing better than Nigeria that has so many, manpower, like so many universities, qualified people that are spread around the world, contributed to other people's economy, all these Western countries' economy. Germany here, you see how many doctors. Go to any hospital here, in any town in Germany, Nigeria doctors everywhere. I'm here also as an engineer. There are a lot of engineers, a lot of IT technicians in Germany and in America and in England. But at the end of the day, the system is not working. There's no system of ground in Nigeria to work. Can you just imagine Tinubu now, for example, saying that Obasa should be replaced? Just like that? Is that what you call a country, woman? Let's be honest for once.
That's how it functions everywhere else. Where does it? That's how it functions in America. Do you not see how Trump is sacking everybody and putting his own acolytes there?
Yeah, but through executive orders, or whatever. But there's a limit, or how it can go. There's a bar. But in the case of Nigeria,
where is the bar? He's sacking people and putting his own loyalists.
That one are their own wahala. But I want to see things are being run like it's being run in England or like in Germany.
That's what they do everywhere.
No. Federal state.
You put your loyalists in key positions when you're in government.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with you. But
politics work.
I agree with you. But at least I want to see in Nigeria that people can be able to afford, 2 square meal a day, to get started. I want to see, that things are improving on the ground, woman. It's very easy.
But things are improving on the ground.
It's not improving. We are seeing things are. I know yesterday you said that the petroleum price is coming down. It's not enough. This petroleum something was about 200 naira.
Yes,
but
it was 1,000. It was over 1,000 naira a couple of months ago. Now it's
that yes.
And then the price of tomato is completely crashed. We had a clip of a guy telling us that the way that rice is going now, the people that are hoarding it, they're going to be bankrupt. So things are improving. Security is improving. Everything is improving.
Yeah, Tinubu is doing his best regarding that security aspect, like arresting those all those loudmouth people when they already say that they owe the Nigeria. I'm happy that he's keeping them in where they belong right now. That like this Musa Yusuf or whatever you call them, all those men, I like that. But apart from that he's actually addressing the fundamentals of our problem. I don't see any other thing that is running, which means I'm not disturbed because I didn't expect Tinubu to come and govern the country.
The infrastructure is improving. We have a viable and a working rail system.
Look, I love Tinubu, one man, for what he's doing. For what he has done so far. Let me finish.
I'm not talking about Tinubu. I'm talking about the country.
The country.
There are quantum leaps of improvement nationwide.
Thank you very much. Let me
right
tell
all
you.
the way through the Buhari regime up till now.
No, hold on, one man. Nothing is happening, and then I don't expect anything to happen in that country because.
What do you mean nothing is happening?
No, nothing will ever happen. Hold on, until we like what Tinubu is doing right now. If he's able to achieve that, because that is what I expected it to come and do, to come and carry out. I didn't expect any human being to come and be president of Nigeria, and then things will eventually come be okay. I never expected that, because what I'm expecting from Tinubu is that why I supported it, remember I repeated this, that I wanted to come and use that as Jagaba and GB to come and divide this country.
Yeah,
somehow.
but it's not doing that though, is he?
He's doing it already, but systematically. But that's what he's doing.
No, he's not. How is it dividing the country?
No, not dividing the country like the way you guys may like to see it, or But as far as I'm concerned, or people like me, I hope that maybe we have about 10 people from our region that are just looking at that aspect only. I don't expect any human being to go and be, a president of Nigeria, and then at the end of the day, I would find that it will be okay for the citizen, because there are no institutions or grant. So we need
what institution don't we have? We have all the institutions we need.
No, we have no institutions at all. We don't have a fire brigade. We don't have police. No, hold on. We don't have police. We don't. As a fire brigade is when aeroplane fall down, people will be using bucket to go out and take water for inside gutter to come out and quench aeroplane.
That's not true. So why are you even saying it? So what? That's not true.
No, Mama, you're my brother now. So you don't say Nigeria not get
your brother or not. Nigeria has a fire brigade. We see buildings being burning in Lagos. We see the fire brigade putting it out. We see buildings burning in Abuja. We see the fire brigade putting it out. So we see it all the time.
Lagos and Abuja.
Do
you know how many?
You see it all over the country. So what?
No. Look at Benin. Look at Ibadan. Look at wait. Okay, look at Edo State right now. There was an election.
Fire brigade service in Edo State. No. Are you running to elections now?
Only in name. But in reality, not.
In name and in service, they have equipment. They have personnel.
We are not seeing them. We don't have ambulance system.
Of course, we have an ambulance system.
One man. I'm just telling you now where we are going to start from when we virtually get things together.
Now. You are not saying anything. We
need a total. Total restart.
We don't need a total restart. We need to have the institution we have work.
Okay. Better. Do you have a parliament?
Well, they sit in the red chambers in Abuja, so we do have a parliament. Yes.
No, you don't call those ones parliamentarians. One man, they are not parliamentarians.
What do you call them?
They are just they are members of the gangsters. They are criminals. God. Yes, they are not human beings. How did they get in there?
This is not a quality conversation we're having.
I know. No, it's very quality. It's very qualitative.
It's not a qualitative conversation at all.
Meanwhile, please, people, we're gonna push the like button up for me. We're gonna push the like button up for me. I'm in the house today.
Oh God.
My brother, I did listen.
It's not a qualitative conversation. If you are saying the institutions are not working optimally or they are not even functioning to a medium level, then there's a conversation there. But for you to say they don't exist when we know patently that they do, then that's not a conversation. Yeah, it's not a conversation. We have a fire service, we have a police service, we have a government, we have doctors, we have lawyers, we have all of the structures of governance and state. Are they working to the manner that they should to our satisfaction? No. Are there improvements marginally and then quantumly in some quarters as well? So that is a nuanced conversation. But if you say we don't have that, it's just, why do you even go with that sort of, it's not a conversation. I say we don't have this, we don't have that.
People are being deported to Nigeria. They said that they prefer to be dead in Germany. They are springing from a third floor, fifth floor to crash. I mean to be crippled rather than going back to Nigeria.
Were they criminals in Nigeria? Maybe they are runaway criminals from Nigeria.
No, we are criminals now. Most of us that are speaking truth to power right now, we are criminals already.
No, that's why they prefer to die rather than going to Nigeria. They commit crime.
But if they kidnap them, if they kidnap them, who will pay? Now you will go pay. Patrick, please just be stable tonight, my brother.
So suicide is the best thing for them.
No, but you know what? Because they have no country to go to.
No, I think they are not.
Actually, you gotta be stable tonight, man. You have to be stable.
Yeah, are you ready? What? Are you ready for me, Patrick?
Is that what?
Yes. So what the hell are you talking about? Do you have a system in Nigeria that can take care of any deportee?
I said that why would somebody prefer to commit suicide than
because you're going to that lion den.
They have been deported to Nigeria.
Yeah, because if you are being deported to Nigeria, that means the lions are there to swallow you up. to chop you up.
It's
Except
because
police are looking for him in Nigeria and he doesn't.
or the quality of life that they had. If I'm being deported to Nigeria, I have no reason to be. I wouldn't have a problem with it. And I suspect that virtually everybody here, if they go back to Nigeria, they can pick up a life and still live a relatively decent life within that system structure. But anybody that, all these people that went through Libya, etc., those ones are not people, So it's horses for courses now. It's not, it's the quality of the person, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most people went through Libya.
What do you mean most people?
No. They went through Libya to Italy. From there, they processed their paper to Canada and the USA. Please, sir,
Some of us
you need to get that one.
anywhere. We came from.
No, many, not be you, not be. Look, let me look.
No, let me
all
tell you
over Africa. Hello. Something is wrong with us, woman. We don't have medical system. Your president is sick. He's going to England. Go to France. Your senator. Hold on, Patrick.
Hold on.
Another story. You are going
it just rattles off. It doesn't leave the moment for the conversation.
You are going off the point. You are already making an argument, and you brought an interesting topic. We are saying, why would somebody rather commit suicide than being deported? For example, if someone went through Libya, what kind of a person does that? I respect their courage and everything, but I mean, why would you do that to now go through Italy before you come to Canada? When Canada has so many immigration streams, so many that can almost accommodate everybody. If you are able to put your paper together, you sit down and do it. Illiterates come here. If they read their documents and take pain to put their documents together, it took me almost 2 years to do my documentation with my family and come here. I mean, it was something that I had to write exams. I did.
It's okay, Patrick. Let me just rest the case. You win, okay? That you prefer, abroad than Nigeria. Hold on. You win the case, okay? I give it up to you, or for you rather. Let me tell you one thing. If people say that, okay, I'm expecting to watch that free show right now to see among those girls that were bragging about their green cards that are being deported right now. I will see how they react when the free will be firing them, questions. So, but anyway, so long, Patrick, hold on. You said that abroad is better than where you are born to dwell in. But all of a sudden, the place is not working, and then you have to go to other place that you are proud of that. There's a lot of opportunities, that in abroad. So instead of then who will repair Nigeria? Then who will repair Africa?
That's not what I've just said. Now I said
no. It's okay. It's okay. That abroad is okay. Everybody should leave Nigeria to America, to Germany, because there are a regular way, good way to Japa.
Make you listen. Nobody say that Nigeria is better now. I'm saying that Nigeria is not where we want it to be. If there's anybody that say he's not happy with Tinubu's government, I used to be one of them too. And I'm still, when I see Tinubu not getting some things right, I still speak. But I'm saying what really caught my attention is, why would somebody rather commit suicide than being deported to Nigeria? If not that you are running from law. Maybe you committed a crime in Nigeria and you are running away. Or you stolen somebody's money to travel abroad, and now
Patoske, that might not necessarily be the case. So some people, a lot of people, they make that journey abroad. They either go through the route that Tony described or the route that you described. But let's imagine somebody that goes through the route that Tony described, and then they are in the abroad. And a lot of these people, by the way, they end up on the streets in Italy. They don't really do that much. Is it that they take to some sort of criminality or
because
whatever?
They don't want them now.
Yeah. But for them to go back home, the shame of not having succeeded, they would rather die than take the shame of not succeeding. Of coming back a failure. Yeah.
Do these people not have equal right in the Nigeria project?
And so that's why they should go back home now and be part
of. Hold on, Patrick. Those are the ones that were unable to cross over to Canada. Do you know that 80% of those people that are in Canada, they went through that route?
No, not 80%.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know because Italy is look. Italy is it's an African-friendly nation. They usually give them papers to go to USA, to England, to everywhere.
I live here, Tony. You see, majority of the people that are here today, whether Nigerians, Indians, different people, they either come in through the federal skilled worker program, now currently the express entry, they come through the educational route, coming through investments, or fly directly to Nigeria and come and claim to Canada and come and claim asylum, and they process the asylum paper. You don't have to go through all those nonsense. You can even fly here. If you think your country is so dangerous, you can fly directly and come and claim asylum.
Okay, thank you,
Why
sir.
will you go
No,
through
no wahala,
desert
no
and
wahala.
go
You know,
through?
I give it up. I give it up that
But
Nigeria is the best country. But
you can
for me,
even go
where
through desert.
Tinubu is for me
Tony,
is the best president so far Nigeria has ever had, because it's addressing those fundamental issues that I've been preaching about here. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't expect Tinubu to come and make things come down. I mean, economically, I expected Tinubu to come and carry out all this political job that he's doing right now, attacking our fundamentals. So as far as I'm concerned, he's a perfect human being. God grant him a good head so that make it sabi, or make continue to address those fundamental issues, no matter whose toes are be stepped on. I'm very happy for Tinubu to be our president. I'm very, I thank my God that he's doing the right thing. But economically, there's no system that can make the changes to our lives. So it's a pity. But Tinubu, maybe if he's able to carry out the full assignment of dismantling the system, taking the power back, to the people, and then as a result of his actions, as a result of then I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Tinubu is the perfect president as at now. I wish him all the best. Not economically, because myself I lose money, but at the end of the day, he's trying to save us from the doomsday. That is a problem that will come in about 100 years time. That's what he's tackling right now. So make it separate the country. Thank you.
Okay. Woman, are you there?
I'm here. I'm putting my helmet on and I just start diving for cover.
Tony has closed on at least on a better note. So I appreciate. Thank you, Tony. But which other topic do we have then?
Let me play you a clip. Actually, let me play you. I don't want to do the obedience something today. Let me play you two clips.
So there's an issue going on between the Lagos State government and residents of Jakonde Estate, and I'll need your opinion on this. A quick preamble. Many years ago, the then governor of Lagos, Mr. Lateef Jakonde, he built this low-cost housing estates for the masses. This 40-something years ago. However, due to lack of maintenance, over time, these estates are now dilapidated. They are in bad shape. And with the growing reputation of Lagos as a mega city, the city needs to, rebuild itself. And the Lagos State government has now come in to, clean up these areas. And this is where the issue has come in. And this is why I need your opinion. So the Lagos State government has had meetings with the residents of these estates to evacuate them from there, resettle them somewhere else, and rebuild these estates. But the residents don't want that. They are saying there are two issues. First of all, I'm hearing that the Lagos State government wants to relocate them to Ikorodu. They say they don't want to go to Ikorodu. They want to be relocated to the island. The other part of the problem is some of them are saying you can relocate us anywhere, but when you are done building, you bring us back to our houses because we lawfully or legally own this place. But the issue is that, it's not Lagos State government that is going to build these houses. What usually happens is that Lagos State government will just take possession and then partner with developers to build these things. So these developers will come with their private funds to build up the place. So it's going to be expensive. These people will not be able to afford it. So it's not be worth the same anymore. So how exactly will you advise the Lagos State government to handle this situation?
They don't fit demolish it now because we know anybody. Before they demolish anything, they want to provide where we're supposed to stay for us. They don't fit carry us, go Ikoju. You don't know anybody for Ikoju. Maybe they go build where they go carry us, go. Finish.
What I told you last time was that the governor is interested in developing this estate so that it will be a better place. We welcome that. But we told them, and there's a case in court. The case was that if you are rebuilding this place, when you finish the building, you will give us a place where we stay while we are rebuilding. When you finish the building, you take us back to our house because we are owners of this place. We paid for it. Some of us are retiring age. And we bought this house with the hope that when we grow old, we will not have any problem with any landlords.
So this is the thing. Lagos is being gentrified out of the affordability of the everyday man. The way Lagos is going now, you have to be a millionaire to be able to live there.
That's rubbish they are doing. Are there no places that need development in Lagos? Why these people are the owner of their houses now? The state government fine, they were the one that built it, but they sold it to them and they paid for it. And you say, oh, because we want Jack on the estate. Why? That means they can go to anybody's house and say, oh, we don't like this house here, want you to demolish it, want to rebuild it and take you somewhere else. Why? Who does that?
You know, that place is in a prime location, and
what's their point? And they should buy it from them now.
Yeah,
the private developer.
I agree. They should buy it and
they should buy it now.
Compensate them because it's not right. But I support the government to fix any area
to urbanize the place, right? But they should buy it from them if they feel that this place is not okay. You buy it, you want to put a new property in a place, you say, okay, let's pay you off. Exactly. Those who can now decide to go and build a house in Ikorodu, in Ekpe, they can even go to their home, their village, maybe in Ibadan or in Ede or wherever, and resettle their life. But you can't decide to say you are demolishing people's house and you are not leaving them an option. You should give them an option. You give them put them in a position where they have a choice. And the only position where they really have a choice is when you give them the money. You pay for the value of such property in that place, and they cannot decide what they want to do with that. They can decide to go to relocate to London with their money. That's their choice. But if you are looking to develop Lagos State, are there no places that need development, that are open places where you don't have to demolish people's house? What of Makoko? What of
they've chased them out of Makoko now? Are you not aware? They've chased them out of Makoko. You know, all those front-facing prime areas. The way Lagos is going now is just there's a gentrification going on, and that will always be to the exclusion of the poorer people.
They should. One of the things I think Lagos should even do is let them concentrate on the development of that Lekki area that they are working on. They are opening that channel. Let them continue to open up that channel. But the point is that even that area,
they should open up all the way to Badagry now. Badagry is a good, yeah.
Even Aja is not well planned. That's the point. The way they developed, people were just building their houses, selling land. Aja is not well planned. I have friends who have invested so much money building houses. They can't even live there. I have a friend that is now renting a house somewhere. He said anytime there's rain like this, everywhere is flooded. Everywhere. Say, look, I was looking for accommodation for my niece. And I said, okay, let him go and stay with my friend in Aja. So I called my friend and said, this my brother's daughter is coming, blah, blah, blah. The guy told me, I'm not even in my house again. That is my brother-in-law that lives there. That the place is uninhabitable. And that he has rented an apartment for himself and his family. Very massive. If you see the house, very massive house. And you need to see the level of foundation work, the level of drainage work, the level of filling, the level of that he did in that. Despite that, he has that problem. And those days when I go to his house and we are going to work, because we're working on the island VI, we leave the house around 5:30 or 5. If you leave after 5:30, you will not get to work till 9. That's how terrible it was then. So I think that place is not well planned. They should focus on that, help improve that place. If they are going to demolish houses there to create channels, create these things for drainage, for everything, so that they can build
Patuski, what are you talking about? You are just talking generally, because is a woman just play you a clip that you don't even have 1/10 of the information of what is happening. And you are just talking and talking.
Hold on now. Okay, that means you just jam and enter bow. I've spoken about that. I said, look, if you want to relocate people in Jakonde estate, pay them. If they are, because from what I understand, the houses were
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I heard you when you started now. You understand?
So if the houses were already
what you're supposed to say, that one man should provide you with more information. This is just a 1 or less than 1 minute clip. The government cannot. These people probably they have C of O for those houses, And I'm very sure they will not just say, go away, I want to take your land. No government does that.
So what do you think has happened?
And then if you can see how dilapidated those places are, if government want to renovate that place or want to take over then so I don't think there's anything wrong in that. All this one that you are saying, they should leave it and focus on other places. There are so
I'm
many
saying
other
that
things that government.
if they want to do anything, they should pay them off and go do whatever they need to do on the place. They should pay them off now. It's their house now.
Are you sure they are not going to pay them off?
No, they've not mentioned anything about being paid off. They said
It's because those are the things, okay.
No, what
those
they
are
mentioned is that they are going to take them to Ikorodu. You shouldn't do that. You should leave them an option. That's what I'm saying. You should leave them an option. Do you have another information apart from this one that I have now?
No. I don't have, but what I'm speaking about is there are so many times that we don't have information about what we talk about. We just get something like a clip and then we start talking, which is actually, to me, you are misinforming the society, our viewers.
But those houses, Patrick, they belong to the government workers. So my uncle has or two of my uncle, they have their houses there in Amwood of there. So I don't know why this place that belong to the government workers of those days. What do you expect their children to do now? Because my uncle died now. One of my uncles, they died. So all of a sudden they just come and say you want to move them out of the house, the house that we allocated to them that they paid for as a Lagos State government workers. So my uncle was one of the managers at the Lagos State Waste Disposal Board. You know what I'm saying? Now he's late. Like last year, they said he died. What happened to the children? So that's what we're talking about. So you don't have to start to be relocating people just like that. That's why one man said that I did try to turn Lagos into the city of a millionaire only. So you guys, Patrick. So thank you very much anyway that for. Try to place your feet in their shoes, like this purple shoes, because and the woman too. Thank you, sir. That you can't just come all of a sudden. This will work for the government because those houses are owned by 80% of them were ex-government workers of Lagos State government. You can't just do that to them. So you can do that to the Shell satellite town where the Shell workers were at. My uncle also was there, so they can move out there. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so they can do that in the satellite town like Shell, satellite town where the managers of Shell used to be at, but not Amwodofi or this Jakande's estate where workers of Lagos State government. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, professor from the universities, Lagos State University, and all those kind of stuff.
Tony, what you are saying that they just leave it that way. It should not be. It should not be developed.
They should clean it. No, they should clean it up. They should clean it up.
How?
How?
All those roads. How would they clean it when the people are still living there?
They can take the Doba Hotel out. Doba Hotel. They can take the Doba Hotel out.
Property now. It's a private property.
It's a private property. So they can take Doba Hotel out. Yes.
If it's not posting a risk, if the house is not posting a risk, like I have my house now, you have your house in Lorry. If your house is not posting, the government say, we need to clean this up. This is your house. Oh yeah, move out.
Renovation is okay. They can say, okay, please clean it up, or the government will give them money.
Renovate my house. If my house is not. If my house is not posting any risk, they cannot.
What I'm saying, just you guys should listen to me. I'm very sure that we have to get the details of how even the relocation that we are talking about might be a temporary location. All those houses, they might even want to. Maybe they are 2-story, 3-story. They might want to build it as 5-story and say, okay, you people will take this after the relocation. So that's what I want us to be talking about. But if each time we just hear anything, then the next thing is just to castigating and we say what they are doing is wrong, is this. Let us seek more information. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, but only that you don't have to be coming up to be going against. I don't know who is speaking. Is this Simbad? You have to always.
Simba has a point. He has a point.
I understand. We need to. get some more details, okay? But before we can
Based on the
react, but
information
anyway,
we
but
have,
they can repair the roads.
that's
The
the
roads
best
there,
thing.
you know, Patrick, you know, are quite aligned with you. They should repair the roads if the environment is not clean.
You can't be repairing the road. You can see even the houses. I'm very sure most of these houses are already weak.
Let government give them
time,
money. Let the government load them money to repair it. Eh?
If those houses are weak, then that means they pose a risk. Government have a right to even move them out of it. If it's not posing any risk, why?
You know what I think? I think they want to move them out, and then they are going to take down the whole structure and then build all these yoppie apartments.
Thank you, woman. They sell to their friends, to their big men.
I don't know about the big men, to their abroad people. Yeah. No. And look, even they won't be able to live. The place will be too posh for them, even to live there.
That means they are turning Lagos to only a city for.
Where is the location? Where is the location of this Jakande estates?
Yeah, it's in by my studio now, by my school.
It's not a choice. It's not
around Festac area there.
It's not a fantastic. It's not an exclusive area.
A choice area. That's what I want to say. That is really a choice area where the.
You know, but you see, when you build there, when you build those kind of things there.
Okay, I get you, Simba. Yeah, normally they should allow the poor people to breathe.
I think
it's near the Lekki area. I'm not sure it's in my tour. It says it's in Etiosa local government area of Lagos State.
You know,
it is situated on the Lekki Peninsula. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
That means there are Jakande estates all over the place now.
No,
that Dolphin estate is not part of Jakande estate. You understand? So Jakande built a lot of housing everywhere now. So maybe this one is Lekki. They just want to make it into. Why they not go repair the one for Yanopaja? We have Jakande estate Yanopaja now. You understand what I'm saying? Simba.
No mind them, Joe. No mind them.
They have in Yanapaja, they have in Isolo.
So why don't go and repair that one in Yanopaja? They just want to make Lekki an exclusive. This building no fit this area again. Now let's move them. I think that's what they want to do.
And the Europeans, they see how they live for European. I don't know about Canada. The poor man will get house, rich man will near them. Poor man will get house. Now, so but our place, only they will say exclusive for the big men. You know, the continent is not going anywhere. You know, country of class of men with class, women with class, people with no class.
They only pay lip services to poor people in that state. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you know, it's crazy.
Lagos is not for the poor anyway. The poor should go into the interlands. Lagos is
I think what those people should be fighting for is for them to just compensate them, let them pay them. Most of them even needed that money. I'm very sure they are just living in that place, doing what? You can see the state of the place. Let them pay them. In fact, giving them good money will even liberate majority of these people.
Yeah, and then they can go back to their villages. Yeah, you are right, Simba. They can go back to their villages.
They can get to land somewhere else to build their houses.
No, they go back to their villages. Yes.
If they give somebody 100 million, go to Ilorin, go and build a house with 30 million.
Exactly, and start a good life.
Okay. So for me, I think the way Lagos State is handling this, Lagos is not handling it well. They are not handling it well. Number one, this issue of pay them, compensate them, it doesn't work like that. Because that property belongs to those people. All Lagos just need to do, if they have issue with any of those property, Lagos should focus on providing infrastructure into those estates, rather than you know, if you feel that okay, fine, there's no proper drainage system, you know, Lagos can always still provide that. You know, you don't need to. What is going to happen is this: they want to take over that place. They want to give it to some of these developers. There are one or two developers that are hiring that place because it's in a prime location. And at the end of the day, they will kind of like say, oh, probably some of those buildings failed some tests, and that's why they are trying to take them out. And at the end of the day, you know, they give it to those guys. You know, they come build high rises there and stuff like that. But for me, I think the major thing is provide infrastructure. Provide infrastructure. If you provide infrastructure in those places, I'm very sure that you can still make that place better. Everywhere cannot be posh, right? Everywhere cannot be like Ikoyi. but at least let it be neat. Let it be proper drainage system across the whole space. That's just the basic thing. When Jakonde built all those spaces, it was well planned. So what Lagos just need to do, if they need to take out, like as you're saying, all those guys that are building things, take all those things out. Let there be proper drainage system. If Lagos need to, probably the way some of those buildings are, they need to repaint, right? You can look for a way to kind of like subsidize it. Ensure that you give them, some of those people staying in those places, let them know that those places has to be repainted. Those are things that you can do. Not this issue of, take them out, compensate them. Compensate them for what? Right? It's their property. They have C of O for it. Lagos should just leave the building, except the building fail integrity test. And if it fails integrity test, you need to let people know what exactly are you using in measuring some of those things to ensure that you know that it actually failed integrity test. Because do
you not think that it's time for them to phase out poor people from Lagos State?
No. Why do you need to phase out poor people from Lagos State? Why? Why do you need to do that?
Let the system phase them out on its own.
Why?
Let them sell
Are
their
there no poor
property
people? Are there no poor people in New York? Are there no poor people everywhere? Are there no poor people in London?
There are not poor people in Dubai now. That's not so. They want
No. Dubai is not.
There are poor people also in Dubai. Woman, there's no country where there are no poor people. Only they should allow them to live. Look at how Jakande planned it. He built big houses for the big people and smaller houses for the big people. You go to Benin, the same thing. Ijebu did the same thing. Everywhere, that's how they do it. Although they are governors back then. But to come and be removing poor people away from society, then when they know be all these people they call people Ori. They go to start to make money.
Look at how they have run down their state now. So these people are not suited to. These are village people. Maybe they should be back.
But they should clean out the place, like Larry just said. They should give a pipeline and a gas line for
infrastructure.
The roads infrastructure. They clean up.
Sorry, let Larry come in a bit. Larry. Yeah.
So there is a way you can do some of all those things, right? Like, take for instance now, look at Abuja templates. If Abuja is opening somewhere, the first thing is if government provide infrastructure and people focus on their own respective buildings. But what is happening in Lagos is, a lot of things are happening in this Lagos, right? So if you are saying, because number one, you need to look at why are buildings failing integrity tests. It's because there are no drainage. Most of these houses you see, why look at everything, right? Things are not really well managed. So Lagos should just focus on those things. There are a lot of things they need to focus on in Lagos. And in most cases, when people talk about the money they make in Lagos, I don't even know. Because fine, they are doing trade. Lagos needs to develop more than what Lagos is. So they should focus on, if you look at some spaces in Lagos, you even tell yourself, is this Lagos? So they should, if they need to come in here, like in this places, like, probably people that are building kiosks and all those things. Yes, you can take all those things out, make it more. You don't need places to be artificial. You can keep the old building, but make it neat. That's just it. It's not until you build it like Dubai. Dubai is an artificial city. What you see in Dubai is just basically probably some artificial city. But there are spaces all over the world that are ancient. But the basic thing is just that they are neat. You can see those spaces, you enjoy it. That's just it. That's what they need to do in all this.
I wouldn't want to live in a place like this, though. It looks.
That's what Omar is doing now. Omar decided to leave all the ancient structure, everything.
So that is as far as I'm concerned. Lagos they are not, most of all these things you see in Lagos, those guys are not serious in Lagos. And it's all this Baba Sokwe that is even killing Lagos. Baba Sokwe. That's exactly what is killing Lagos.
With the money they are making in Lagos, the results you are seeing is not commensurate with the money.
Of course. When they are working
revenue from Kinikan to Kinikan. Where is it?
Of course now, because as far as I'm concerned,
we started our Kumbayazu again.
No. See, Simba.
What they are making is not. Yes.
What we are seeing is not commensurate to what they are making.
How do you measure it?
See, Simba. Let's not. The problem of Lagos is Baba Sokwe. Look at Lagos as an independent. If Lagos is an independent place where there is no all this Baba Sokwe. I'm telling you, Lagos will have even achieved more. Lagos will have even achieved more. Lagos is a space where anything goes in that Lagos. Anything goes in that Lagos. Go on, this is even better. Go and look at some spaces. Probably okay, Surulere is better a little bit now. All those spaces, it's somehow.
So what do you mean by Baba Sokwe? I don't understand what you mean by Baba. So even these guys, Baba Sokwe, when did Baba Sokwe started?
When did Baba Sokwe started?
Yes.
Baba Sokwe has started since 1999.
So and then before Baba Sokwe and when Baba Sokwe started, what can we make the comparison?
Wait. You are looking at spaces that Jakonde built, right? Why did Jakonde build all those spaces? Why did Jakonde build it? Because Jakonde basically, these are low-cost housing units for people, right? So for me, for them to now say, oh, they are changing the plan, or the houses are this, no, that is not it. They should focus on making Lagos clean. They don't even need all these.
If you want to beautify a city, and then you can't leave all this kind of building now and say you want to beautify a city.
No.
You can see how dilapidated all these buildings are already dilapidated now. Can you see?
They are not dilapidated. Only the roads that are dilapidated where government failed.
Which road?
Look at what they are showing you. This is Lagos. This is Lagos. So what stops Lagos from providing infrastructure in these places? At least let there be road, let there be proper drainage. Does this even look well?
And that's what they want to do now.
That's not what they want to do. They should focus on those ones. Fix the road. Fix the interstreet roads. Make it.
I think one of the
sorry, Simba. The interstreet, the roads look okay to me. It's the buildings themselves. They were built at that point. They are completely. They are past their use by.
These are buildings that are probably more than 40 years old.
Worst buildings in Germany, one man. We have worst buildings here. If you go to even Frankfurt, you have buildings like this. You go to Hamburg, you go to Bremen. Don't say this, one man.
These roads, this place look okay to you. Then I don't know.
In terms of Nigerian roads, it looks.
No, what do you mean by in terms of Nigerian roads? This does not look. It doesn't even make sense for us to use this as a standard in Nigeria, in Lagos. This for us to use this as a standard.
What's wrong with this road? It looks.
What's wrong with which road?
It's the kiosks that's making it untidy. It has drainage.
If they need to take those kiosks, make it.
One man, look at that next building. Okay, that one. Look at the roof. Look at everything.
Look at the buildings. The buildings are. That's why we said they should repair them.
This same building.
So how would they repair them? Who will repair them?
Wait.
Look, but these houses are even more solid than the one that you are building now that are collapsing.
Who told you that? This looks solid to you?
They were built with high quality materials. One man.
It needs taken down. This building.
No.
This Jakonde really tried. You mean all these buildings have been looking at since Jakonde that built all this?
Thank you, Patrick. You see, they are more solid than a German home.
Since they started, which one have they built?
The man has tried. Jakonde built all these things. And these ones are, oh God, these ones are saying we want to replace it.
The same thing you see here is just like how they built Gwarimpa. Go to Gwarimpa, that's the same thing. Gwarimpa, some spaces in Garuki.
Let's talk about our space. Let's talk about Lagos, please. Don't talk about the north. One man, thank you for bringing all these pictures. You are not. You always being objective by showing us all these beautiful buildings. Thank you. Very good. I like you, woman.
All these Baba boys should think twice about their strategy.
See, look at the solid structures.
Look at that.
Very good homes. They can clear all those shades.
If you kept animals in spaces like this here in the UK, you'll get arrested. If you
one man, and they see worse homes where people they live, all those in a social home, one and they live. Now they talk. Look at how well planned. These houses are very beautiful. One man, don't say that.
One man, are you saying there are no houses like that in the UK?
Yeah, I've not seen any. I've not seen
Worse,
any.
I didn't see them. All those their social houses, Patrick. Come to Germany, the same thing. Even in Frankfurt. What thing? Apart from the business unit, these are the kind of homes you find in
Omar, all
in
these
Hamburg.
houses that you see, if government wants to help them, right?
Clean them up.
If they do the infrastructure, fix the road, you can subsidize. All you need to do is just to tell them, give them time. You people that are living here, you need to paint this. Subsidize. If you need to subsidize the painting, let them paint everywhere. They can still, these places that you see, it's not like it's so bad. They just need to repaint. If they repaint it and fix one or two things, you see that
you wouldn't live in a place like this, Larry. You wouldn't.
No.
I will live there. I will live there.
No, the thing is, see, in every society, right, there are people that want to live here.
Okay, that
but when they want to live, this is not like it's that bad though. I need to be very candid with you. They just need to fix the infrastructure.
Why are you being afraid, Larry? Can't you just call spade a spade? These are beautiful homes. Look at the space. Look at the way the gaps between them. It's a very good, spacious place.
Some
They have
downtowns
to
don't
plant
have that
trees.
kind of house now. Some downtown house, some horrible house.
Okay, if you look at Mama, say some of those places that are well painted, newly painted, they look better compared to those ones. And it's the same, it's not like it's different. They were built the same time. So it's just more like repaint some of them, right? If you repaint it, it looks better.
Now you are talking.
Fix the infrastructure. It's not like all the houses, even the ones that look better, it's not like they are newly built. It's the same house. The only thing they just did was just to repaint. So those are things that government can always do. If you want to beautify spaces like this, once you
but rich people want to live there now. So they have to move the poor people out.
That's bad.
Rich people wants to live there. This place was not planned for that. If they need to follow Lagos master plan, those rich people that you're saying, that means they want to change the master plan. Lagos has a master plan, except they want to change it. And this place is meant for this.
Master plan, the one that was designed by Tinubu.
No, but Lagos master plan has been before Tinubu now. When did Tinubu
Because they used to say Tinubu has a master plan for Lagos.
No, now Tinubu came 1999. Now master plan of Lagos has been. Was it not what Jakonde and the likes of them followed? The same thing with Abuja now. It's just like you're saying Abuja master plan that have been since. It's just that it's been disrupted. It's just now that they are trying to follow that master plan. And the same thing with Lagos. Lagos is well planned. They everywhere. That's why it's always easy. Probably if you've been watching this Tokunbo guy, I think at the point he did something on the Lagos master plan, outlining every drainage, outlining everything. So what they just need to do is to focus more on those things. If they focus more, they can make Lagos better, at least make Lagos cleaner. Because I can tell you, Lagos is not clean. At least make it cleaner. Not all these, some pictures, you see some pictures of Lagos and you're like, at least if you don't fix this place, clean it up. They should focus on cleaning Lagos. Look at trash everywhere. And even if this is even better, there are some spaces that they show you about Lagos and you're like, why now? It doesn't cost you anything to clean.
Who put the trash?
Madam, I know that if they don't manage, put the trash or not put the trash, government should know how to really manage that. If they need to ensure that they enforce way for people to be accountable for some of these things, they can do it. It's what government can do. So because people can decide to do whatever they want to do, that doesn't mean that as a government you can't even regulate how all those things are being done. It's been done before, not before those times. During the days of Fashola, right? What they did, I think at the point in Lagos, they had to ensure that each of the houses, I think they have private consulting people that they gave that contract, and each of the houses charge them. If you need to charge them and at least make the place cleaner, government cannot do everything, but make people to do the right thing. You can't say because they did it and you just leave the whole place like that. And at the end of the day, everybody does what they want to do. So
see, most times we ask for things we cannot tolerate and accommodate in that country. Most times, that's what we Nigerians do. Because this thing you are saying here now was in existence in the 70s. But because of agitation of Nigerians, it was removed. So
A city looking very dirty and unkept is simple hygiene from the human beings who are living there. Simple hygiene. And one thing you will understand is that we learned everything. We learned how to speak English. We learned how to go to school. We learned how to make clothes. But one thing we did not learn is beautification. So that's the problem. It's not on anybody. It's in all of us.
Madam, it's in all of us. And that is why they need to do the needful. At least Lagos, for instance, okay, now, or even some of all these streets, right? These are normal things that local governments in Lagos should coordinate. Cleaning all those spaces, right? People can at least clean the major places that belong to government.
What about the landlord association? So what's their own role?
Landlord association, let them clean their own respective houses now. At least clean the roads.
Before you do that kind of a thing in a state or in a country, you must lay out plans, policies on the standard of living, including that of the buildings. And then you put out inspectors. They used to have those people in the 70s. If you read the Nigerian
the people of the government.
And they used to have inspectors.
Is it the people of the government that will put that in place?
It's the government. It's the government that will put it in place. So it's not a random thing. You will say, clean up the place. You clean it up. On your bank, it becomes dirty again. Come and clean it up. Who spends money doing that shit?
That's the work of the government.
No, that's not the work of the government.
No.
The work of the government is to put the policies.
Is the work. Policy is part of the work of the government. For you to make somewhere clean, right? You said bring inspectors, bring all those places. It's not the people that will bring those people, right? It's the government. The government need to put rules.
Yeah, who's going to pay for it?
Who is going to pay for it? Yeah, they pay tenement rates. They pay. Do you know how much they collect?
And you don't know that they pay fine for dirtiness.
They pay tenement rates. They pay all this.
And you don't know they pay fine for dirtiness.
When in Lagos, each of the buildings there is what they call tenement rates. They pay all those.
Larry. There's no need to talk to these people because these are satanic people just coming into the platform right now. You know, the government should fix the road, provide electricity, provide pipe-borne water, and then they give instructive, it's instruction to people to paint their buildings. If your rooftop is not okay, get a loan. That's what I meant by when we have those, institution. There's nowhere the people can go to public complaint department where the other citizens can go to. And now this woman is coming to come and be showing her satanic version right now. I make her go sleep.
Now, Eze Nwachukwu, let me speak to you. I have warned you several times to stop.
Go and warn yourself. Go and warn yourself.
I don't joke. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't joke. Unless you want me to mess you up. I don't joke.
If you just make nonsense now, they see the way they talk like a caterpillar when they speak, and so they will not get battery.
Tony, down.
If you don't take your time, I will mess you up. And I am not kidding. Don't try it next time. I beg you in the name of whatever you worship. Don't. I beg you. I am begging you. I am not forcing you, but I am begging you. Because when people will come to tell me that you shouldn't have done this, that's why I am begging you. Eze Nwachukwu, I beg you. I am begging you. Please, stay off my lane. Please. You can call me names, I don't care, but stop interjecting me. After all, you go to your comment section, you and your group, you insult me. You call me unprintable names. I don't mind. I don't give a hook. But what I'm saying, stop interjecting me. And stop making reference to what I said because both of us cannot understand each other. Simple. That's not too difficult to us. And I am just begging you not to do that. So that people will not come back to this platform again and start blaming me that I shouldn't have. I beg you, please.
Zita, that's just Tony, though. Don't take it personally. He does it to
His name
everyone.
is Ezenwachuku.
It's not this. It's an Edo man, you know. So I don't.
And I said his name is Ezenwachuku.
No, the Nwachuku guy it doesn't
and
come
I
on the
said
platform.
his name is Ezenwachuku.
All right. So Ezenwachuku, consider yourself warned. Consider yourself warned. So there it is. I think this building should be brought down. I think the poor people should be kicked out of Lagos State. They don't belong there. Let them go to the hinterlands and farm. So that's
the poor people they don't even have a life in Lagos, right?
It's too expensive for them, and their life would be a lot better if they were living in Ado Ekiti or some some backwater space like that. You know, they don't belong. Imagine if they pay them off and they move to Ado Ekiti or Ile-Oluji or something.
No, one man.
So
one man.
You
can still live in an old house and beautify it. The problem is problem of hygiene and beautification. It doesn't really matter. You can
the problem is poverty. It's an economic problem now. These people are not suited to.
No. Planting flowers is not an economic problem.
No, it's a mindset problem now. It's an impoverishment of the mind.
Woman, cleanliness and neatness it's not all about washing and cleaning. It's all about not letting it get dirty in the first place. So until people learn how not to get things dirty, the question of cleaning it and washing it will no longer come in. So it's for them to learn how to not to get it dirty.
But
it has nothing to do with money.
But do you think poor people still have a space in Lagos, or should they just kick them into the hinterlands?
Why wouldn't they have their space in Lagos?
So because they can't afford it, and I'm not sure they add to it in any way. Now we're having dirty December. We're having dirty December.
Can you explain?
Which dirty December are you even shouting?
Yeah, so we want to touch Lagos up.
Which touch Lagos? This place, this Jakonde estate, was it even built for these Lekki status that you want them to bring to this place? That's not what this place was built for. Now they should just like, for me, you can make this place cleaner, you can make it better, beautify it, that it's even going to make more sense. You don't need to bring another.
Why would they beautify it for the economic bracket that lives there?
Why would they beautify it for the economic bracket? Which beautification are we even talking about? Fix roads.
But Larry, you're not getting it. He meant dirty December. Dirty keyword. So it fits right in.
Fix the road, proper drainage system. Fix the inter street roads. Then make sure that people do the. I don't know. This is not rocket science now. It's not rocket science. They know what they can do now.
May they go check Thailand. Thailand where put the troop for tourism. Now that kind of place, they will clean the whole road. You see those houses? Poor people go there to rent there, and then spend their time there as tourists. You know, you don't to take them to the big people. Lagos is not the city of rich only.
So, Woman, you believe in gentrification, right?
Yeah, of course, gentrification is the way. You have to gentrify now, otherwise you.
Woman, what's your definition of rich and poor?
So, if the white man,
it's a mind. It's not an economic something. It's a mindset thing.
Thank you.
These people are not. They are not suited to the elegance of civilized living. So send them to.
And you think because you have somebody have money, he's up to the elegance of being clean.
No. If they have the refinement, and that's why I said it's not an economic thing; it's a refinement thing. They don't have the refinement to be. Lagos is getting too refined for a certain demography. Would you not say that?
So,
Prince Daddy agrees. Yes.
So, in London, when the white people try to gentrify, and they do that a lot in America, though, gentrify certain cities or areas for the wealthy. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
You know, gentrification is not racial exclusion, which is probably where you are trying to lead me to. Is that where you're leading me to? No blacks, no dogs, no
you're right
Irish.
about your latest submission that is not racially bound, but when it happens to black people or people of color, people tend to shout a lot. They call it racism, and many times it's most likely economic reason that they're doing it. So I can agree with you to a certain extent, but at the same time, a community that is not well structured, or not a strong community, strong fabric, right? They're easily gentrified. It's much easier to gentrify black people in America than, let's say, the Russian community or the Jewish community or any other community, Hispanic community, because they're bound together. They have resources that they can organize and defeat the gentrification. But black people, wherever they live, they're easily gentrified. So in that regards, economic status or the economic bracket plays a role.
Let me see tell you what I mean by keep your lawn tidy, keep the parameters of your house clean, make sure there's no overspill into the drainage system, and cooperate with the rest of the community to make it look as good as you can possibly do it. So that's not an economic thing. That's a mindset thing. It's an impoverishment of the mind. I don't think there's too many people that are too mentally impoverished for Lagos State. So just send them to Ile Oluji and let them go and live there. That's where, is that? No? Yes. All right. Was that too controversial? Nobody is responding. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Larry, are you going to let me get away?
No, we are still here, Ogawaman. It's like it's a village to some people that were born there. You know what I'm saying, sir? It's a village. It's like your village in Iseyin or in Ekboma or in Sabogidaora or in Sobe. So you don't have to. You can't come to my village and say that you move me out. So that's a village to people that were born there, sir. That's how we say that they should clean up the roads, then eradicate all those selling points, all those shades the kiosk where you talked before. They should clean it up, and then they should, we should borrow leave from all this Thailand, all this Burma, all those countries, Sri Lanka, where people do go to, all this Greece, go to Greece. You see their homes there, their houses, Malta. They're not as better, so they are not good. They are not better than our buildings, woman. Thank you, sir.
All right. Let me play you this clip of Rotimi Amechi, who has been in the news recently. His commentaries about Tinubu, but he's been making he's always made controversial comments. This was one that he was caught off guard, not knowing that he was being recorded. I won't say watch, but listen to this.
These are not things you publish. If you publish it, you never sit with me any day. 3 years of Buhari, everybody's dying, crying. Pressmen are crying, farmers are crying, workers are crying, politicians are crying, students are crying. 3 years old. Rate of poverty is very high. People are hungry. Nigeria will never change. So
they should learn to gossip with us because you chose to do that with us, and we appreciate it.
The next university will be my village. The University of Transportation too. Why are you laughing now? All of you are graduates of one another. There's a common saying that when we are small, charity begins when. My own begin abroad. The president is not listening to anybody. He doesn't care. He can write anything he wants to write. The president doesn't care. Does he read? He will read, he will laugh. He say, come and see, they are abusing me here. In fact, there was one case of somebody in Odisha, a trader who couldn't sell his goods during Salah. And I was with a guy in the plane. And the man was busy abusing Buhari because of Buhari, nobody buying this. He said, come, what's my business with Odisha goat seller? This country won't change. This country is going nowhere. Nothing. Even if you divide the country to 10, it will still not change. No, I'm not joking. When Magnus was my
So that's Rotimi Amechi caught off guard there. So if there's something that will never change, is Rotimi Amechi.
No, Rotimi Amechi is just an hypocrite. We all know he's just an hypocrite. And I don't know why he's even showing some of this trait lately. I understand. Politically, he's been dismantled. His political structure has been dismantled in Rivers. You know, I understand. It's his thing, right? It's his thing. This is someone that was with Buhari for 8 years. Imagine, see what he said. Oh, the next university will be in his village. Politicians are just the same. They will come and, they will come and kind of like prove some being sanctimonious. You think, oh, they are the same. It's just like Rotimi, like El Rufai, all of them are the same. They will come now, particularly when they are not, when the thing is not in their favor. And that's politician for you. And I don't know, probably they think Nigerians are gullible. They come, they form from politics. If they don't want to do that, they go, they tell you they are activists, they are this, they are that. I don't understand. Because for me, I saw the whole thing, Rotimi said this, Rotimi said that. I'm like, yeah, Rotimi, okay, what's going to change? It's just basically because probably the sharing formula and everything doesn't favor him now. And these are people, one thing I think we need to keep asking people is, what exactly do they do? All these people that say, oh, we've been politicians, because this same Rotimi Amechi, if you ask me, he hasn't even worked anywhere all his life.
Did he not go from being a student to being a politician?
He hasn't even worked anywhere all his life. He's always been, he started by probably PA to Odili, from there, politics. So his working experience is basically eating from government. It's not like he's worked. It's not like he's handled a business. It's not like he's done anything. I can't even pinpoint one thing that Rotimi Amechi has done before. And when they come to you, they try to, oh, we believe, oh, people should, fight. And I'm like, what? What exactly is the thing? What exactly is the thing? And some people still believe them, oh, yes, they are pro-poor. Pro what? Because somebody like Rotimi Amechi does not even have for me, if you ask me, to rate Rotimi Amechi is not part of those people that will even rate properly. Because this was someone, when even during that period, when people were complaining, doing everything, this is the same person doing infrastructure in Nigeria. He was busy, all because they were deceiving him that they were not going to give him president. This guy was basically doing rail from Nigeria to Niger. And people were shouting. He said he doesn't even care, because these are people that are so selfish. They think about themselves alone. Because at that period, those guys in Villa were busy deceiving him that was going to be the president. So he was busy spending money, putting money out, and those ones were just cashing out. The same way they told him was the same way they told Emefiele. Because they actually felt they had money as at that time, because it was basically, the major infrastructure in Buhari's period, the train and everything. It was the one that was in charge of it. So they felt he has a lot of money. The same thing, that was what they told Emefiele too. They told, oh, Emefiele, don't worry, you are Buhari's favorite. They told Amechi the same thing. So this same Amechi now comes out and say, oh, they are pro people now. People should do this. People, and I ask myself, who are the people? This same Amechi, Abba. People should ask people questions, not people that say, oh, all my life I've been what is your job? Oh, I'm a politician. Is that a job? What exactly have you even done? These are people that have not done anything. That they've been, Amechi has been probably from charm to this, from this to this to that. And they want, and immediately give them 1 year, politicians give them 1 year. Probably for 1 year, they are not on the right side. You start seeing them everywhere. They move from.
Is that not, Larry, is that not what he's displaying now? That is what he's displaying now.
Sorry, Simba. Let me be last hand over to Chioma. That's Iko Gilman who passed by. That's Lato Lawyer State. There he is right there. That's Ola who has been doing that fairly regularly now. So that's Ola still. That's Abdul, who doesn't turn up enough. I don't know if you've heard Abdul. Anytime he comes here, he lights up the place. So Abdul, come join us. I know he prefers the after hours, so the after hours are about to kick off. Abdul, if you're free, hop on. The only thing with Abdul is he doesn't like interjection, a bit like Zeta. So thank you to those. Keep the super chats coming, keep the conversation going. Chioma takes it over to bring it home. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, back to you, Simba.
Okay, so again, Larry, what I'm saying, all these things that he's just doing is just displaying the anger of not being in government. I think that is what he just displayed, and I don't blame some of these politicians. I blame people that are actually listening to them. You know, some people, all this rubbish that is spilling out now, some people will still be listening to him and still be praising him as if he's a good person. I don't know, maybe they have forgotten or they don't even know the person that is making this speech.
No, so for me, people like Rotimi, I don't even the same thing. Even Erufai, they are all the same. They are all the same. You can't be in government for life. You can't be in government for life. At least there are instances that it favors you be in government, and when it doesn't favor you, if they have their own personal business that they do, they would rather want to focus on those ones. But because they do not have business, because the only place they can see cheap money, the only place they can see free money is in government. That's the only space. The way they spend some of this money, because it's easier to see and they spend it anyhow. You can't be spending, if you're doing business, you can't be spending some of those money that you make, that you know that you work for. That's why when they are not in government, it's a problem for them. They say all sorts of things because they want to look for the nearest opportunity to get back to government. That's the thing. So for me, I don't even think Rotimi Amechi, for me, it's just an hypocrite that you see, even all the game, this same Rotimi Amechi, all the game he played in Rivers. Do you know that he was part of the problem they have in Rivers APC? This Rotimi Amechi orchestrated everything because of his own selfish interests. That he ensured that APC does not even have a candidate almost 2 elections. That they didn't have candidate for those elections. And that was exactly what made Wike more powerful. Because he's just a selfish person. He started from, I think he brought Prince Will. He said he wanted that one to be governor. He was the one that brought that other Dakuku Peter side. He wanted that one to be governor. So that's, for me, these are not people that I don't.
And if there's not people, does he really have that political weight as we are talking about? What has he won after being the governor on his own? Does he really have that weight in Rivers as people are looking at it?
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Wike has dismantled every structure that Rotimi has in Rivers. Wike has dismantled everything. Wike, it doesn't have any structure in Rivers. All the structure he has in Rivers has been dismantled. I don't even care about all those things because for me, I don't even know why politicians cannot stay off government for at least 4 years. Focus on your life. Focus on something else. Well, they will tell you.
Each time Madam Zita wants to talk about a typical politician, she normally make reference to this Amici. You understand? I think he has never done anything for himself.
No,
apart
he
from
has
politics.
not done anything. He has not done anything from school to PA, carrying back from there to this, to this, to this, to this. So all his work experience has always been being in government. So when they are not in government, it's a problem. Just how many years that you are not in government, you are everywhere. That's their problem. It's not that, it's all of them. Some of them, even if all of them, if you go to National Assembly, those old timer in National Assembly, that is the same thing. See what is happening in Lagos now. Obasa, guy, you've been in this space for long. Step aside. You want to kill yourself. You are everywhere. Dropping names. For that Obasa one, as well as me, that one is even sealed. Nothing anybody can do. Obasa is not going to anywhere. It's just basically dropping names. Oh, Tinubu said this, paying some guys paying Sahara Reporter and Gazette to publish rubbish. What's Tinubu's own to ensure make Obasa? And okay, they said Tinubu said Obasa should just be there for some time. He will resign. Who does that now? Who does that now? They are just dropping names. So that's an average politician for you. They don't have a life outside politics because they believe that is hard for them to live outside politics. Leave some of them after 2 years, they become so broke.
It's very difficult to engage in business now. I think it's the easiest thing to do, and it gives you free money with little or no risk.
You see some of them, if they are not in government 3 years, and you're like, wow, is it the same person that been in government for years? So for me,
because they need to be in government to sustain themselves. Because there is no other source of income apart from the one that they are getting from the government. So, and one thing about money is that if you don't have to eat, it's very easy to spend, and you exhaust it. That's it. So and then they also need that money to remain relevant, even in politics.
Of course.
And they can't think of any other source apart from regularly being in government.
Of course, that's them for you. That's why for me, as far as I'm concerned, they've started politics 2020, 2027, 2027. Nobody's even focusing on governance again. Everything is all about 2027. Everything is all about 2027. Rather than focusing on government should focus on government. Even the Tinubu's government, what they are just focusing on unnecessary things. It's on a lot of unnecessary things. That's what they are just focusing on. A lot of unnecessary things. 2027 is all about gaming. It's all about how do we get 2027. And I ask myself, what is it?
So, Mr. Larry, I have a question. What did they reinstated the Obasa guy?
No, they haven't. And they are not gonna.
You said it was fake news, right?
Yeah. It's fake.
Yeah, that's why I highlighted it, but one man said he believes that it's a real.
No. There's another reporter now. This afternoon. Those guys, what his job Obasa is just doing is just basically dropping names. He's just dropping Tinubu's. They are just Tinubu's. No, it's not possible. That's why some things when they publish some things, where exactly is it coming from? Probably Sahara Reporter. When you see some of these things coming from Sahara Reporter or Gazette, and in Nigeria, most of all these are media, all our newspaper, this thing. They don't even do enough research. All they do is anything that this is what is trending. Everybody just put it there. At the end of
it, only the media. We also do the same thing now. Everybody does it.
Everybody does it, but it's their own work now. It's their own work to validate news. They are not blogs now. Blogs can do that, right? But I don't expect spaces like Punch, like Vanguard to be doing like blogs. Blogs, anything that comes, blogs, all you just need to to YouTube, make it trend. That's what blogs do. But some of all these are print medias that are supposed to be doing. So what they do in most cases, they just anything they put after that, they come out, somebody denied, it's a fake. They said it's fake. And you're like, why not take your time to do the needful? If you have something like that, the first thing you want to do is to get in touch with the assembly guys. Are there things coming from their side? Get in touch with one of the guys you have in Villa and all those things. It doesn't really make sense.
I think they are doing that based on the mentality of the people. People like things fresh, hot, and then anything that is against the government, they know that people will like it because we don't have belief in our government. Once you say anything against the government or somebody in power, it will get crowd now, and that's what is actually. Most of even this media that we are talking about, they make their money from online sources. It's not actually how much of advert and everything they get. Nothing. Is the number of subscribers that they have that they are also cashing out from.
I understand. So as far as I saw that Obasa thing, I was just laughing. Tinubu said they should bring Obasa. He should just spend some time. So he would. The only thing they are doing now,
I think they want to suspend Obasa. The House of Assembly wants, so they are trying to give him a soft landing. That he should be a member. They shouldn't suspend him. That's exactly what's happening. It's not, bring him back. Bring him back where? Even Tinubu knows that he can't even force Obasa on those guys. You have 40 people in a place, and over probably 36 of them are on one place.
Well, and because one man say he has potential impact on the next election.
Obasa does not have any potential anything. They just carry people as if they are so powerful. Obasa is not even that powerful. Even in his Agege, that his main domain is Agege. Even in that Agege, it's not like Obasa is that powerful. How powerful is Obasa in Lagos politics? What gave Obasa even that power was this guy that died, Pepe, Senator Oshinowo. That's the major guy that was holding the whole House of Assembly for Tinubu then. And that was even the guy that made Obasa. Pepe was the key guy that actually made Obasa speaker. So it's not, so this is Obasa's, Tinubu's wife and all this. They are just dropping names. So those things are just, dropping names. So Tinubu said this, Tinubu said that. Where? How will it be possible? So Tinubu will now leave Villa and force Obasa on those guys. So, and you think those guys are just so stupid? They will now expect Obasa to come and not winch on them. Abba. Even Tinubu.
Larry, I think the best thing is for them to kick him out of. He will just be disrupting that assembly if he's still there as another member.
As of this evening, what I'm reading, I think their intention is to kick him out. And that's what is going to happen. If he still continues this dropping of names, doing all sorts of things, they are going to kick him out. Because the bottom line is, they said, Obasa, the one man was saying Tinubu instructed Sanwo Olu. For what? Sanwo Olu wants Obasa out. And even no matter what, Tinubu cannot even afford to go against Sanwo Olu now. Because Sanwo Olu doesn't...
Please, Chairman, can I interject this guy?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you so much. You just talk. Make I do like enigmatic did today. Make we talk in our whole language. Okay. You just talk. You just talk. Not what Tinubu not fit do. Because last week there was a rumor that the wife also made such a remarks that they should let this guy be there until the 2027.
The wife did not make that.
No, they say I mean they say they talk and say and so we hear them. No. So they can say the wife. So and then today now this one can come. They say for every rumor they say true the days for some. You know what it do. Nothing what to do not do now. Now maybe they talk say
no.
Hold on, John, let me land. I want to land now. So look, if Tinubu can impose a man as a governor, as a governor of Edo State, the man that could not differentiate between a museum and a zoo. Hold on, a zoo and a museum. Hey, nothing that Tinubu cannot do.
So it's Tinubu that imposed the governor on you in Edo.
Not be me now. No. Let me look at what is happening now.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. We need to confirm if it's rumors indeed. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to confirm.
Number one, okay. Said that the wife said, the man should do till 2027. That's fake news. The wife never said anything of such. Right? In space like that, people carry a lot of things. Oh, this person said they drop names.
Okay.
Wife never said, the only thing the wife even never even said, keep why.
Okay. Now make I tell you one thing. So you may say they will tell you say that not lie. Let me make a talk to Nana. Whether Erufai, Amechi, Wike, Adamu Aliyu, Musa Abubakar, all of them make it 100 party. They know if we win Tinubu because nothing like election in Nigeria, okay? Now, person day for the power, now be Tinubu. You know me? The Jagaban. You know me? So all this one.
Tony.
Then I know they talk say that they no fit do that. If you say that make Obasa there, it will tell them they will do it because now be the god of Nigeria right now.
No.
You see, so all those elections. So may I just make a simple. Now Tinubu now be electoral commissioner now. Now be the federal electoral commissioner. It's all the state's electoral commissioner. It's all the local government chairman. That is the man. Anything when he say, now they hold you. So nothing. So let's forget about this country. When we discuss, now you're the Western and Salvador, when they discuss about, when we discuss about British or American politics like this, would they analyze her? But nothing to analyze about Nigeria politics. A place where like not there, a dark hole. No be shit now. Now they talk about now they give now different permutation. This, the other one will be like this, the other one will be like this. What will be this Nigeria self? Tinubu is the god of Nigeria right now. Is the Alpha and Omega. Maybe not the other Western time. Maybe not go to other politics. And then his son is the governor of Lagos State.
No.
If Tinubu, no, is the governor of Lagos State. And Oshomole's son, hold on. Adamu Ali, Oshomole's son, is the governor of Edo State. Now, not if we do anything at all.
No. It's even that son, no, that is son's son. His son is not going to anywhere. His son is not going to anywhere. Go and put.
Now, so you will talk now. When it happen, what do you will do now?
Tony. You can take this to the bank.
Okay.
Sheyi is not going to be governor of Lagos State in 2027. Take it to the bank. Tinubu is not going to be governor of Lagos State in 2027. Take it to the bank. It's just some guys, Sheyi how? Sheyi how now? Sheyi how? Tinubu has a lot. Let me not deceive you. If you think, Tinubu has everything in his pocket. No, it doesn't even work like that. Tinubu needs his field soldiers. The way Tinubu is now, Tinubu cannot even afford to even go against Sanwo Olu in Lagos. Because Sanwo Olu is part of those people that do not have anything to lose. Tinubu has things to lose. So if you read all those, they said Tinubu instructed Sanwo Olu. No. Tinubu cannot even do that. Because Tinubu has a lot of things to lose. How many governors are in Tinubu's camp? The only person that Sanwo Olu is doing a lot of job for Tinubu now, helping him to stabilize things among the governors. So Obasa is as good as gone. They are just trying to ensure that they don't suspend it. And the way it's going, you will see. Let's see what happens next week when the House sits. If he continues this thing, they will suspend him and nothing will happen. They will suspend Obasa and nothing, everyone will not fall. Everyone will not fall. They will suspend him. There is nothing they can do.
They will pay now. They will pay now. No, that's what they do now. The system not there now. System not there grant to checkmate anybody. So they pay money. They'll say, I beg, come to one corner. They'll say, come. They'll go to one place. So this money for you. Judge will say, we sack you. Not when I tell you. If somebody, hold on. Somebody don't know the difference between a zoo and the museum. You say, where are the animals in the museum? That demand to find animals. They put up as a governor. Yeah, yes, madam.
Let's let Larry.
Okay. They will.
Some things are good for the headlines. Oh, Sheyi this, Sheyi that. Right? The way it is, Sheyi, I don't know. Probably 2031, I don't know. But 2027, Sheyi is not even there at all. I don't know what can happen in 2031. But 2027, because 2027, Tinubu needs his marshal. Because Tinubu has a lot to lose. And Tinubu cannot even enforce anything in Lagos. All Tinubu needs in Lagos is not even enforcement. He needs them to be able to stand for him in Lagos. It's only if probably Tinubu does not have anything to lose, then he can say, okay, fine. Let me risk it all. But Tinubu cannot even afford to risk it all. All he needs to do now, particularly in that Lagos politics, see what is happening. The GAC is divided. They are in two caucus now. So, and that's why Tinubu is trying to step in, because they need a united GAC in Lagos. Some are pro-Obasa, some are anti-Obasa.
So for him to now say, oh, Sheyi wants to enforce Sheyi on who? So all those things, but I don't know in 2031. But 2027, you can take that to the bank. Sheyi is not going to be governor of Lagos State.
Anyway, sir, thank you very much. You yourself, you don't talk too long. Me, I don't talk before, Chioma. Me, I don't talk before. I think there are some other people in the house,
Yes,
so I don't know.
Madam,
Because this guy will just talk and he's too gentleman, too hard for me to listen to. You are too gentle, my brother, Larry. You did too gentle. Maybe they throw fire.
Okay.
My brother.
Madam,
You know, I just cry joke with you, Larry. Okay, no wahala, okay?
Larry.
You know now. Larry.
Larry.
Larry, na my brother now. No wahala.
Larry, your only reason why you think he should, by the way, what's your reason why you think he will not be there?
In 2027?
No, I'm just asking your reason. Forget about 2027. Why you think he will not be the governor or he will not be chosen for governor? What's your reason?
Sheyi is not even going to primary.
No.
Zita, you know the
Forget
thing.
all about that one.
Who are the people? No,
What are your reasons? That's what I asked. I didn't ask you where he's going to or where he will not be. Now, if you say somebody, you don't think somebody can be something, you give your reasons why the person can't.
Let me tell you my reasons. Number one, if you look at Lagos politics, number one, you first look at who are the people pushing the Sheyi agenda. Are the people pushing Sheyi agenda the core APC guys in Lagos? Are the people pushing Sheyi agenda are people from the GSC? Are the people pushing a Sheyi agenda are the core Lagosians? None of those three are pushing Sheyi agenda. None of them. And for you to be governor in Lagos, it's either you have the support of either of those. Probably you have the core APC people, or you have the GSC, or you have the indigenous people in Lagos. So if any of those three are not pushing it, the basic people that are pushing Sheyi are basically these people on social media now. All these Twitter people, oh, Sheyi can be this, Sheyi can be that. Or probably some youth in some other spaces saying, oh, maybe Sheyi can do it. No. So that's why for me, right, because when this whole thing came up, one of the things I did was to basically, okay, fine, who are the people pushing Sheyi agenda? And I've been able to confirm that it's not just core people. So now, for Sheyi to get there, that means Tinubu has to enforce. And enforcing Sheyi on those three people is going to be difficult for him to do. It's going to be difficult for him to do. So, because even Tinubu himself, still has one or two things that some people in Lagos are still, anti. We still have some anti-Tinubu in Lagos. In part of people that even think are probably part of his caucus. So that's why what he's doing now, he can't afford to have a divided GSC. And that's the major focus of Tinubu now, to ensure that GSC is united. So for me, that's why I said, if none of those three are actually the ones pushing Sheyi, Sheyi, basic thing that you see is still this social media thing, right? Social media can believe that anything can, the same way, social media, they can tell you tomorrow, Sowore will be president. When you yourself, you know that it's not even possible. It's a social media thing, or probably some Indigo, some spaces, because Sheyi has an Igbo person as his wife, he's best, all those things. It's just like the way they were pushing, like this Rose, what's that guy's name? Rose Vivor. Blah, 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 it's everywhere. So most of this social media thing is not really, for me, it's not really the thing. That's why, I still believe, except probably things change. If I now see those
Badebo, okay? Call him Badebo.
Okay, Badebo.
Mm-hmm.
So probably if I now see those people, probably it's the GSC people that are championing it. Or probably
okay, your problem is this. That he doesn't have the right support, right?
It's part of it.
Okay, what is the other part?
No, that's the foundation. That's the major.
You just said it now. I said why he cannot be is because he doesn't have the right support. Apart from that, he doesn't have any other problem.
No, I don't. You don't. He has the right to contest now, but he has the right to contest. So he has the right to contest. But I'm just saying that with what I'm saying, Sheyi is not even there. If you ask me, who are the people that are real contenders for Lagos presently? Lagos presently still, for me, is between Abiru, Tokunbo Abiru, and Amzat. Tokunbo Abiru is what the villa is trying to push.
2027 is still a long time.
It's
a very long time in politics.
Yeah, it's a lot. There's still going to be a lot of plus and minus. You know, Sheyi governor, I better go. Maybe House of Rep, Sheyi can go.
Anyway, so far as your reason is that he's not getting the right support, the people who make it happen are not the ones supporting him. That's okay. It's a reasonable answer. I was thinking because most people, when you ask them, they will say because he's Tinubu's son, his father is the president, he cannot be a governor and things like that. And when you say things like that, you are off guard where I am. Because anybody...
he can. He's an adult now.
So anybody who is a Nigerian has the right to contest.
I don't even have a problem with him contesting.
He win, he loses, he loses.
Of course now. No, I don't even have a problem with that one. You understand what I'm saying? No, I'm just, I've seen that. It's some things on social media, you think, oh, that's how it is. Look at the 2023 election. If you think, there are a lot of things that you see on social media and you'll be like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Is that the same thing on ground? No, it's not the same thing on ground now. So it's just still more of social media thing. You understand? It's more of this social media thing. And
Peter Obi proves you wrong. Peter Obi proves you wrong because Peter Obi won all the, most of the votes in 2023. If he can beat them in Lagos, beat them in Abuja, beat them in everywhere. So social media, you don't have to underrate it. You know what I'm saying? So Tinubu, what are you telling me? Obi, actually, if they can give 6 million vote to Obi, now they say he get 12 million then. That is the fact. That's the plain fact. Forget about the system that is not to grant to checkmate all this system, all these monsters.
So is Obi the president of Nigeria now?
He's not the president now because he was unable to fight for, because there are no system, system of ground. Look at Akpabio, who did he participated in the primary? Is the Senate president? Look at Lawada, did he participated? They are all in the, that's why I was telling Wama earlier that that's not a parliament. These are a bunch of criminals. Mafias whenever they care about their citizens. We have mafias in Germany, the Red Army, they care for their citizens. They establish businesses to cater for their downtrodden. Look at Italy, the same thing. But what black people lack love for each other, for one another. They are so crazy. They take all the money abroad. Then they are bloodsuckers.
Tony, it's okay. Let's not go down there.
I hear you.
So if anybody, even if Tinubu is not a political neophyte now, that somebody will now tell him, oh, push a agenda. That's just a trap now. It's a trap. It's a trap. No politician will even take that kind of risk because he has a lot to lose. He has a lot to lose. And that one alone is just a strategy for the opposition to use. So even him, he can't even afford to have a divided house in Lagos. And the house in Lagos is beginning to crack. And even him himself, he knows it. Because the moment GAC is cracking, because the major thing that they've been using in Lagos is that GAC, and that GAC is cracking. So that's why they need him to fix that GAC. Let that be less cracking GAC and for them to be able to consolidate on things. And he can't even afford to even be against Sanwo Olu now because he needs Sanwo Olu in his camp.
Guy, that man did not win Lagos, so he's still sitting in Aso Rock. I don't know what all this level stuff you are talking about.
Madam Zita, the dynamics in 2027 is different. Tinubu needs some of those bases because that time that he didn't win Lagos, but he was able to, utilize the opportunity in the north. And the way it is now, northwest, northeast, I don't know, but North Central, at least I know he still has North Central because North Central has disassociated themselves with what those Northeast and Northwest are doing. So that's why he's trying to come down south, try to re-strategize, trying to use that Jonathan tactics that Jonathan used that time. Because that time too, when Jonathan won, the core north were against Jonathan. Because the way it is now, is losing that support from the core north, from Northwest and Northeast. At least Northeast.
Do you know why you are saying this?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why you are saying that
Yeah.
Tinubu is losing the support from core north and core northwest and wherever you call it?
Mm-hmm.
It's because you did not monitor the election.
No.
If you monitor the election, you will know that they never supported him.
No, Madam Zita. They never supported him, but he was able to get good numbers. Because White Tinubu was able
How
to...
many states did he win in the northeast?
He doesn't need to win in places. It's the number. Because
and you see, let me tell you, when it comes to politics, when somebody wins an election, what it is important if you want to analyze that election is who put him there.
Okay.
It is extremely very important.
So who put Tinubu there, Madam Zita?
Nigerians. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Nigerians.
Yeah, Nigerians put him there.
Yes.
Nigerians.
And in 2015, Buhari won that 2015 election. Both the cartel that formed themselves have to force Nigerians to put him there. But in Tinubu's case, no. He didn't have that luxury. And that's why I'm kind of skeptical about the kind of person he is. Because everything was against him. He still won. Such a person is not a person you start saying, these people did not support him, these people are not supporting him, these people, he has lost support. Because if you actually sit down carefully to analyze the 2023 election, you will understand what he did.
Madam Zita.
But if you think his support from these people who can speak, you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I know what
you are listening to people who can speak and be heard. And you are using their opinions and what they think and what they believe and what they think they want as the support of a particular area. If that is the way you see it, that's okay. But that's not the way I see it.
Madam.
That people, the thing you people did not understand again, let me say this. There is what I called thwarting the tradition.
Okay.
For so many years in Nigeria, if you monitor the political dispensation, the traditions are actually systematically fizzling away. But when I see Nigerians discuss what is going on in their country, they are still holding on to those traditions. That people who have been ripping us dry, who has been there over the years, made name for themselves with our money, when they speak, we now see them up to today, we still see them as the voice of the people. I don't want to buttress much on it, but let's see how 2027
let's see. What if you ask me the strategies Tinubu is going to use? I see Tinubu using more of the Wike strategy, what he used with Wike, with more governors in the south. That's what I think that he's going to do. Get them, and PDP, because PDP, I don't really see PDP getting themselves together. So all this, I don't even think the opposition can even get themselves together. So
Larry, let me ask you, which governor do you think in the South has that political clout to say, okay, my people, vote for this particular candidate?
You know, the thing is this. Some of those things is not even telling people, right? It's not telling people vote for. If you don't have strong opposition, a lot of things can happen.
Okay, okay, you're not talking about real voting or what?
Oh, you know what I mean now. If you need look at what we did. Do you think he's voting that reverse zone? Look at the situation where Wike is a strong opposition to Tinubu in Rivers. Can Tinubu get votes? So, you know, there are instances that, yes, okay, I can just play that I don't care attitude. The same thing that happened in Oyo.
But let me tell you, the kind of power that Wiki is not. Okay, can you? Okay, let give me an example in the South where a governor that can now say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Even most of them on their own, they are not even sure of their own election. Talk less of now saying that I want to do something on behalf of somebody.
You know, the thing is this: they don't need to do anything. They just need to play that Oyo game. Which game did Makinde play in Oyo? I don't care. I only care about
Makinde did not play anything. Tinubu won by virtue of people just wanted it. It's not Makinde. Makinde did not engineer anything in that state.
What Makinde did, that particular election, Makinde played I don't care attitude. That's that presidential election, House of Rep.
He didn't campaign for his own party.
Okay, look at governorship now. He was basically playing I don't care attitude. That was why he had to throw the Tegbe and all the other guys on. He threw them under the bus now. He threw them under the bus. It's just more of I don't care. So I don't care means you guys can do what you want to do. But governorship, see what he did in governorship now. Because it was more of alignment. Testing for line, the Tinubu camp already had a good alignment with Makinde. So Teslim Folani was actually felt probably, oh, the thing is going to go into governorship. And when it goes to governorship, the other guys too are like, okay, fine, Makinde should take over. That's what is going to happen in some other spaces too. The governor is in PDP and go a presidential election. The governor just play, I don't care. But there is probably a time, but during governorship, the other guys too from
you still believe these people have a say. Let's see how it works.
Well, that's
what I'm saying, but I don't believe in what is that theory. Okay, let me ask you, Larry.
Okay.
If you are a governor and you play I don't care, that means the people voted for the people that they want, the person that they wanted.
See, bros.
So it's not your influence, because if you don't.
Let me give you an example. Why was it difficult for Tinubu to win in Osun?
Let me tell you, Osun is my state.
Why was it difficult?
The people in Osun hated APC.
No.
Because of what by virtue of Aregbesola, it's not because of hatred for. They extended Aregbesola's hate because they believe that it's actually Tinubu that brought Aregbesola on them. That was why they voted for PDP.
See. What's this guy's name? Adeleke. Adeleke worked for Atiku. Adeleke worked for Atiku. Adeleke worked for him. Adeleke did not do.
Who worked for Adeleke to be governor?
Tinubu did not work for Adeleke now.
I asked you a simple question now. Adeleke is PDP. Yes. You said he worked for Atiku to win Osun. And then I'm now asking you, APC was holding that state. Who worked for Adeleke to win as a PDP candidate? Maybe you don't understand what I am saying.
I don't understand your question.
Okay.
Who worked for you?
You said Adeleke worked for Atiku in Oshun, and that's why PDP won Oshun in presidential, right? Good. Then I came down to governorship. Since he has so much power to work for somebody to win, you are claiming because he's the governor, he's sitting in that seat, he has the power to work for somebody to win that state. Now I ask you, as at the time he was contesting for governor, Adeleke, he doesn't have such power. I'm now asking you, who worked for him to kick out APC to be governor?
What worked for Adeleke was not even external. What worked for Adeleke in Oshun was internal.
And what is the internal?
His family.
Okay. So his family made him win.
Yes.
They forced Oshun people to vote for him.
No. As at that, his family. Adeleke family in Oshun is not just.
Okay, wait.
Now.
I can understand that man has contested for that position before, and his family was still there. Hold on.
It's not even him. It's his brother.
Hold on. Let me finish. Because I'm trying to clarify what I and Simba has been trying to put to you that you seem not to understand.
Okay.
He has contested that position before, and his family was there. According to you, why didn't they work internal for him to win and become the governor?
That time, so he nearly won that time.
Guy.
No. I know what you are trying to bring. Like probably some
listen,
article and
the power of election and voting systematically is slipping off those big wigs in hand. Believe you or not, don't come back here tomorrow and say this woman,
Madam Zita,
you call me wish of Trumbo or wish of blood of Chicago.
Madam Zita,
I am telling you
what Larry, are you saying he won by virtue of his family?
See, what I'm saying is that what I am is trying to let you know is that there has come a time in Nigeria, as you are talking about this person support this person support. Hold on, let me finish now. When I done the talk for 4 hours.
Okay.
You've been saying this person supports this person support this, and because these people are not saying they're not supporting this, inside of you now you are thinking that the whole of that place is not supporting that person.
No.
And I am telling you, in the dispensation of now, elections in Nigeria are no longer like that. Nigerians are getting sick and tired of those big names. I'm not saying they're totally zero, but it is getting there. So for you to say that Oshun people comfortably, willingly rejected APC, and you are telling me that is the family of that man that made him governor.
It's not true. That is far from truth.
Wait, Simba, let me tell you something. What made
it's far from truth. Far. That is not the politics of Osun State.
Let me tell you something. For me, if you ask me what made Adeleke governor, aside his family, the president.
His family has no role.
Wait, let me talk now. The presidency as at that time, the same thing that happened to Obaseki, right? In Edo was the same thing that happened to Adeleke in Osun. Because as at that time, the presidency was anti-Tinubu's candidate, which was Oyetola. They were anti-Tinubu's candidates. And that was why it was so easy.
It's not true. What you are saying is not true.
Wait now.
Why did you want to whisk away the power of the people? Why do you think that it's only some people that just come and write the results?
People will bros, forget that thing.
Simba, let her finish now. Let her finish. Let her finish. Look, listen.
That's why they say elections are rigged.
Forget that thing. Forget that thing. There was a sitting governor, right? Something will influence something for the people's mandate to be able to materialize. We know how Nigerian election is. You need backing. You need backing. Forget about
I don't even know where you are coming from. All these anti-Tinubu candidates.
No.
Where did you get that one that there is anti-Tinubu candidate? Because the election, the initial election that Oyetola won, you knew what happened during that election. Adeleke actually won that election.
Why do you think immediately after that Adeleke was quick to go to the villa to go and thank Buhari?
Okay, let me tell you something. That man is coming out again to contest in 2026.
Yes.
That Adeleke.
Yeah, sure.
Let me tell you something. It's going to be tough.
No, he knows now. And
hold on. He has his family. Oh. Remember, you said it's the family. His family is still intact. Hold on.
In terms of financing,
his family is still intact. The family has not left him. The finances is still there. In fact, it's doubled now. But since you're overruling the power of the people, let me tell you something that is going to happen. It's going to be very tough for him. Very tough.
For him to pull it off. Even before that election, let me tell you, if you go to Osun, you will feel it. You will feel it that the people wanted him. They voted for him.
They rejected APC with their whole heart and whole being. They rejected APC in Osun State.
Madam Zita.
And this man is here sitting down and saying that he's his family.
Madam Zita,
he has always had his family now.
Madam Zita, we've seen spaces where the people do not want governors, right? But
I don't make this kind of political argument.
No.
Because I have listen, I have sorted this out over the years. I used to tell you people, let me say this. I used to tell you people that you cannot rig where you are not accepted. I have always been saying this. Elections are being rigged all over the world. But one thing is sure in an election, you can never rig where you are not accepted. So that question of the people, removing the people out of an election is actually really, really ridiculous. But Nigerians do that a lot.
Madam Zita, I'm not removing the people.
There is no way. Listen, I repeat, it's only very few states where even at that, it's still the people. Very few states like Imo State, they get seko. Those ones, it's still the people. If they don't want you, they are ready to burn down that state.
Madam Zita, they are not.
So I don't understand what this removing the people and saying.
Madam Zita.
Okay.
We've been in Nigeria.
So it's a rigged election. His family put him as a governor.
No. In terms of his family, in terms of I've just told you everything that actually worked in his favor. Finances, his family did the financing parts. And in terms of having external backing, it was the presidency. The presidency has at that time, the same thing they did for Oshiomhole. Ordinarily, Obaseki wouldn't have won the second time. But basically, the presidency did the same thing. And the same thing they did in Osun for that guy.
Oh boy, if Edo people did not want Obaseki will never smell that seat.
We all even knew. Why is Larry saying as if we don't know what happened? Edo people were clamoring for Obaseki that time because they don't want this godfatherism.
Wait,
they were against Oshiomhole. They didn't want this godfatherism. That was why he won.
This issue of he won. See, the election in Nigeria is not just by the people. You still need some backing. If you don't have some of those backing, people will say, "Oh, this is who we want," but that is not the person that eventually win. People's factor is there, but people's factor alone do not even make some of all those things. You need some backing. That is just it. It's not just the people's factor. Like, oh, it's the people that people can say like, do you think if it's just the people, that means people can just say this is who we want? It's a whole lot of things. It's not just because people say this is what they want and they just remove an incumbent governor. The other side, they had it was a lot of things. There was Adeleke, there was Aregbesola, there was even the presidency that was supporting them from behind.
Even Davido.
It was everything.
Davido is the nephew, you know.
So it's not just, but even if the people, the first one he lost, did this guy win? What happened? We know what happened now. After he was leading, all of a sudden they just said, "Oh, inconclusive." Oh, they said they need to go to Ife, talk to Omishore in Ife, block everything, do the manipulation. Abba, is it that people? As Nigeria election is beyond.
I bet we're gonna go to the Sharia one. There was also, there was a presentation about Sharia also. Sharia to the Yoruba land. We're gonna go there.
That one will not work now. We know it will
Thank
not
you
work.
very much.
No, that one will not work.
Benny.
No, it will not work. It will not work. Even the Sultan that is saying, the Sultan himself should come to Southwest now.
He say he did for constitution when they make for us our colonial masters.
He's twisting the constitution. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. You can't enforce Sharia anywhere. He should come to Southwest and come now. If he has the power, he should come. No Sharia in Southwest. The governors, they've said this now. I'm not interested.
When did they record that when they do for North? That will be like Ogoro.
Burukutu.
And okay, now they record them, and I did record. Okay, for North, this their own. What do they use their? What do they this in they drink? Maybe nine they shakam.
So it's let's wait and see, Sha. Let's wait and see. Hopefully, let's wait and see what happens. Hopefully, Nigeria shall be better. Mr. Tony, me, I have to go. Thank you.
Thank you all so much. Chop Daddy, are you there?
Larry.
He's probably sleeping. All right. Mr. Tony, any last comments you want to make?
Anyway, today now good day. Today was okay. Smile for me. I didn't like her.
Smiling. Thank you.
Now, well, no wahala. Thank you so much. I wonder how you get power, how you get this your energy, because this your energy did too much. Anyway, I get a set of twins like you, male and female, in my family.
Wow.
The lady one I feel did tough, but the man when did the other twin, the twin brother, that one they talk at all. But the woman, now so just be like you, male and female.
I'm a twin.
Yeah, I know now. I learned that you also have a brother as a twin, the other twin. So my father had one like you, a set like you, like yours.
Wow.
Hey, Nwachuku, you still talking?
They don't give me tattoo now. It's
Nwachuku, you still talking?
Okulobia, you know.
From Edo State.
That was so funny.
Yeah, really. That is one thing that we're having in common, Princess Chioma, No wonder they already call you princess, because my dad has a set like your dad, Okay, no wahala. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you.
They were.
So you are Eze. Look at you.
Oh, Diego.
So you know what's up. You can speak Igbo. She probably did a little investigation on you. So well, let's try to be nice, Mr. Tony, because it's public and
anybody can speak Igbo now. Igbo is one of our major language, the 3 major languages now. So if you speak, I know me say you are Igbo man.
I know, but what I'm saying, right? She didn't say anything to you.
No wahala. Only that I wanted the panelists, any panelist that comes up here, especially when I'm around, probably you yourself, say that they already see me and you know the same would they want people to put their shoes and their legs in the poor people's shoe? That's all I demand. Okay, you know that now.
Yeah.
You know, say I'm a very, you know that I'm a very cool cat now.
Of
You know
course.
who is cool. You see who is cooler than me here. They never
But
born her.
sometimes we just have to let things go.
Yeah, I understand, but you know that I'm the coolest guy. But when it comes to the interest of the poor masses,
Mm-hmm.
no negotiable. You know what I mean? No negotiable. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
100%.
it's too painful because we can't see a country with no light, no road, no nothing, no institution, no nothing to cry to. Like now, they are deporting people. Which office are they gonna be turning up to? You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That for helpline, no helpline. You get so you get me?
Yes, I
Eh?
understand.
And some people are out there in the abroad. After jumping out of that Nigeria, they will forget about the rest that they left behind. But anyway, thank you very much, Prince Daddy.
Okay.
I like your contribution today. You know, the general discussion regarding the lady also. Then Patrick, Chioma, I really dig your contribution too, you know, and many others, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I don't know
actually,
where.
on that note, actually, I'm going to ask Choma a question.
Yes, sir.
You know, generally, I guess, do you, to Choma, do you think
Mm-hmm. I'm here.
men, actually, I like that you think men should be strong, and I know it is a reality that, you know, this world is nothing is given to anyone. It's a tough world, and you have to deal with things as they come to you. But is there any room for a man to show weakness due to the situation or condition they found themselves?
I mean, in your private space, yes. In your private time with God, that is why, you need sometimes when you're alone in a house or you're alone in your car, you pray to your maker, your God. That's where your strength should come from. There's a reason why you're the man, you're the head. You shouldn't be showing any sign of weakness at all. Honestly, I've never seen a strong man cry unless when they lose their mother. You get what I'm saying? So always show your strength as a man, and then know when to humble yourself. But you don't have to show any. There's nothing weakness, that we shouldn't be showing any weakness. If there's any moment of weakness, get on your knees and pray to your God, your maker. He'll give you
Not
strength.
not when you can't see your child, Chioma, because I think the way we see it is different from the way the women see it. Because you know that the women, they take it for granted, say that this is
No,
their child. But in our own case, we really need to fight hard.
No,
Uh,
stop. Don't say fight hard. You
uh-huh.
need to. This is why the West is like the way it is. They respect that the woman birthed the child, right? I'm not trying to down men, right? They respect that they put women and children first. And if you're a responsible man, a responsible human being, you should respect women and children. You should put that at number one priority. That's what the head of the family is supposed to do. Women and children priority.
But we all have different limits. One's limit is somebody else's, um, stretch, so to speak. So, in other words, I mean, we all have a breaking point. Do you believe a man has a breaking point?
Yes, there's a breaking point, but you should always exercise wisdom. Because
Bo.
let me finish, Mr. Tony. You can
Okay.
advise yourself. You can advise yourself and get yourself in trouble. I'm giving advice as a sister and as a woman, right? You can't fight fire with fire. There's some situations you can't do that, especially when children are involved. You have to just, if you know that you're dealing with a mad person, you don't, just need to know when to just stop and let them run the show for a minute. Step aside. You get my point? And that's the situation. That's what this man should have done. Because my thing is, why are you fighting? This is somebody, you didn't just have one child. You have two children, maybe three, not just one. So why are you fighting?
More trouble, Chioma. With
Exactly.
one,
That's fine.
is so
Let me
deadly.
finish. No, you
Uh-huh.
have to reason with me. The advice I'm giving you is as a sister and as a woman. I can only give you the best advice. When it gets to that point, you need to step back. and try to reason and work with that mad person.
I wish it was that easy.
I know, because that's why I say ego. That's when your ego comes to play. You need to rebuke that ego, because your life is at risk at this point. You understand? That's where I'm coming from. I can never give you an advice to be fighting a mother and your ex and the kids. Come on now. I want peace. I want people to strive for peace.
Yeah, well, you're offering an optimal solution or approach to the matter, but at the same time, you are making a lot of assumptions and ascribing some qualities or virtues to a man, or specifically about this person here. Not everybody prays to God nor believe in God, and not everybody has the skill or to deploy the kinds of solution that you've offered. They are very good solutions, but nonetheless, you can assume that everyone has that tool in their toolbox to deploy at the right time.
And that is why I said that you need to get on your knees and pray to your maker. You need to find some type of divine solution. Everything is not by your power. I know, man, that's why I say you shouldn't show your weakness, because what you think you're fighting is that you're actually displaying weakness. You're weak. Strong men, they don't even talk too much. When a woman wants to run their mouth or act mad, they just walk away, because they know what's at play. Don't let someone push you to that point.
This is above all. It's all races that are affected. Chioma, Arabs, so talking show, talking show.
Like you're fighting your fellow man.
No. Hold on, Chioma, please. When a child is involved, you don't know how painful it is. It's so
fine. It doesn't
depressing.
matter.
It matters a lot. It's just it's natural. It's natural for men to just say,
it doesn't matter.
To the point of buying himself, that is not easy.
You will lose more fighting. You will lose more fighting.
All this pray doesn't work.
Tony, don't hassle her now.
Okay.
Make her get a word in a minute here. Once you're my line.
Thank you. So Trump, what I'm trying to say is that you will lose more fighting. It's always good to try to deal with a woman amicably, especially the mother of your children. Even if it's an ex, try to deal with them. And let me tell you something, there's a lot of rich people, intelligent, rich men that are not on child support. Why? Because they know how to play the game, reverse psychology. Show the woman you'll be there for her. Make her feel like she's doing the best. Even if you have to pay the child support for 2 months, do it and then talk to her. Cut a deal with her. She's a human being.
Chama, but under normal condition that you're proffering this solution, it works. But what about if the man, or in this case, let's say the woman is so vindictive, trying to get back at the man? What do you do? There's no solution to that until the woman sees the man dead.
No one is going to push you to that limit. That's why you have to keep your cool. It's all a trial. You have to don't budge.
Chama, make her get a word in. But I want to talk about something else. But let me use 1 minute to address that issue, because even if somebody is my sister or my daughter or a friend, I will advise them not to do what you're suggesting. The woman should not take a deal like that, because here in the United States, as you know, when a woman applies, say, to buy a house or to buy a car, you have to show income. Now, the banks and other people who extend credit will not accept a word of mouth, a deal you have with your husband or something like that. They do want to show that you have that child support coming in as an income, or if it's something that you pay for a divorce, right? So it's always good for a woman to have an official record, and so that it won't be now, I'm advising you against my own sex, in essence, men. But I believe that people should support their children when it has nothing to do with the woman. And of course, if she's misusing it, then you could go back to court and make that complaint. So I don't agree with.
Excuse me. In that case, there's transaction record, bank records that will show that we have an understanding. He's sending me maybe 3,000 this month, maybe 5,000 this month. We have an understanding.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Not many men are on child support. You have to reason with someone.
Right. I know what you're saying, and like I said, the banks would not accept that as income. It's anything word of mouth like that doesn't count. You have to have an official child support thing. But I hear what you're saying. That diplomacy,
the man will come in too, because as the
Right.
father of the children, he will support you to help you get that house. Because guess who's going to live in that house? His own children. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. When you have amicable relationship, two people working
Yes.
together, you'll go
Yeah.
far. Period.
Yeah. And that is that'd be an ideal. That's an ideal situation, right? Ideal is not reality, because by the time people separate like that, there's been a lot of bad blood, right? Else, if they could be that friendly, then they're gonna get back. But that's not what I want to talk about. What I wanted to address, now that you have a bunch of people gone. By the way, Trump Daddy, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah, Happy New Year. I was gonna say Happy New Year the other day, but you left before I came in.
Yeah, that's okay. Now we may, if Chairman has the energy, we'll talk about American politics a little bit. What I want to talk about is our people who come on this platform and they want to say, "Oh, Tinubu is so invincible in the northeast, or not that, or this or that." Now we do know what happened in that election, and we know how everybody felt at the end, right? Because it was actually a complicated thing. It was not a binary choice. You had Buhari did a lot of damage, a lot of harm. A lot of people, maybe they've forgotten, it's been since March 1st, 2023, when the results were announced. Peter Obi won Enugu, Lagos, Nasarawa, the Federal Capital Territory, Edo State, Abia State, Plateau, Cross River, Delta, Ebonyi, Anambra, and Imo State by wide margins in his own cases there. Now, Bola Tinubu won Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Ogun, Oyo, Jigawa, Niger, Benue, Kogi, Zamfara, Borno, and INEC also declared him winner in River State, but the machine did not show that up till now doesn't show that he won those states. And then, of course, the Waziri of Adamawa won Oshun, Yobe, Gombe, Adamawa, Katsina, Akwa Ibom, Bauchi, Bayelsa, Kaduna, Kebbi, Sokoto, and Taraba. Okay. So if you look at it, it's about 12 states among all of them. What you notice in that case is that Lagos, FCT, and Cross River, Delta, Nasarawa, and those things that were won by P2B, he was rigged out. Now, do you have a way to post something? Because there's a tweet that I would really like for you to post. If you have a capability, let me just post the link on there right here. This tweet was fresh on when this election happened, and this tweet is from a guy called Dokun Ojomo, and he captured it. With that tweet, it shows that Tinubu won only 5 states, not 12, 5, and it's true. What put the command the whole thing was Buhari and the INEC and the 5 northern governors. That's who rigged the election. It's not Tinubu. What Tinubu was planning wasn't going to work, because the biggest one was Lagos. He wasn't going to lose Lagos for anything. So, but he couldn't bribe himself and use thugs, which is his modus operandi. So since then, what Buhari gave to him, he's lost all those things. One of them is those northern governors, including El-Rufai, gone. The other thug in the River State, aside from Wiki, that's the other guy, Dokubo, Asari Dokubo. Right? All those people are gone. So right now, he's trying to court people like Enugu State governor and Abia State governor and a few hodgepodge here and there. That's never going to work. It's going to be like Lagos when the election comes again. He's not going to win. He was no genius.
Did you see what I shared?
I said, you are really getting good here. I have to tell you. One man better be careful because you're gonna take this platform from him if you want any day you want to do it.
Oh no, I
So
can't do that.
I'm just saying. Now this tweet, if you see it, is on May 18, 2023. It's a very, very key tweet. And that actually tells you how many states that Tinubu won. Was 5. Now, Northerners are not very happy. Those people you had here earlier who are talking about what Tinubu is going to do this, Tinubu, they have no foundation in what they're talking about. They're just here talking maybe from tribal sentiments and all that. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all Nigerians. We all do that. We do it, but you sometimes have to do with a little class. Do you understand? Trump, that, do you know what I mean? Sometimes you do something with class, with style. You just don't come here like a Yahoo person and just talking something that makes no sense whatsoever, right? The Nigerian president is a very powerful presidency because once you get in there, then you could dish out money and you could do all kinds of things, and people get corrupt during your tenure. You be a henchman. Now, when we talk about election models, I'm gonna end it with this here because I want to talk American politics with Trump Daddy. When you look at, you're gonna say, okay, what kind of election are we gonna have here coming in 2027? It's gonna be a Yar'Adua election versus Buhari. It's gonna be Jonathan election. Is gonna be even what's his name, OBJ. When they're giving the model, let's just look at it in the light most favorable to them, whereby Tinubu wins all the northern states. That is going to be like Buhari in 2011, for example. Buhari won, cleared out all northern states, all of it, right? But he still lost. He's run 4 times. He's always won the north. Nobody could compete with Buhari, including northerners themselves. So in 2011, Jonathan wiped the floor with Buhari. Even though Buhari won some southwestern states, but all northern states and this and that, Jonathan was able to beat him in that election. So when they're talking, they don't have facts. You see how I dug out the facts. They don't even know what Tinubu won. I'm giving it to them tonight so they will know the states, the 12 states that were able to manipulate. They couldn't do the math properly. So all they did was to turn off the beavers. In essence, they turned it off. But now those northerners, they're never going to touch Tinubu with a 10-foot pole. Somebody like El-Rufai alone could sink Tinubu. Somebody like Showore can sink Tinubu if, when it comes down to it, at some point. Yorubas are not stupid. Yorubas are very smart. They've seen it. They're embarrassed. They're ashamed of what they did, those who voted for him. And we're gonna move forward here very soon. It's not debatable. By the time it comes down to that election, Tinubu is gonna be that emperor with no clothes on. Doesn't know how to lower inflation, doesn't know how to do anything whatsoever. And his method of winning an election is to use thugs, and that's going to be laughed at because obedience this time are going to be strapped, right? It's not somebody you cast your vote and somebody will just come take her. When the ECH Form A, which is at the polling unit, it must be transmitted from there. Plus, we're going to have finally, let me say this, Trump, that I know I was supposed to end a minute ago. I'm going to say that Donald Trump is now the president of the United States. He's not going to pick up the phone.
Pastor, my brother, Pastor, sorry, please, sir.
Yeah.
Before you go to American politics, I just want to interject you a bit on the Nigerian politics.
Before I do,
good evening.
Hold on, Tony. Before I go to the American politics. Yeah.
Okay.
So I will conclude. The point I'm making now is pivotal. What takes the air out of us when they rig an election is because we're all waiting with bated breath. What's America gonna say, or what's the British Commissioner gonna say? Right? We wait. When that call come in, then we're done. That call is never gonna come from Trump. As you notice, Trump did not get congratulated by Tinubu, and he was not invited by Trump to his inauguration. So that's over. Now, we here now going to make sure that Trump keeps to his word and change those ambassadors we have over there. The last time he came in there and he was talking all that nonsense, and he didn't change the ambassadors in Nigeria, on the British High Commission in Nigeria. That is unacceptable now, right? So he needs to investigate John Kerry and some others who are friends with his 19 governors. But he must not make a phone call since he wants Nigerians to go home. There's only one thing he has to do that, and he could have America. Let us pick our president. If he would do that for us, we're gonna just go home and we'll fix our country. He doesn't have to worry about us anymore. He could have his country. Just do one thing, because it's incongruous with his positions. If he's gonna sit there as somebody who we all respect and we trust, and we know he's doing things about what is true, what is false, what is right, what is wrong, what is good and what is bad. He must make sure that when Nigerians go to the polls in 2027, whoever they pick wins the election. That will be something. It's not altruism in this case. He'll be doing the right thing, and Nigerians will stay home. We love our country. Those of us who are here will go back home. Because if he give us that head start, that's all he has to do. If he's not being hypocritical, if you don't like Nigerians, help us by not giving energy to these fraudsters who are rigging elections, and Nigerians are gonna go home. He's gonna be begging us to stay. He's gonna be begging Nigerians to stay here. So let me just make that clear. But some of us have to do the work as well to remind him he's a very busy man. But I know that he understands this very well. So Tony, I was concluding with this last sentence here.
Okay.
So once that election comes about again, and somebody doesn't transmit the result from the form, you see, Chioma, the way for that form 8 works is that at the polling unit is called the form 8A. Then when you go to the what will be like a county, I forgot what the nomenclature is, but it's like you leave the polling unit, then you go to maybe the local area there, then it becomes form 8B, and then from there it goes to maybe the state or whatever, becomes form 8C. By the time it gets to the IRAF, then it becomes from 8D. The law says you must transmit that result. But you go check the rules there. Electoral Act, I believe it's from section 60 to 65. You must transmit that result from that polling unit live and give copies to everybody else there. Right? You must transmit it from that polling unit, so it goes to the IRAF, and then we Nigerians will be watching it live. Now, if you don't do that, then you cancel that. You can do another election after that. So I don't know what the problem is. The courts are not supposed to determine anything. It's supposed to be you don't do X, Y, Z, then you cancel it, and then you take another one. So I'll conclude with that. But I want those who are counting on thugs. I was very harsh on a gentleman today at Dr. Damages, who always they talk intellectually, preaching peace. We don't need any more smart guys. What we need are people with guns. We need people who are going to protect the votes. People who are going to protect our votes, and that's what we're going to match Togri for Togri this time. And I hope P2B is listening to this. We need reach out to Trump. That's one. That's his job. Then we ourselves will have to protect the votes. We have to enforce the law.
So Tony wants to interject.
Yeah, let him go ahead. I don't know what he has to say that's better than what I'm saying here. I'm covering.
No. Hold on. Let me make I greet you first now. Make I greet Kedu, my brother Kedu. Yeah, no wahala. So, that's your dream country is Biafra. Just to begin with, because you are the last person that I will be expected to be swinging like a British, this Big Ben pendulum clock. You know, because you have to be steadfast. You know that you we belong to that club. Let us call it People's Club now, okay? The new one. The new. Do you know People's Club of Nigeria?
Yes, they have one in the US.
So we belong to this club together, okay? People's Club, okay? So I don't know why all of a sudden that you are now saying that the country that has expired since 2014 is what you are now fighting to keep. That even though you know that if Tinubu is able to do anything now, that the northern president that is coming to reverse the whole system back. You already know that this country will never work again. You know, I hate to be repeating myself here, but I will keep doing it until I will get things right in that country. You know what I'm saying? I will keep repeating myself. So Mr. Passat is the last.
Yeah, let me
that I'll be the last guy that I'll be expecting to be working for this. Even though you know that our master, our Oga, my Oga, okay, let me say my Oga. I don't want to impose Nnamdi Kanu on anybody here, okay? As far as I'm concerned, the day they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, I couldn't eat or sleep well for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you now that it was so that personal to me, okay? Because that guy, all what he said is correct. And then I even go crazy sometimes when I even hear you making references to Buhari now. You know, this day of late that you will be Johnny, you know, key to this food that I still believe that that man allegedly is still alive. My friend, Pansat, whom I used to respect so much, you know, hold in high esteem. We see with high esteem that you can be talking of, try to, work with the so-called one Nigerians. You know, Nigeria in small letters. You know what I'm saying? This country is
can't
gone.
wait till I respond because you make it a very.
So okay, yeah. So the country is dead. So let us go back to that Biafra nation, Oduduwa nation.
Let me respond
what have you?
I'll hand it
Right
back
on.
to you because you make a very cogent point, and you know how much I respect your opinion, especially when it comes to the dichotomy we have, which is Northern Muslims and us, our own brothers, us in the South. So that's there. You make a lot of points, but there's something you're missing here. See, I am an African, so sometimes I'm wearing a hat talking about Africa. How we're gonna? I'm a black man. Now that will include our own brothers and sisters here in the United States and in diaspora in Brazil, all over the place. Sometimes wearing that hat. I'm a West African. Sometimes we're tussling with South Africans who helped pull out of apartheid here, and they have no respect because they don't know what we did for them, our artists, our musicians, and all that. So sometimes I'm a West African. Now, sometimes I'm a Nigerian, right? Our people have not been provoked enough. There have been a lot of provocations, right? Now, sometimes I'm a Biafran. Now, you have to know I'm to the right of Nnamdi Kanu. Before he had his problem, when he was here in LA, right? I'm to the right of, if you recall, when Samanekba came to Dr. Damages, I was there, and I was one of those protecting him, and I said I haven't seen, he hasn't done anything wrong, but I'm to his right, and I told him that as well. I'm to the right of Showere. Like, for example, Showere wants to protest, and then Nnamdi Kanu and Samanekba wants to cut out the Igbo, the Biafran state, right? And they want to do it by plebiscite, where you go and you vote. I don't believe in that, right? So we're gonna rig the elections, and why should we? I'm a Biafran who believes that my friend and your great-grandfather, Nnamdi Azikiwe, brought independence to the country. That's our country. Now you have others who are indigenous, but we are aboriginal. Not only are we indigenous, like we have indigenous people, for example, in your state, Tony. We have in the South, what they call South over there, River State and all that. These are aborigines. They're not just indigenous. Now you have a lot of Funalese coming to the country. They're Johnny come latelys. We're a big country. We accept them in there. But the independence come from us, the Igbos. And we got the country. So I want the whole thing. I don't want anybody dividing this. You know, sometimes I'm laughing and I'm fighting with those people from your state. You see me go to your people's platform there, and I'm fighting with the Elvis. You see that because I see you there sometime. And I'm telling you, I told him that he got upset.
Uncle Pastor, I heard they blocked you from Nigeria. Watch.
Yeah. I wear that as a badge of honor. If I'm not blocked, then I'm not telling the truth. Right? It's like Dele Farrell to me. He has to be put in jail.
He will come back. He will come back. He will come
Or
back.
Nelson Mandela. People get if I'm or show it is in jail. So I've got it made. I'm only being blocked by Elvis over there, who could be a son to me, right? So what I'm saying to you is that, Tony, you know, I know you're very sincere about this because this is your cause celeb. This is your main point, of which smart people agree with you on that. And you know, I've always agreed with you on this point, which is the dichotomy, right? Sometimes we play clannish politics and tribal, like we're doing here on this platform. It's a tribal politics forum where the Yorubas are tussling with the Igbos. One man calls it yin and yang. But what puzzles me is that, okay, you ying me by talking about Peter Obi and Southeasterners with your headline, and you with 9 other panelists. They spent hours talking about Southeast Igbos and there's Peter Obi. I just come in and I yang them back for like a couple of minutes, and they're all over the place crying. I was whooping Baba the other day. I just came in here to whoop him really good.
Uncle Pansat, I have a question.
Yeah. Sure.
You know, they said Trump, right, is putting taxes in. I mean, it's putting taxes in Canada or something like that.
Tariffs. Yeah.
Tariffs. So, what is your take on that? Because some people feel like he's making a big mistake. And, you know, we were even discussing it last night, and, you know, some panelists were defending Canada, of all places, you know, as if they had.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because.
But I'm very sorry, Choma, before you go to America, you see, because I'm still waiting for him to punish me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
he said all of a sudden, Mickey, is it 180 degrees or is it 360 degrees?
This is always in my position, and I hope I want you to get it. Okay, you're a black man. First of all, we have to fight for black men. You see me come here in my role as an African, and I'm just as upset with what. Maybe 2 years ago, you see me. There's a debate I had with 2 Nigerians. You should watch it because I really beat him in that debate really good. So in that debate, I was talking about Africans, and I was saying that what's happening with Kagame. What's his name over there in Rwanda?
Kagame. Yeah.
Of Rwanda, right? It's exactly the same thing we have in our country. That's what they have set up us to do in 2015 when Obama and his people tried to deal with Jonathan. They wanted us to get upset so we could go out there and buy these Fulanis, and then they're gonna take our country from us.
Anyway, let me
hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna lie. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I was saying in that case was that in Rwanda they have what they call the Tutsis. These are less than 1%, 1 or 2% of Rwanda, right? And then you have the Hutus who will be like your Yorubas and the Igbos in Rwanda. They have this flat nose of ours, kinky hair, right? And shorter. Then you have these Tutsis who are taller, and they have straighter hair and all that. And they're like 1%, and they've taken over the country over there. So rigging elections, doing all kinds of things. So these Hutus in 1994 or so got up and buyed a lot of them, took them out. Like what we should do in our country, right? So they did it by height. If you're this tall, they will buy you, right? And then guess what they called it? United Nations and Bill Clinton, they called it a genocide. How? And because of that, they took over the place. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Ansat, we're not going to promote. We're not going to talk about genocide.
No. I'm saying,
I wish you can answer my question, your opinion on that.
Choma, let me just answer him now. Let me answer him now, please. Make it obvious.
Okay.
So, thank you. They will. So, my brother, what did they say? Say all this one with the talk now. Say I'll be black. The Northerners are black. That is why all say Ugandans, Ghana, all of us to be one country. as the British made us. It's not okay. Because you see the Asia people, the same thing, they joined it together, but they were able to separate themselves peacefully, and then they are surviving. There's nothing wrong in dividing Nigeria now into three, just to get started, and then so that we can be working together as fellow Africa country or neighbors. So like even Ghana, they can still divide because they have to look at all this Mauritania, where some people are black, also some are white. Let's divide. All this notion say that, yeah, I'm first of all black. It doesn't hold any water. They hold any water because the mindset of black people are not the
Tony,
same.
the problem you
Yeah.
have when you're talking right now, you should tell us how you're going to do that, because I just told
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Let me give you the contours of what I'm saying so you could then answer it directly. The point is that in order to do that, you don't even need, you need just two to agree. If you have the Igbos and the Yorubas agree, then they're just going to abandon the Hausas and do it, right? So you cannot do any of those things you're talking about until we take our country back. Then we're gonna, if we want to divide, we'll divide, right? So you have to crawl before you walk, right? Right now we are governed by a constitution. Do you follow me? So you cannot get, no matter what provocation, Nigerians don't get upset. They could Showore could fight for them, and then when they grab Showore, that's enough for everyone
get
to
him out of the equation. Get Showore out of the equation right now, because
I use it as an example. As they don't have, there's nothing that make them say, "This is it. Let's get on the streets."
Yeah,
you don't have that.
Before I forget now, you will come back again. You come back again at me. Look, you can see now. You know that during the time of these Northerners, when they were holding power, that was what we needed to be visiting the constitution with the impose on us. You know what I'm saying? So, but right now, that's where Tinubu blessing, as a blessing to us now coming to the equation. You can see that Tinubu is the only guy that can make any change in this country without be bureaucrat, or I don't know how to put it, like without referring to any constitution or the parliament system, because he's a very strong man. You know that it takes Jaguda to deal with Jaguda, Jaguda man. So you have to be Jaguda or Wayo to deal with Koni man. So now that Tinubu is doing it, you can see the way he's doing it now without going through all those things that all those kind of papers, like the constitution that the Northerners impose on us. You see, that's why we should try to see it as a blessing to us. Not minding, notwithstanding the economic hardship that our people are passing through right now, especially we that are in abroad. That we are the one that are losing. Like we have invested big money, and then we can't export them back home, but we are suffering. We are losing money, but that's just like the opportunity cost and the real cost.
I'm like you. I'm a fast learner. I heard what you say, just from what you said.
Hold on. Let me just learn. I want to learn. I want to learn. Yeah, I want to learn. That's why I said that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's not dabaru.
Okay, sir. It's better than talking American politics. Right on, sir.
I know, but at some point we do have American politics is local politics. It's a nexus to Nigeria, and when I talk about it, I'm gonna make that connection. But listen to what I'm saying. See. All this stuff you're heaping on Tinubu, you have to understand things that are just incidental. He's doing something else, and that it looks good for what we want, right? So because you have to look at him as somebody who's a mendacious character, right? He's a deceiving person. He's a double dealer, right? He's Machiavellian, like they say. He's sneaky. He's a Janus-faced guy, right? So don't if he's pursuing something of a narrow interest, but then it looks like he's doing something for us, for those who want restructure, like they say, quote unquote. But it's a perfidious character. It's a treacherous person.
So you mean that he will abandon this cause at the end of the day somehow?
He doesn't have a cause.
I'm trying to get you.
No, that's what I'm saying. When you're dealing with a deceptive person, you have to understand what is he doing it for.
I agree with you, to some point right now. Hold on. I agree with you to some point. I do get you very quick. So I know exactly where you are. No, I know you very well. I know already where you are going to. Yes. So I can. I'm agree with you right now. unless Tinubu is
Okay,
able
what
to
has he
prove,
done for us?
hold on, hold on. I said that,
tell me now, what has he
I
done?
mean
What
that
is
you
he
are
doing
okay.
for you?
Oh, please. I mean that you are now educating me a little bit.
No,
and then,
I'm not doing that.
No, hold on. Oh, hold on. I mean that I'm, that are quite. Sorry, not quite. I agree with now 50%. That exactly when you say that it's deceitful, like it's trying to pretend, like as if it's not saying what what is actually in his bottom of his heart. So then yeah. So that's an area that I really
No, but
need to
it's more
focus on.
sinister than
Hold
that.
on. Let me learn.
Tony, hold on.
Let me learn so that people can get
What
it.
I said is more
Because
sinister
now,
than that.
no.
That's what
Now
I'm
I want
saying.
to see
That's
Tinubu. Really,
not
hold
all
on.
I
Now
said.
I want to see that this
Okay,
tax
wait.
reform. Yes, Pasha, wait now.
Let him respond because remember
Yes.
the whole submission.
Yes,
Let him
I already
respond.
agreed with you. Yeah, I already agreed with you to some extent. With me, you are able to change my mind immediately. That I'm getting you, but you don't want to learn. So, really, thank you for that. For that pointing that out. That probably is try be deceitful. Like probably at the end of hold on now. That at the end of the day, it may not be hold on. That at the end of the day, that it may not be able to carry out all those tax reforms and all this kind of jolly things that
we're not talking about the same thing. That's why I've said just hear me out first and you continue. I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm saying let's make it this way instead of speaking in the abstract, right? What is it that he's doing for us now? What is it that you're talking about? What is it? What is
thank you very much. That he's addressing the fundamentals.
Name them.
Okay, like this so-called restructuring, try to move the central bank back to Lagos, try to do this to whatever, try to set up all these Air Force training schools in all zones. I mean, try to decentralize the system.
Okay, Chioma, let me reclaim my time. I don't want to collaborate with you, right? Just after me, then you talk.
Okay.
No. Look. Let me join that for him now.
No, wait.
You need to mute him. You need to mute him, please.
Wait.
All right.
You two, please have in mind that Mike is in the building. He's here to challenge you guys. Mike is big and bold, so
that's right.
Be gentle and watch your language, you guys.
Okay, are you there? You're muted, Chioma.
Yes.
I'm still here.
Uncle Pansat, explain what you want Tony to understand.
Okay.
In 2 minutes.
Here's what I want to. I'd rather use that 2 minutes wisely. I think you should allot me time, allot Tony time, let him handle his own time or whatever he wants to talk about. I don't want to collaborate with him, right? And then you allot Mike time.
So you want to be one Nigeria? You want to be one Nigeria that's not going to work?
You're going to have
Nigeria that is already dead. Since 2014. You have not decided to.
Let me talk for myself. I am a one Nigerian. Yes, I'm also a Biafran. I'm a West African. I'm an African.
You can't be two of them. You have to be Biafran.
Mute this guy. I've explained that. Now, Tony, what I want to say is that I don't count those. Whatever is incidental. Let's say Tinubu wants to bring the bank to Lagos. Maybe his money is gonna be safer there. I'm not counting him as doing that for the South or something like that. He just wants to bring the money closer to his base. So that's okay, right? So what I'm going to do is to go ahead and answer your question. I believe that the Nigerian thing we can handle when Mike comes in here and all that. But let me answer your question, Chioma. When you talked about tariffs and Canada and Trump, you see, Trump is an aberration. People don't understand. This guy wants to do the right thing. That's it. He wants to do the right thing for his country. He wants to make America great again. Countries, you hear me here a lot of the time say that diaspora is not diaspora. That we're here in the United States. I'm here in the United States, right? I know there are a couple more people here who are. We're not the same thing like, say, Tony here, who's in Germany, and others, I think, there's some in Saudi Arabia. There are some in Britain, even like one man and others. We're not the same thing. We got $30 trillion economy here, and we're holding all of them, right? It's white racism that America is supporting. Like Canada should be one of our states here, right? We're supporting them. If America pulls their support, they're gonna go flat broke. Canada next door here, right? On top of that, they have the impetus to have a king all the way from Europe. Prince Charles is their head of state. If it's an African country, or even if Mexico was doing that, they would have been gone a long time ago, right? One of our states here, many of our states here are far, far wealthier than Canada. So the tariffs that Trump is putting on them, because the only thing a country operates by is leverage. Let's say when America sends goods to Canada and Canada sends goods here, none of them charge each other, taxes or VAT or whatever. So that's a balanced trade. Trump won't be able to do anything to them, really. He'll still be able to do something, but he wouldn't say it's unfair. But you have huge trade deficit with these people. When America sends a car over there, they charge America VAT or tariffs. Some of them wouldn't even let them in at all, especially in the European Union, right? You can't believe how many cars come from European Union to America. That just makes no sense. So now what Trump is doing is using an idea with ridiculous reasons to go ahead and up those tariffs to balance it out a little bit, because all you have to do really is to look at the trade balance between these countries, right? So he could do 100%, and they will still be owing us. Not only that, we subsidize them. Without us, it's like Saudi Arabia. Without American guarantee for their security there, they're going to be gone overnight. Osama bin Laden and his people will take them over, because you have one family controlling trillions of dollars. Is that fair? It's not fair now. So if America says, okay, Saudi Arabia, you want to go join BRICS, what they call BRICS, some kind of alliance, economic alliance to challenge the United States. Somebody like Saudi Arabia wants to join something like that. What do you think? Now, you could do with Obama, you could do with what's his name here? Biden, right? And they're going to let you because they want to be fair. They don't want to shake their allies. But you cannot do stuff like that with Trump, because as far as he's concerned, he's going to see the unfairness in it, that middle class here. So to tell you the truth, his description of tariffs is beautiful. Says it's the most beautiful word in the dictionary. It's the same in my own lexicon. Tariff, he's being too fair, because he's also have this white racism in him a little bit, because left to me, let's say I was Obama, when I came in here, if I come into that White House, maybe the first I'm going to paint it black, obviously, right? But the next thing I'm going to do is to go to Saudi, tell Saudi Arabians to take over their country. One family should not be controlling what Canada. Canada here, I'm going to give Quebec the independence. Cut it in the half.
So, Uncle Pansat, you know, Ola is a Canadian.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah,
So
I tussle with Canadians a lot on other platforms. They should be our 51st state here, but I think they should be divided into two, though, before, have Quebec. Because, here's what they do. When they have their prime minister come to talk, right? He's going to say, je m'appelle, blah, blah, blah. Then he's going to say it in English. Then he's going to say it in French. Then he's going to say it in English. Why? Let Quebecers have their own country. Cut it in the half. Remove Prince Charles there. He's got no business in this hemisphere. Now, let them apply, and they'll be our 51st state here. And I would support them to come here, because Canada's a beautiful place. They've got very massive land there. I believe there are about 30 million people there. You cut it in the half. And Ontario and some of those areas, they apply. I will make them our 54th state. But if they don't, then we'll take it. Right? Just like we're going to do in Panama. I told you, diaspora is not diaspora. Those in Canada, all they do there is rip us off here, or here in the United States. we make.
Do you even know when? Do you even know when you will be deported from America, or that you will be asked to go back to your country to go answer your father's name?
Let me tell you, one of the worst things America will do is to deport me to Nigeria, because that's then when I'm going to go send all of them back here, right, and then fix it. Where I am, that's where it is. If I go back home, I'm gonna fix that
out of Arewa.
Wait. Allah, do you have anything you'd like to say to everything Uncle Pansat said? Do you have any response to that? Ola?
He couldn't have anything to say. What do you want him to say? I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you the way it is.
Ola, probably sleeping.
Sometimes I see you Americans, sometimes, especially those people from our part of from the part where I come from. I see you as comedians. At least when someone is down, you make me laugh a lot. So it's good to dream, and it's good to keep saying 54th or whatever, maybe 68th or whatever you want to call state of America. The thing is this: Canada has existed for how long? So if over centuries and Canada is still standing, so it's overnight that you want to you want Canada to now become a state in America. Well, you guys just you love comedy, you just love comedy. The thing is this: it is the turn of America today. Let Trump keep doing what he's doing, and let's see whether the rest of the world are docile to the extent that they will not respond. When you do things like this, you are teaching people how not to trust you. You understand? You are teaching people to start taking another strategic position, so that they don't. It's only people that don't want to learn that you will deal with today, and you still come and deal with this the same way tomorrow. The thing is this: ask yourself the question, this simple question: did Trump do what he promised to do the last time? Yes, he did. Did that sing Canada? Yeah, it's true Canada, but is Canada still standing today? Yes, because Canada will always have alternatives. Don't forget that Canada is a country where immigrants are come to thrive. And one thing that you don't know is when you block your border to some extent, yeah, we welcome newcomers, we welcome new students that we give them part to citizenship. You know what the student will bring to this country alone. At least spending the time, Trump will do whatever he wants to do and get out of that place. Immediately, from what I heard, immediately Trump started his own policy. Canada already started strategizing. You know what they did? At least to create a balance within the economy. They already called the quota that we meant for skilled workers. They are already thinking. They are already prepared, because they know that there will be influx. There will be influx of asylum claimants. So you see, is 4 years of Trump can never break Canada. Even if Trump will stay there 8 years, it can never break Canada. And we have this history. This history of a protectionist, attitude is not going to start today, and it's not going to end today. So the thing is, produce yourself and eat yourself. Don't even travel to anywhere, because everything wants to be American. Don't travel to UK. Don't travel to Mexico. Don't travel to Canada. Just stay there. As I speak today now, there are over 1 million Americans working in Canada, whereas we have about 800,000 Canadians working in the US. You will see how intertwined Canada and the United States of America. You will see how they are. So if you see someone that wants to create fracture, continue. All those plans, okay, the spare parts of the automobiles, spare part we produce for you. Yeah, maybe you will go and set another plant. You will go and set another plant up overnight. Continue. Shebi, when you create a tariff and you are still importing those parts and machinery from Canada, when you put tariff, what will happen? The Americans will spend more, because number one, do you have substitutes? Because those are the questions I ask you. Where we supply you electricity currently, you do have substitute. Do you have substitute for uranium that come from Canada up to now for the quantity you need? Good luck to you. Put tariff there. Why did you reduce the
Okay.
tariff oil and gas?
Let me answer you on that particular auto parts thing right there. Okay. Let me tell you, here in the United States, in a state called Michigan, right? There was a Motown. That's where the cars, when you talk about your 1956 Mustang or something like that, that's probably over $1 million now. That's where those things were made. So the only people you show off for are people who cannot go back and make their thing. It's like somebody, you own a restaurant. In the 80s, I used to own a restaurant, right? So if you're the cook, you show off, I go in there and whoop up a nice steak, right? So if you know how to do it, United States can make their own stuff. It's just that they shipped it over there so you guys will eat a little, right? We have a whole state that makes those things. All they have to do is come back home here and make it. I heard somebody else installing the virtues of making things in China, where they're making all these cheap products for us there, or making iPhone. So who told you we can make them over here? We have a lot of places to make stuff like that here. It's just that these crooks who are entrepreneurs want to go and make it over there, over those places to save money. They don't want to pay the kind of wages they're supposed to pay. So the people who are gaining from us having those things made outside are American entrepreneurs who are saving money and leaving their money overseas. So it's like a double whammy. Whatever you make it, like Trump said, and I agree with him on this. Now, remember, Trump is being very, very nice to Canadians because it's a white country. If it's us, then he will use the regulatory ways to talk about us, calling us a shithole country. But here you are next door here, ripping us off here, decade after decade. You have a king. Let me ask you now, because I know you're the honest guy. Let me ask you: is Prince Charles your head of state? Ola?
What a joke.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Then I'll conclude and pass it back to you. Is Prince Charles your head of state?
What a joke. No.
Huh?
We just no.
It's not a head of state?
No.
Who's your head of state?
So go and search for. I just want to give you that assignment.
No, but look, Prince Charles is your head of state. So now you don't. You're a monarchy. Next door to us here, the cradle of democracy that's gone all over the world, toppling places like your place there, because they're brown people or they're black people, but they will spare you guys here. Now, is that fair? That's not fair. We're not supposed to have a monarchy next to us here.
See.
No, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with monarchy. Monarchy that you are talking about is just like it's a more of ceremonial. You understand? The real head of government in Canada is the prime minister. So forget about all those that thing. Now, it is true that we have some kind of collaboration or association with the United Kingdom. That type of parley with people is always good because the day you will need them. You understand? Because the day you will need them, the day we have to work together, because we worked together in the past to defeat America when they were bringing their wars. And you may go and read, even though we know that America is superpower today, they say this, you understand? But
it's a hegemony. It's not just a superpower, it's a hegemony, right? It's a hegemonic power. Right. America spends more on defense than the next 9 combined. That includes China.
Good for you.
No, but more than that, though. But listen to this. We like Canada, right? We Americans here, we like Canada. But what I'm saying is fair. You cannot be charging us that.
The British and the Germans, they still own America, my friend. They are the one making America great.
Okay, well that's true. We're allies, and that's a mutual. All of you understand what I'm saying. There's a mutual benefit, but if somebody puts tariff on you, you put a tariff back on them. So let's see how that works.
An ex-colony is always an ex-colony. So America is under the British.
I'm concerned, I want Canada to be responding when Trump puts tariff on you, then you put a tariff back on the United States. To me, I don't even know why people don't do it. Tariff is a good thing, right?
We did it last time. You know what happened? You understand? Future Shop closed down the shop in Canada. They have to be they were bought over by Best Buy. Basically the same company, but they could not survive. then some outlet of a Walmart closed.
I know,
Target
but you
closed.
see, that's what I mean by
No.
comparing.
What I'm saying is this. Wait now. When you put that tariff the last time, when you tried it, some American company here closed. So it affected the American businesses that cross the border than even the Canadian themselves. Because look at it, okay, they're a company like Home Depot, they manage to survive. Trust me, I will patronize Superstore when you start with that Walmart. When you do this thing, instead of going to Walmart or Costco, I will go to Superstore.
That's what we want. Like me here, I want Walmart. I want Walmart down. We want mom and pops to other entrepreneurs to be able to compete. Listen to what I'm saying though. Listen, when you're dealing with Trump now, okay, you're not dealing with Obama or somebody like that. So when they put a tariff, maybe then they're gonna say, "Oh, we're allies," and they're gonna stop. If Trump put 25%, 10% on the energy, and then you respond. So now we're gonna wait and see what Trump does, right? So maybe Trump tomorrow is going to put 50%. And then you do the same thing. So at some point, then somebody's going to win. He's not playing. This is not the same like Obama putting a tariff or something. You know what I mean? So he's already said it, and he does what he says. If you do it, that he's going to make it 100%. So now you're fighting it. We here, even one city here is bigger than Canada as far as money-wise, right? Northern California, for example, or Southern California, right? So you're dealing with a country that has 50 states like that. We're not talking about maybe New York. You don't even measure up to New York, right? You don't measure up to California. You don't measure up even Hawaii. All those people are bigger than you. Even one of them. You know what brought down apartheid? Los Angeles School District. Even though the president of the United States at that time, Reagan, was for South Africa with Britain and all that, all LA County School District was to divest, and then South Africa fell on the ground. So what if you keep doing this thing, and then Trump says, okay, let's take Canada, all right, and then maybe they go there, they give some stuff to Quebec, say, okay, go get it, Tiger, right? And then Quebec would start trouble there. It'd be like Ukraine, right, and Russia. That's what you're gonna be looking at. Like he's gonna go take back that Panama Canal where the United States built a canal, gave it to them, and they turn around and give it to China. So every other president like Obama and Biden, it doesn't mean anything to them. But unfortunately, it means something to Trump. He says we're gonna go take it, right? Or Greenland, where you have what is that? All the way from Europe, another European country owns Greenland, right?
Okay, Pastor. Just 2 minutes. Let me answer Aizon. Aizon, if you can come online, see, I get what you are saying, but you have to look at the context. Yes, you said you are sent or whatever, but I tell you, all those arrangements, if you've not done Canadian politics, although I expect you to have done some kind of during employment, I expect you to have done some courses relating to politics of Canada. See, the King Charles representing Canada, whatever, is just a formality. That is why you represented by the Governor General of Canada. You understand? So look at that. See, nobody carries anything to Prince Charles or Queen Elizabeth when she was alive to sign. It is, they will say you exercise through. Then most of that royal power you are talking about is being exercised through the Prime Minister. You understand? In fact, almost everything that the Queen is supposed to, that the royal is supposed to be doing is being exercised through the Prime Minister. So I challenge you today: pick up Canadian politics and read about it. Don't forget.
Let me respond to you on this, and then I'll give you back.
No, wait, because I did, my wife did. So when I tell you that was why I read to a point that I realized what they call something like a notwithstanding clause. If you know what notwithstanding clause is, you'll be shocked that, oh my goodness, it can get to a state that a court can rule in Nigeria, in Canada, that even the parliament can go through what they call notwithstanding clause, which is similar to what they call parliamentary supremacy. You understand that you can use to override something in the name of the national interest. So,
let me comment a little. Let me just comment a little.
Just a second.
Why you don't want me to comment on that? It's a very important point. Because here's what I'm saying. You know, I used to, maybe a decade ago, there's something called the Republic. in Britain. It's the same argument they make all the time. Oh, it doesn't have the queen. At that time was a queen, and because it's like a grandma, we just let it lie. We didn't worry too much about it. You know, it's grandma, right? You got her bag and it's matching clothes and all that. But now you have a king. That's different. That's unacceptable, right? So they say, oh, he doesn't have any power. Of course, he does have a lot of power. What you don't understand is that the prince, king, has to give assent to whatever law. Your province have to go talk to him in secrecy, right? He could overrule anything you do down there. That king is not a joke. That particular king is the problem we have. Let me just land now. Let me land. It's not ceremonial. Hold on. Let me just tell you something. It's not ceremonial. If they own the entire what's called the wild geese in Britain and in your country and in Australia and so many other places, the Commonwealth and all that. So it's not a small thing, right? You go and see how much money it takes and how much you're paying to maintain some of the you know how many castles they have over there but here's the more important point. Here we are in the United States in 1776, where you still there next door to us here. Britain came here charging taxes, doing all kinds of stuff. What trying to raise taxes on tea in Boston and New England. You had only 13 colonies there, and they were the hegemon at the time, right? And we fought them, defeated them in that war to get our own independence here. Next door to you, Canadians have an accent just like Americans, right? And you kept that monarchy the whole time. We fought against it, got rid of them, got our independence, and you see how evil they were. But what reason, what excuse do you have to be attached to that monarchy, where you have democracy next door to you here, your biggest trading partner, right? And you've seen how evil it is to have a monarchy where you don't choose your own head of state. You say you love Americans. How? How could you be a monarchy next door? Not even Mexico does anything like that. If you were like a Hispanic country or a Persian country or an African country and you're doing that next to the United States, do you think that you're going to last as long as you lasted? Especially when we're the ones supporting you here, right? Our tax work so hard here. Middle class, and we're giving you all kinds of breaks, right? And you have a king in the 21st century. And then when we talk, you say it's ceremonial. That is not, it's not a good neighborly thing to do. So that's what I'm saying. If Trump wants to take you now as a 54th state, Britain is not going to save you. That monarchy is not going to come to save you. So I would say, besides, you have problems with the French-speaking part of your country, right? So, and they want independence. They don't want to be in a monarchy. So it's ripe for what America normally does, like in Iraq, for example, when you have the Shia and the Sunni. So if America goes there and give the French-speaking part of your country some ammunition, they're going to get independence. And they're going to be a republic. Or at least a hybrid like France. Do you see what's happening here? So it's bigger than that. You're not supposed to be a monarchy next to us here. The minimum is you should try to have your people pick their own head of state. Don't give that excuse. It's ceremonial. It's not ceremonial. The same thing is what's holding us down in Nigeria, that monarchy, right? The monarchy is not accountable to the people.
Pansat, if you don't let me answer the like of Aizon, this is the Team Public Day. I see that you're saying that you do not want to agree. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead. Yeah.
What you don't know is this. Even though we say we are under the royal, I tell you, ask yourself a simple question. How far is United Kingdom to this place, or in this modern age, why can't you transmit your documents to Prince Charles or Queen Elizabeth to put royal assent? How come that is the Governor General that represents the monarchy is the one signing in Canada? Now, see, on the surface, Canadian monarchy and that of British monarchy are considered to be the same person. But the one in Britain, which is Prince Charles, never signed any law for Canada. The same thing when Elizabeth was alive. So get that thing right. when you have something in place, when it is not so difficult to take Air Canada to Britain, or to send the document to Britain to be signed here, that you have to have a monarchy here to sign. Now, you know the same. Maybe you are not aware. You know the royal. You understand? The monarchy too is represented at the level of the province too. If you don't know, we have monarchy in the province. We have in we have at the federal level. So all those things you are saying, Baba, forget all these things you are talking about. Go pick Canadian law and read it. Forget it. You see, this thing is all about the thing it's about custom. Go and look at the type of constitution we run. You understand? There's some constitution that just because of the custom that has become acceptable. So wherever you are, the first thing you want to know is that you pick up the book, you pick up something that is relative to that place, and you try to learn, and so that we won't be having this type of argument. Yes, Canada is constitutional monarchy. Agree. Forget about this eyes on whether you pledge or this kind of thing. Just listen. Wait. See, when you say you pledge to royal, did you mention Elizabeth why you were saying so? Look at this thing. Go and study the difference between Canadian monarchy and the British monarchy. Just a simple assignment. It's not difficult to study. You understand? It's not difficult to study. I don't know when you came to Canada. I don't know whether you have really done anything about Canada Constitution and all those things. Yes, we are monarchy. Yes, on the surface, we are supposed to be. King Charles never signed any document for Canada. It is the Governor General. I repeat this again, and I keep telling you, if you worry, ask yourself, why don't you take those documents to the United Kingdom for it to have assent? Ask that same question. How come? I challenge you. Go to our constitution. Maybe let me just say to the extent I can talk. From 1982 to this place, go and produce a document that you see the signature of Queen Elizabeth. And the current one that you see the signature of King Charles, that is not the person that is the Governor General of Canada. The only difference between the system we practice in Nigeria at that time is this: Azikiwe was not directly under the British Queen. That's the difference. That's the system. But Azikiwe was supposed to be our monarchy in Nigeria then, but we prefer to call him president. You understand? So the arrangement is, yes, on the surface, forget, but in operation, go and see how it is strong. I know that Shoma, you like all this kind of basketballs. Just continue. I will only tell you that. So what you know is what you know. What you don't know, you don't know. I'm not ready for that argument.
Allah, I'm not trying to stop us, but just it's funny to hear your reaction.
No. I know you. I know that you like basketball. It's okay. It's okay.
You are so sensitive.
No. I'm not sensitive. I'm just use opportunity to discuss what I think I know. Okay. You understand? Yes. So I know. Forget. You know when you play into the territory where I think I know, then you will see me speaking. So even though I'm not saying I'm totally correct, but at least you should have that thing. Because the question is this: how we spend our leisure. So the time that King Charles was coming here, you see how everybody in Canada was talking that on whose account. You understand? On whose account that everybody started talking everywhere. So the thing is this: yes, we are constitutional monarchy, not a problem. But don't forget that we are federal. We're a federal state too. You understand? But the system, you understand, is a use parliamentary system. You understand, with the touch of monarchy. I know. I'm not denying that fact. But the question is this: what I'm still telling you is this: King Charles himself will never pick a pen to sign anything into law in Canada. That is why we always have Governor General, and that is that we call it representatives of the monarchy. That's what I'm saying. Even go and read something that in a situation where the monarchy refuses to assent to the law, go and read and see what is going to happen. You understand? Because by default, the monarchy is not supposed to hold assent. When he holds assent, Go and look at what will happen. I challenge you. I'm not the one talking it. Go and read about it and let us discuss it here tomorrow. This is one of the reasons that this forum is good for us to discuss. So to me, our alliance with Britain is very, very crucial. No argument about that. I don't even want us to celebrate just because of people like Trump. You understand? In the past, we had an alliance together to defeat United States when they were trying to bully Canada. So that I think that is understanding. So go and tell me the history. You understand? I know that you may be saying, "Oh, you are powerful today." I'm not saying America is not powerful, but you too, you will not even try to start what you cannot finish, because sometimes you think you can try something just because, oh, I'm Goliath. I think it's that easy. Go and try. When Germany tried it, you understand? I say I'm not admitting anything. I just want this debate. Come, I like this kind of debate. So, you know, I'm not going to admit. See, it's not a matter of admitting. There's no right answer when I argue, and there's no wrong answer. Just make sure you convince me and let everybody take what they can take on. But that we admit, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. I will just stay on my opinion, and you stay on your opinion, and let you say that. If it is mathematics, okay, we know that 1 + 1 is equal to 2. We agree, and we go. So come online. I don't know what we are doing in that comment session. Come to this screen. Let us debate. So, Uncle Pastor, please go ahead.
You don't, okay. you know, you don't finish them now, because the teacher but thanks for your educated, educative piece, because I really got to know a little bit more about Canada tonight. Even though I have a cousin there, first cousin that I haven't been in contact with for a long time. Thank you so much, sir. I should go. But maybe not just.
In Canada, you see something that has become custom that they will apply that in the court.
No, I beg. You know, say the Bobo no. Wait, Ola. The Bobo no. Wait. The Bobo no know anything. I don't already give you accolades now. Look, the Pansa Joe, they come to the brag about other people's country, where be like say him be black person. One day when people like more Trump are coming, they're going to kick him out. Then they're kicking people out with green card. So all those, I just wait for that the free show now. When all those useless women, when don't go abroad, when they talk, say they don't go back to Nigeria again. No, here's very good for me. Yeah. You know, so when they don't kick them back now, you know what I'm saying? So how can you be, how can you be bragging about other people's country? You know, you a black man, they go, they say that country they take away the other country. You know what I'm saying? And then even though that they know that even the UK still owes USA, you know, you should have told him the meaning of the 5 I. Okay, the 5 I. I think you know that, the 5 I country: British, America, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. These countries are one country. You know what I'm saying? 5 I. You know,
if they mess you up in one, they will mess you up in the remaining.
Yes, thank you. So, say that Trump just make bye. You know, Trump is a German now. You know, that is German mindset. He will try to display a bit. At least, we have all these British Americans, the German America that are there also that are going to challenge. I mean, but at the end of the day, black people are out of the equation. We cannot be, unless we should be calling ourselves Americans, out of foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Where you can call your own, you can go and call Kenya your place. Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Not be saying you call, they say that, my country is taking away your country. When you know that you are just be regarded as like all those bush animal forests there. You know that.
Give me 20 seconds. We continue.
Okay.
Just hold on. Eyes on. Go and read something. They will say you go and read something that say why the same person occupies both British and Canadian crown. Hear that statement too. Hear that political statement too. They are legally distinct entities. Look at where the word is hidden. Why the same person occupies both the British crown and the Canadian crown? It's the first thought there, right? Then they are legally distinct entities, meaning the crown in Canada is separate and independent from the crown in the United Kingdom. Get it right. That is where the politics is. go and do Canadian politics. Thank you, Tony. Continue.
Yeah, thank you, Bo. So thank you, my brother Jerry. That's what is paining me when I see that black people will come and be bragging about other post country. Am I so stupid that so stupid that I will be proud of being a German right now? You remember that I keep saying to our people here that when the chips are down, we will know where we belong. Remember when I said that if the German decide to be supplying Ukraine weapons now, that that they may escalate to third world war. Remember when I said that at least at the end of the day, home is home. Abi, I said there's no place like home. Abi, Adela. No, besides they talk every day. Look at what is happening now. You never see one year when they preach about all this, say that there's a need for us to start getting this done in Africa. Now look at what is happening. We are being rejected everywhere. Like last week, I believe you don't think that they deported so many people from Germany, and out of the 100 and something people they deported, 2 were dead on the during the flight, and then the so-called Nigeria government at the Lagos International Airport, they accepted 2 dead bodies among the deportees. You don't see how down we are. Some people be like cuffed, and the people will come to say there's a country. Then at the end of the day, out of in the midst of that, you see black Africans go to America to be fighting over their speed there that now our country. That's when they go to speak all those useless Swen language now, Swen speaking. They don't kind of go back to Nigeria now. After spending 20 years in the Swen speaking countries. So that's it. So make it no man, okay? You don't need to explain. So you should know that the British still controls America. They still own America because there was an agreement, even though they surrendered their independence, whatever they call it. So you cannot differentiate an American from a British, from Canadian, from Australia, from New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? And then at least Canada is one of the big 7 countries. Am I correct? Hola?
Yeah, you are correct or something. I'm attending to something there.
I think Canada is still one of the G7.
Tony, what you have to understand, when you're dealing with America, you're dealing with an administration. Okay? The administrations are different. It's true that they've been similar, but Trump is an aberration. It's totally different.
Only 4 years. 4 years of that useless man. 4 years. Look at what he do to people that look like you. I think now you say that you like black people well. You say that at least one. You say that you like black people, but look at what they are doing to black people right now. Look at what the Germans have been doing to black people. The German press is censored. So not be like say you get all these Fox TV, CNN in America. In Germany here, they are not allowed to say anything. Okay, because it's a socialist country where even the journalists still rely on the government support for their day-to-day living, whatever support. So the government have to pay them. It's a kind of socialist country. I'm telling you guys now what is happening in Germany here. The workers, the journalists are not free, or the press, because they have to register by the labor office, so that the government have to secure them, roofs over their heads. Medicare is very, very expensive in Germany. So as a result, the government owes everything in Germany. Even up to motor mechanic workshops. Okay, motor mechanic workshops. They owe all because they train the guys from secondary, from primary school. They take them to this place, to the other place, to university. Out of these groups of educated people, they will pick them. They are the mechanics, and then the mechanics, you don't just drive in and then get service immediately. If you drive into the mechanic workshop here to change your tire, it may take you 3 days appointment. So it's very difficult here. Likewise, there are doctors. You can't just get to even a private practice that you can just get immediate attention. No way. You have to call to make appointment. They call it termine. You see, so the country is so whatever is happening here, there are a lot of Lakpa, all this Lakpa, they kill people. They only talk and especially the black people. All these landlords, they can buy their tenants. Nothing they happen. The German government will say that okay, people were drunk or mentally disturbed or derailed. You see, and so that's how. But that's why we need to go back to Nigeria. We need to look for a way to go and how we can be able to reverse all this trend of say if you not go abroad, they will not fit survive again. You know what I'm saying? So That, it's a pity. So, my brother Pastor, stop being proud of America, be proud of Biafra, or do one nation, and then that's it, sir. Thank you very much.
Let me come in. I've left you and all of the talk ad nauseum, right? When I don't talk well. So make I come in and say, sometime there's a time for everything. There's a time for America. There's a time for Africa. There's a time for Nigeria. You have to know that everything is not just one big blob. You know what I'm saying? You have to be able to discern. As we did here, we will go learn from here. We go help us back home, right? Like I've been suggesting, and we're gonna kick off a diplomatic thing. We need a diplomatic tie to the Trump administration, just like other people lobby governments. We are here in diaspora. Everywhere they go, they party, this meeting, that meeting. They're not playing any role to be diplomatic. Our country. Make we join one side now, tell them how it been Dave. They know they have intelligence. There's nothing these diplomats are doing back home that gossiping all day, sending information back to their governments, right? So they know what's happening. So what we need, nobody say Trump will just talk, say in the different. The last time he came here, they say it was different from Obama. But he left every single one of those diplomats in our country. Didn't touch any of them. Didn't change them. So that's who rigged our elections or helped rig it. They pick our leaders. You know what it is for somebody to pick a leader for you? You know the shame. Somebody go come carry your oil. Somebody come carry our oil, set our prices for our commodities. We cannot survive. This is an existential threat now. It's not fair now. So what we need to do here is to do diplomatic thing so that these people will know that if you make Nigeria better for us, make our people pick their leaders.
No,
that's it.
But they don't pick but they don't have to do that for you because why can't we do that by ourselves?
I just told you cannot do it by yourself because when you have an oil company and it's an American interest and the British okay, will protect your interest, right? Those oil companies, you just go and look at history now. Look at how many African lions we don't buy when we used to have Kenyatta there. Elisa there, others for Ghana, Kruma there. So go and look at what they've done to them. So we're not one. If we were one, yeah, we can do it, but we're not one now. So if someone come bring some AK here and there, you go wrong.
But why are we not aligned with me? With my line of thought that we have to look for a way to go back home, either in batches, and start doing our things by ourselves, because we have got enough qualified Nigerians in abroad, aka diaspora.
You're not being practical, I'm being practical. You cannot even get the Igbos and the Yorubas to cooperate and do something right for the country.
No problem with that. That's a big problem.
No, listen now. You cannot, because if you can do that, then we don't need anybody. But you cannot do that.
We don't need the World Bank. We don't need nothing. We don't need the FIFA. We don't need international competition.
Why don't you make the Yorubas and the Igbos on this platform get along?
Yeah, I've been trying to do that.
Hello, guys. Tunaja is here.
Yeah, I'm happy. Let me address Tunaja for a minute. Tunaja was here a couple of days ago, and you were hosting a show, and you were discovering that the Tutsis make up a very small percentage of Rwanda. And you were aghast, and you dug in some more, and I was watching you. And then at no point did it occur to you to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to talk to Pansat. I'm going to apologize to him and say he's always in telling me how this Rwanda situation is like ours, where you have people like wanderers, people who wandered over there, the Tutsis, like the Fulanese, that the Britain, where Darwin comes out from, they believe that the flat-nosed African, short, kinky hair, that we are the bottom of the totem pole. They could colonize us with just somebody who's just a little differently. That's not completely African. It could be Arab, it could be anything in between, right? And then you discovered how unfair it was. And I've been telling you on debate after debate, and you never for once said, you know what, I'm going to apologize to Pansa. So what do you have to say to yourself about that? Are you muted? Your mic's open, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, thank you for having me, Chioma, and greetings to all of you, the chat and the viewers. See, what you are saying, there is an element of truth in terms of, okay, there's similarities between what is going on in the Congo, which I was actually addressing, not necessarily Rwanda, versus when you are referencing some of the, like, let's be specific, Fulanis in Nigeria. Fulanis make up 6% of the population, while the Tutsis group in Congo make up less than 1%. As a matter of fact, that population, from what I gather, most of them came through the 90s when there was a war. So now they are posing a problem when they are so tiny in terms of the population of that region. And then if you translate that to Rwanda, where you have the same Tutsi now, Kagame has been in office for 25 years, and they make up 10% of the population, and he has not made any effort to hand over to any other person. And I'm sure if he wants to hand over to another person and the person is Tutsi, he's going to raise the same questions again, that what is going on here. But that is not the case for Nigeria. Nigeria has been run by mostly minority from different groups, from Kanuri, Nupe, and different areas. Even Ijo has run Nigeria. You see the difference. Nigeria is, and this is one of the things we don't seem to understand about Nigeria. You just said a moment ago that the Yorubas and Igbo cannot work together. Yes, they do. Nigeria, I don't know, for whatever reason, Nigeria just seems to work better in terms of the dynamics of the tribes working together, even if they seem to be at odds with each other. But it seems to work in the sense that there is no one group that is totally in charge. But in the case of that region, you see that somewhere along the line, the Tutsis have been empowered over the other groups, and in such a disproportionate manner. And in a world where you have more representative government taking over in different forms, from democracy to socialism and all the rest, but they tend to be representative and they tend to see themselves as equal human beings, you can't have systems where these people behave like this, like what you are seeing in Rwanda right now, and this in Congo. That's what I was criticizing, because it's just not right. You can't just hold a country hostage because a tiny population in that country is being discriminated against somehow, and which I believe they are being discriminated against by the Congolese government to an extent, but I don't think it's that serious. You can negotiate that kind of situation instead of starting an armed conflict and making it to the point whereby you want to take over the country from 1% of the population, not even 1%, less than 1% of the population. You want to take over the whole country. That is not grievances. That is a form of imperialism. You are coming from another country to take over another country. That's what is happening.
Exactly. And the one that you brushed aside, which is the 10% of the Tutsis, and you have to know, even before that genocidal war, what they call genocide over there, but they were in charge of the economy. The Tutsis took over the Hutus' country. Rwanda is a Hutu country. So when the Hutus had enough, right, they say, you know what, that's it. We're gonna remove you guys, right? So an African country, just like this, some of these French francophonic countries are doing with France, took over their country. Unfortunately, a lot of people were buying, but that's the only way they could take over their country, which the Africans with the flat nose, the Hutus, can always do. Just like we can do in our country right now, where we have less than 5 or 6% of Fulani. If they set it up to do exactly the same thing, like I was telling you, that's the nexus. That's the main point I want you to get, because I've been telling you this in every debate we're having, because you keep saying we Africans, do you know
First of all, one of the stuff that will make you mad is when you go and look at Morocco, right? Tunisia. Take a look at that area and see what's happening over there. That is, those are African countries. So just because there's a patch of oil there, go and see. It's shameful. So we're not one. It's going to take a lot for us to be one. There's nothing like that.
Let me say this. This idea that we are not one, we like it or not, we are. It's just that we struggle with identification. I've said it before. And as a matter of fact, I'm beginning to say it now, not something I've been saying for a very long time. I think in the last 2 months, it's beginning to be clear to me that we are a little bit retarded when it comes to identity. The reason why I say that is because how is it that we struggle to understand that when you are talking about a nation, you need to behave and understand that you are dealing with a national issue that affects the subgroups of that nation. It's like you now being a member of a tribe, because of your family, you decide to just damage your tribe. You don't do that because you know if the tribe does well, your family does well. Why do you think you support your tribe? That's the reason why you do. Sometimes you even have to go to work that you don't like, but because you know it's good for your family and your people, you do it. You don't win everything. You are not the MD of every company you've worked for. Why do you have to do that when it comes to a nation? That's why I consider it a little bit retarded. Because if you look at the way Europeans behave, UK, they had a lot of problems in their country. They hate each other just as much. The Scottish hate the British hate the Scottish, the Welsh hate the British. In short, they all hate, the English. They all hate each other. But yet, when it comes to national issues, they are able to understand that. To say, you know what? When it comes to kicking the French ass, we need to kick the French. When it comes to kicking Africans, the whole Europeans come together. They even put an arms embargo against the entire Africa at one point. And they executed it and it worked. So how is it that we struggle to understand these things? That is why I say we are a little bit retarded. How can you not understand that when you're talking about a nation, it's also about your tribe. Your tribe is a subgroup of that nation. If that nation does well, your tribe does better. That's how I see it.
Yeah, Tunaja, good evening, sir. I greet you, Tunaja. How far? How body?
Yeah, okay. I'm
good. So you should stop doubling down on this something like we are one. We are not one people. Can you just imagine what is happening right now? That as a Lagos, Edo, Ogun, Anambra, Cross River, they are trying to move forward technologically, industrialization, infrastructure-wise, or whatever. But you're part of the country. You're not a part. They are thinking of coming to impose religious law in our space. I mean, so just make a note of this optimum. Talk to that. Address that issue when you're leaders. Whether or not David Mark people that Juma when they steal our oil, when you get all our oil, so whether or not Sultan Sokoto, that come when they want to come put their love for our place, just to come and scatter our place. Address that issue, please, sir.
So when you are in a family and you have a member of that family try to usurp, let's say, take the room of another member of the family, do you say, oh, we are no longer a family? You don't do that. Because you still understand that even with all these differences, there are differences all the time. If you want to find difference, there will be differences. Well, what I'm talking about where we are one is when you are talking about a nation. But when you are dealing with tribal issues, yes, we are all our individual tribes. But when you are dealing with a nation and you bring a tribal issue at the top of it, that's when it becomes a problem. Because now you are using your tribal identity to affect the national interest. The
Germans are known for sausage and potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Then we are known for pounded yam, Igbo man, Yoruba man, Benin man, Ijoma, pounded yam, and all those kind of things. But you see the Northerners, you are used to tuwo and all those kind of kuli. You see that we are not the same.
What has that got to do with anything? You see, you are mistaking my point. You are just as different from your brother or your sister as anyone else in your family. You are different. Do you highlight that and say you are not a family? I keep telling you, if you want to find difference, you are going to find difference. No matter where you go, even in the UK, everywhere you find. Even in America, America has so many diverse groups. How is it that they are the superpowers of the world? If that was such a problem, it's because they understand something. They understand how to categorize things. They understand how to look at things at different levels. I'm saying that those issues, like when you talked about Sharia law being brought into the some regions of the country that it wasn't present before, that is something that laws will take care of. Like if you want to change the constitution, other states have a say now. It's not only one person that has a say. Not one state just changes the law and the whole country follows it. That's not how it works. The other states will reject it if they don't like it. So that is a problem that will take care of itself. The issue I seem to have, like with the way you are sounding now, you are having difficulty categorizing different aspects of your identity, because you sound like an Edo man. You are an Edo man. That doesn't mean that you are also not a Nigerian. Just like you are a professional at what you do, you have multiple identities. The passport you carry probably doesn't even contain Edo. If you are a British, if you are a US national, it doesn't even contain Edo there. But yet, you still have this multiple identity and you're able to function. When you go to America, you're able to function with the American identity. But when it comes to Nigeria, suddenly it's tribe. You have to know when to behave like a nationalist and when to behave as a tribalist. Because your tribe benefits from Nigeria being a nationalist, Nigerians being nationalist. Because if you are nationalist, you are going to do things that will benefit Nigeria. And guess what? Your tribe will benefit from it too. I don't understand how this is hard to understand. If you are in a boat, you don't go about trying to put hole in that boat. Because while you are putting hole in that boat, you are going to sink with the boat too.
Okay, it's very difficult to, this is just too difficult for you to understand, that the Northerners, we are not the same. I'll just give you some analogy. I said that Yoruba, Edo, Ijo, Ebibio, Igbo, they chop at the yam with a goosey. Una they chop a goosey for not.
So it's a goosey is where you draw the line. Is that where you draw the line?
Are you from the north,
So a goosey is where you draw the line. So if your brother stop eating the goosey now, you are no longer your brother. Is that it? Come on,
not
man,
just that. No, the way you dress. Hold on, the way you dress. The way my father had 4 wives, but they are allowed to work. They can go to their work. Now they pay for school fees. Now they are our wives. Polygamous home, now they pay for their respective children's school fees. But in the case of our people, who now married them too young, like 8 years, so long don't begin to get something for the chest. Now put them for, now married 10, put them for lock the whole place up. We don't even feel count them when census come. You know, if you enter their house because of their Saudi Arabia law. You see that you take too much Arab. And then you are looking more Arab now because people from Egypt are coming to, intermarry with you guys. From Dubai, all of now people don't begin to change color to white. Now, not be the same with us.
So you mean our people that are going to Germany and England and France and everywhere marrying coming
those
up?
One different. No, those one different. The Germans and the British. The Germans, the American, the British. They are their culture and the South Nigeria culture. It's the same thing, 100%. Previously, it was like slave.
God.
Yeah, slave master relationship. Because yeah. So hold on. Look at your YouTubers now. So
the Arab one then.
And look at your Northerners now. When they are YouTube now, they don't speak English. They speak Arabic. You see,
yeah,
then we are lost.
Speaking English right now because English will beat it into you. That's how Arabic will beat it into them in the north.
Let them go. Let us just divide across that line.
Oh, so
for peace to reign. For peace to reign.
You decide that, okay, so you mean that what you are saying now is if you have a family, one side becomes...
Not the color family. Not the color family.
Calm down. I'm saying your own family in Edo now. You have a family.
No, in the South Nigeria. In South Nigeria. Not they say Edo. In South Nigeria, because with the married wives.
I'm following your own trajectory. In Southern Nigeria now, you're in Edo there. You have a family.
You see, you're complicating now.
No. I'm trying to simplify it actually, so that
you can different. The job family, polygamous family, the Yoruba, the Igbo, the same thing.
No, you are trying to waffle now. If you have a family, half of them decide that they want to be Muslims, and they start adopting Muslim character. and they start speaking Arabic language. They love the Arabic language so much. They decide that they want to go and start marrying Egyptian, like your people go and marry people from Netherlands and England and all the rest. So suddenly now you want to say that family is no longer your family. Is that what you're going to say because of that?
No, those Germans, they come to Nigeria, they will chop a goosey.
No,
You see that for YouTube now.
I ask a straight question. That part of the family that decides that they want to embrace the Middle Eastern way of doing things, Islam, eating their food,
no, those
they are
one
no
will
longer
kick
your
them come
family
out.
anymore.
No, but they will take the African culture first. We have them now.
I'm saying if whatever they take, but they take on this Middle Eastern culture too. If they take this Middle Eastern culture, are you going to say they are no longer your family?
You see, you just complicate everything. You see that?
No, don't waffle out of it.
Hold on. Look at South. Look at South Sudan. Look at North Sudan. The same thing. Look at all those places. Look at Mauritania.
Tony, you're having a conversation.
Okay. Answer the question. It's a simple question. Are you going to say those people are no longer your family because they embrace the Middle Eastern, Arabic, and culture? Are you going to say no longer are you going to be part of my Edo family? Go and join the Arabs. Are you going to do that?
Okay. Can I answer you now?
Yes.
The Northerners, you're part of the country. They don't chop eba. They know they chop a good. Hold on. So they cannot be my brother. They should be out of the question. You can compare me to. You can say Yoruba, Edo, Igbo, Ijo, Ibibio. These are the same people. So whatever happened there, if any of them decide to take any religion, it's not a problem. They will not even show it.
Okay, what you've just done is you are struggling to see to understand that what you are doing is similar to the kind of contradiction that I'm trying to reveal in your perception. Because if you had said you would throw your family away, anybody on this panel, most people would say you are crazy because they converted to Islam or anything, they're no longer your family. And if you admit that you are not going to throw them away, then it's the same thing that's happened to the North, just like that has happened to the South. And the idea that just because the Arab beats their culture into Northern Nigerians, and then the Western people beat their culture into us in the South, and you can't get out of that mindset, you are the problem. I'm sorry to say, you are the one that cannot see your brother and recognize it.
So,
you are the one that cannot see your people and recognize it.
I see where Tony is coming from, right? He used the analogy of food. We don't eat the same food. Do they even eat egusi soup?
No, they don't have the same clothes.
That's a very strong comparison.
They chop kuli.
The only northern food I know is suya, and I'm sure you the same. You don't eat their foods.
I eat their food. I will eat. It doesn't poison me.
No, I'm sure they don't eat egusi. Do they eat egusi, which is a common food in the South?
They eat a form of this in the melon soup that is not the same. And the southern egusi is not the same. Yoruba egusi is not the same as Igbo egusi. Neither is it the same as that of southern
Yoruba people. They add stew on top of their own egusi.
No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It depends on the family. Hold on. It depends on the family if you want to add more water or more oil. It's the same thing. There are some. And then hold on. And the pounded yam is pounded yam in the south. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. We get red yam, we get water yam, we get normal yam, we get cocoa yam, all those kind of things. But we get okra, the same thing with the cook. But the outside people, they cook their okra. They will first of all cut them, dry them. Then they take a meat too, and the two is rice. But South Nigeria, we chop about
what
gari.
does that do with anything about?
No. Hold on. Then the dressing pattern is another one again. God. Then the family setting. Hold on. I give an example of a typical Yoruba family, like my family now, or like a Igbo family, like a Ijo family. You can marry 10 wives, but those 10 wives are free to move out, to do whatever they want to go out do. Whether you are a banker, you are a teacher, you are a market woman, you are a farmer, you can go and do your work and pay for your children's school fees. But in the case of your people, it is not. They are not allowed to come out because they are not allowed to be seen in the public. And look, why are we just disturbing ourselves? Why we just try to be politically correct?
So food is your problem. Food is your requirement to write a constitution. And if
No,
you have
everything. No. Everything. Being equal. We are not the same people. I'm just trying to. We are not the same people with these people.
Nigeria, we're not the same. I'm not calling for division of Nigeria, right? But I can never see that. I can never see the North as my brother or sister. They're so different and different, very peculiar.
If you cannot see them as your brothers, you are probably not going to see somebody from another village, even in Igbo area as your brother. Sooner or later, you will do that.
Yeah, my brother. In terms of like we're all black, right?
Yeah.
But I don't see them as like one like Nigeria. Like if I think of Nigeria, I don't think of the North. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You don't have to. And for me, I consider that another element of this retardation.
Chioma. Do you know that? I consider people when I see people from Uganda or from Congo, I will even feel more related to them than people from the North. I'm very sorry to say.
It's true.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry for your retardation. It's your problem. No, it's not their problem. Why are you sorry about
Nigeria spokesperson?
You are the one that is going to have the problems.
Now, if you are the one on, spokesman.
Like I said, you cannot be in a boat and pretend as if you are not in that boat. I don't understand how this is hard for you.
I don't know how you try to say brother to the Northerners.
Nobody said anything about brother. I said they are in the same boat with them.
I see where Tony is coming from, but I believe in one Nigeria. You see my point. But I'm just like Kemi Badnoch. I'm very aware. I'm not going to pretend. I know that we're not.
Thank you.
We're very.
Nobody ever said anything about giving up your tribe.
It's a vast difference between the Northerners and Southerners.
There are some differences. Well, okay, now let's say you pick somebody from the South. Take whatever garb that they are wearing. They don't say anything, and you get a Northerner. You take a garb off. Take whatever they are wearing. Dress them exactly the same way. Many of us will not be able to tell the difference when you put like 10 out of put 10 people from different groups together, the two men, dress them the same way. They don't give away anything, no tribal mark, nothing. You will not, 8 out of 10 times, you will not be able to tell whether one of them is from the South and one of them is from the North. You won't be able to tell.
Okay, Tunaja, make it easy for you. Look, if na South, now some students kill Deborah. You will see the other Southerners that are in the same school, they will lynch those guys that killed Deborah that day. They will give them lynching. No, hold on. They will give them. They will hold on. May we see the culture now. For school now, Deborah was chatting, and then some students just came. 3 students, they just killed this girl. Do you see that can happen in any part of Southern Nigeria? That the other student would not get this treatment and lead them also immediately?
It happens all the time in Southern Nigeria.
But they were happy. They were happy because hold on. Because they were happy that because that those 3 people did the will of God. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about. That can never happen in any part of. You see, Baba thing they have for South now.
You see, all you are doing.
So the ideology is where I'm going to now. That's the key word now.
Hold on. All you are looking for is an excuse to find what is different. I will tell you to start from your family. You are going to find a million things between you and your siblings that are different. Let's start with there. So let's start with dividing from our family. Since you are looking for division.
How can I divide my family when we are siblings? We are not siblings with this Northerners now. We are not siblings now.
You have one constitution. That is the one you are under. That is the one.
We don't need constitution at all. We don't need constitution to run a space. We don't need a constitution. I never even hear them talking about constitution.
To Nigeria,
explain
why India, Pakistan, they divided, even though they're almost similar in their looks.
Bangladesh too.
Because they were brainwashed by the West, and
they are doing better today.
They are not. They are doing better because they are wiser than us. And because geopolitically they matter to the West, that's why they are doing better. However, in terms of this thing, the fact that they separated from each other, it's the same thing that we are doing here that they did. Where there
was no way India and Pakistan would have coexisted, though.
Because of the religion, that is the reason why they use that to divide them, and they divided.
Nobody divided; they divided themselves. They couldn't.
Historically, they were Indians.
Thank you, Mike. They were never historically they were never one. It was the British that hold on. It was the British that
Why did you think they were India before?
Wait now. Calm down. Before the British came, Pakistan was already Islamized. It wasn't the British that brought Islam there. You understand? So what British did was brought them together. The same way they kind of brought Nigerians together. But Pakistan, they are strictly Islam, the Middle East kind of Islam, where they don't tolerate like indigenous religion, like Hinduism, like what the Indians are still doing, because the Indians are still kind of Asian. They wouldn't tolerate it, just would not accept it, because in Islam, they don't accept that, especially that Islam that, because Pakistan is next to Afghanistan, that kind of Afghanistan, the Middle East Islam, they just wouldn't accept it. So there was no way they were going to coexist when one society is Islamic, strictly Islamic, and another one is what you guys would call pagan, what indigenous.
Secular,
so that's
secular.
what it was. Hindu, and all those things.
Yes. Buddhist.
Before the arrival of the British, the India, that area you call Pakistan, they were all one nation.
They were not one nation.
Oh my God.
There were no nations.
We cannot even agree on facts now.
Okay, what's the name of the nation then?
India.
No, they were separate. They were separate. British joined together.
Oh my God.
Then after the British left, they decided to also go back to how they was before. So a typical example is like Yorubas and the Do and the Jonah. They can live together in peace and the Igbo, because they have almost
there was no nation called India. The thing is the West.
No.
They describe them as Indians. You understand? They describe their race as Indians. You understand?
Yeah, like the red Indians now in South America.
Just like
you can see that if you go to Peru, you see. Hold on. You say hold on to Nigeria. You see, if you go to Peru now, Peru and all those Argentinians, you see all those Indian people. You see them. Some of these red Indians. You can see their similarities. With long hair.
The point
stuff
I was
like that.
making was that they once came under one rule before even the British.
It was not one rule. No, it was not.
The Mongol Empire. I don't know whether you've heard about it. They basically unified. I don't think it was Islamic.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's the point. Okay, I don't know whether it was Islamic.
But that empire was gone now.
I probably need to check that. I'm not sure whether it was Islamic. I just said
if you're saying pre-Pakistan Islam, pre-Islam, yeah, maybe they were together.
I think it may be. I don't know, because during that period, the Islamic Empire was expanded, so the Mughal Empire could have been Islamic. I'm not sure, 100% sure about that. So I have to acknowledge that. But the point is that they were once united too in that region. They had the common
that was
culture.
Pre-Islamic. Even the southern Nigeria, before Islam came to northern Nigeria, we were probably kind of like similar people.
Oh no,
northern
like
Nigeria. Prior to which is about hundreds of years ago, prior to Islam coming to northern Nigeria, the northerners were probably kind of similar to they call we the southerners. What made them kind of different from us is just when they became Islamized, they strictly Islamized, and we are still kind of the Africans. So, and Islam just doesn't tolerate.
They didn't Christianize. Only them Islamized.
Say it again. No. I'm not saying we didn't. No, you're not getting the point. I'm not saying
the way they accepted it is different from the way we Southerners accepted the Islam.
No, I have to admit that Mike at least made more progress than Tony. Tony is just holding on. At least Mike acknowledged that before all these foreigners started showing up, we were more similar. And that was the point I was making before. And in order, if you think about it, it doesn't even matter.
I don't think Tony is disputing that we are all Africans. But Tony is just saying he can.
I think he's
put up with their ways.
He's trying to find division. The point I'm making is that it doesn't even matter. The point is that now you are in an organization that all of you.
I can't say it doesn't matter. The guy you have to go to the north.
It doesn't matter when it comes to the nation itself, because if you care about your tribe, you have to do something for that nation to function so that your
stop talking about this tribe. We're not talking about tribe here.
I'm not against neither of you, but I think you have to learn to meet I think both of you are kind of extreme. You have to learn to meet in the middle.
You are talking about. No, I'm not extreme actually.
No. Hold on. I've been listening to both of you talk. The issue is you are not willing to be open-minded and meet somewhere in the middle.
I've
You are
already said that
extremely on one side of your view. He's on
I've
extremely on the
already
other side
said
of
that that you can be your tribe, but if you care about your tribe, you have to also care about the vessel your tribe is traveling in.
Okay, but you can see that. Hold on, Tunaja. You can see that Southerners now, they're even attacking their pastors and their imams that are going against our African culture. But it did not. You see how they are doubling down? If we try to expand their ideology into the Southern Nigeria to cause trouble, very short.
You think some of them are not challenging them? You think I've played a video
why
where
we not? But why we not see them? But why we not see them?
See,
you can't expect I agree with you, but where I disagree with you is this. Where I disagree with you is this. You can't go to the northern Nigeria, the Islamic way, and tell them to accept the ways, certain culture of the South as a way. They will never, because their strict Islamic way forbids our ways in the South. Most of our ways, especially our indigenous ways. So you have to put that into consideration as well. So you can see and preach all you want, but you have to also face reality. But it doesn't mean I'm disagreeing that we can't be one country. Of course, we can be one country. But the reality of that differences that can be compromised exist.
No, it can be compromised, because clearly they compromise it all the time when they watch their brothers get slaughtered in Gaza when it suits them, and we as black people watch Arabs slaughter black Muslims in Sudan. Yes, you can have some serious conversation and remind them that.
Yeah, but you can only remind, but can you change?
No, you can. Actually, that's the whole point of telling them that, you know what matters most is your national interest.
Hold on now. Let me ask you a question. When do you think anytime soon, you from Benin Kingdom, where you worship Olokun, you can go in the middle of Kanu and go and worship Olokun there?
You don't have to do that to
No, I'm just asking you, since you forget you forget our differences. No,
I didn't say you should forget your differences. I'm saying when it comes to national issues, you have to do everything to strengthen it. That's what they call collective intelligence. If you keep acting as if you can't understand,
no one is disagreeing with that. Yeah, we can. Of course, human being, even the worst of humans, even Russia and United States, when it comes to the collective interest of, they come together, do business and do things together. There's no question that human beings.
Africans don't do that. That's the problem.
No, we do that. We have African Union. We have ECOWAS.
Look at that.
Bros.
What do you think is poisoning all those
Tunaja, let me tell you the truth. When it's time for interest, business, human being will do business with anybody, even with animals. When once Africa meet another Africa, they both put something on the table that they both interested, they will work together. Even white man and black man, human being will work together when it comes to.
Look at that.
Hold on now.
It's not true. You know that it's
what
not
do you mean
true.
It's
when
not
you have
true?
Your biases.
Okay, tell me how it's not true.
Like you now, like let's say someone like you now that believes in Yoruba supremacy. If you
in what sense? Can you describe that? Can you define that? Can you define that so I understand what you mean?
No, you believe in the Yorubas coming first, and you believe in Yoruba nation.
So why am I supposed to come first? I'm supposed to let your Agbo come first.
Okay, you see now, you see what I mean. Because that, you know what I would do when you are becoming national leader.
Supposed to come first. I mean.
No, let me explain to you what I would do when you become a national leader. What it would do is that decisions that should be in the interest of the nation will be tilted to favor your tribe. In other words, what is going to happen is
not necessarily.
Let me finish what I'm saying. In many cases, the nation will not manifest its full potential because you are making it your decision based on tribe. You see what I mean?
Necessarily.
You're not seeing it as a nationalist.
How would my decision be based on tribe? Because
you are a tribal supremacist.
Hold on. No, I'm not a tribal. What makes me a tribal supremacist? You give a definition. You say because in my heart, my ethnic group comes first, right?
Yes.
That's what makes me a tribal supremacist.
The way you think at all levels.
Hold on. You don't know me to say all levels now.
That's how you say. You say that all the time. That's why.
Okay, first of all, let me explain who I am to you so you get it. If I see a Yoruba man and you, Agbo man, on the road, and a Yoruba man snatch your wallet, steal from
no be Agbo man, now this man is from a Plateau, Benue Plateau side.
Let me
just land. Let me land. He snatch your wallet, and two of you are getting to fight, and I witness what happened. That he's wrong. Guess what? I will side with you because you are in the right. So am I clear now? Does that mean that I'm turning against my tribe? No, I'm not. I'm doing the right thing. I will always do the right
if
thing.
your tribal person is doing something wrong, you are not going to take his side.
You can't say something.
I've seen it happen here over and over again, so I don't know.
Sunaja, what's your identity?
Yes? You're asking me a question about my identity.
What, do they ask you your state of origin in Nigeria?
They do.
Okay, cool. So they recognize that you are an Agbo. You are from Delta State. You're an Agbo man.
They recognize that I'm from some part of.
So you know that's your identity. So if your identity is already established and people know that, so if you now tell me you're an Agbo man, would I not accuse you of being tribal supremacist? That's reality. It's not you. It's not a choice you made. That's reality.
See, okay, now
that's who you are. That's your identity.
Let me share what you actually do. Even on this panel, you can see that sometimes when people talk, because of their tribal affiliations, they will shut other people down and enable their own person to speak, even when you know that person is doing something wrong. We see that
if you want to discuss that, you're right. If someone is playing unfair game, then we can say
in your mind, because of your tribal
Sunanja, if someone is doing something unfair, that's someone doing something unfair. You understand? Now, if you can accuse me of doing something unfair, being biased to my ethnic group, then I will agree with you that, hey, I'm doing something wrong.
But the truth is that you will not admit it because you can't see it.
The fact of the matter is this, Sunaja, the fact of the matter is this. If I'm a proud Yoruba man, I'm proud of my culture, I promote my culture. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if I'm doing something wrong towards another group of people, then you justify that I'm doing something wrong. You can call me a supremacist or well, if you are the way you define it, or I'm being unfair to someone because it's not from my ethnic group, then you have a point. But you cannot tell me that because I acknowledge my identity, it makes me a tribal supremacist. You've been accusing me of being a tribal supremacist. Hold on, wait. You've been accusing me of being a tribal supremacist, but if you pay close attention here, you will know that I'm not. For one, when people are being unfair, like Yoruba people have been in a fight with them when they start talking trash about Northerners, or if they talk trash about even those or another.
Michael, we know why.
Am I lying? Ola has been in a fight here because he's talking bad about Fulanis. Because I feel like it's not fair. If a Fulani person is not here to defend himself, you don't do that. You understand? That's me being a fair human being. Doesn't mean I don't. I see Fulanis. I think Fulanis are Fulani tribe above Yoruba tribe. Hell no. My tribe is my identity. That's where my heart is. But will I now treat other people unfair? No, I will never do that. But when a group of hold on. But when somebody wait now. But when an individual come up and start insulting my tribe, I can face that individual and reply him by insulting his own tribe. Does it mean I hate his tribe? No, I'm just giving a taste of his own medicine. So the only people that I see every time insulting Yoruba people are some Igbo people, and I respond to them by insulting their tribe back. Does it mean I hate them? I hate that tribe? No, I don't. It's just me giving you the same energy you give me. You understand? So you can say I'm a tribal supremacist by saying that that's your problem. But in reality, if I become president of Nigeria, I would do my job as a president to serve the country, which is the whole Nigeria. But if I'm not the president of Nigeria, I'm just a Yoruba man. Hey, I will serve my Yoruba nation. And if I have reason to help other people need my help, they invite me. Hey, I will help them.
Yeah.
So I don't get where you're coming from. The reality is my ethnic group
Can I say
that's my identity.
Before you use words? So, see, the thing is, when you have that kind of instinct, like you acknowledge that when you are operating on a national level, you will at least try to operate on that national level without making it tribal. But you also did say you're going to put your tribe first, and because of that, that will may affect your decision making. And many African countries.
How would you know that? Do you know me?
Because I can see it on the panel all the time.
What do you see on the panel? Give me an example.
Even mediocre stuff like that, where somebody that is from another group tries to say something, they will shut the person down.
You know what you are doing? You are projecting. You are projecting.
Oh,
your character.
Now you wouldn't even let me talk. See, you will shut the person down and tell the person, you and
okay. Give me an example now. Give me an example.
I've seen cases where like either Pansat or what's his name, Ekene, or others from other parts of the country. Even I think this Edo guy, I've forgotten his name. So sometimes they do that.
Don't stop there.
Where somebody's talking, no, let's face it. They do that too. I'm not saying you really want to do that here. You can see that sometimes they do that too.
No, don't run. I asked you to give me an example. Just give me the example.
Okay, another example that I just witnessed, the last one I witnessed was one day. I think who was that was talking? No, there was a day just about 2 days ago. I think Baba and one other person.
No, give me an example of me, not someone else. You're accusing me, and I'm trying to tell you.
Let me help you. Let me help you. Tunaja, let me help you. Let me give you an example.
Why we are pretending as if we don't know?
No, let me give you an example.
Let Pastor help you.
I'm gonna give you. Let me help you. By the way, Mike, how you doing? Let me say to you that our people who are watching us from Nigeria, from diaspora, those in the comment section, they know all of us. They know whatever you do here is stuck with you, because when you go through those episodes, what you do on this platform, right? Let's take for example when you say we have an election, Peter Obi is running that election. He's clearly the best, right? And he won the election. And we're here trying to build a country, want to be progressive. We want the best to win.
An example of
I'll give you an example. The election, for example, Peter Obi versus Tinubu and Atiku, right? So in that case, it's no longer a joke. It's no longer a good versus bad. It's good versus evil. And then you support somebody such as Tinubu in that election. What you've done there is beyond being tribal. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or another example, say you're here, you have 8 Yorubas, maybe you have Jewel.
Okay, tell us that Tinubu is evil then. Tell us.
Well,
no. Before you tell us, he has changed the topic.
He's kind of move us away. Exactly. I was already feeling to Nigeria.
The topic is that are we at the Northern the same people? That's that's the topic. Don't go to Obi or whatever.
Tony, let's
Tunaja, Pastor, just give me 1 second. Let me address it before we switch. Before we move. Tunaja, hold on, Pastor. Give me 1 second. Tunaja, see what you're doing is you're projecting what you do on your platform onto people here. The fact of the matter is, anybody know, even Chairman will attest. Like this platform compared to the one you host, they give one man here. Even
the most objective
give people more freedom to express themselves.
Yes,
even when they're opposite.
The best.
Nobody can dare come to Dr.
Nobody can do what one man allowed us to do here.
Give me a second.
That is ridiculous.
Come to Naja, you know that for a fact. No one can dare come to
it's not a
that platform and criticize Peter Obi or even just
no other platform. The most objective is one man wants to move.
On you. Even one man cannot come there. Even one man cannot go there.
No, it's not true. I don't agree with
to be all the time.
And Tunaja, you want
you don't have to defend that.
Like KJ doesn't even support Peter Obi. What are you talking about?
Tunaja, you wanna accuse me of doing I told you to give me an example. The only example you could have given me is yourself. I did it to you.
No,
that's the only example you can give me. And maybe you can
you want me to put a word in this or not? Let me
no, Pastor, you are not addressing the issue. The issue is about the Northern and Nigeria and the Southern Nigeria, whether we are the same people.
No, let's start from plan first. Okay, Tony. Just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes.
Let me deal with what he's asking.
I was listening to you for almost.
They don't change the topic though.
I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying, because I want to make it constructive. Just coming here talking.
As I know, I'm already cooking you tonight. I just want to rescue you.
Let me say that we can turn it into a
questions.
Why do you have to respond to everything Mike says? Why do you have to respond to that? Right? What he said about you and Dr. Damage is not true. Doesn't warrant a response. Just don't worry about that. We know you're not like that. Now, what I'm saying is that we could either just, why I don't get along with a lot of people when I come here is I just don't turn it into guys talking, right? I'm not in your age group, so I'm not gonna be here just talking to run my mouth with you guys, right? So I want to make a constructive thing. Tony, leave the Fulanis out of this right now. We're talking about clan, tribe, right? Among us there in the South. Mike says that he's not a Yoruba supremacist, jingoism, because there's
No,
nothing
it depends
wrong.
on your definition. You have to
That's
give
what
your
I mean.
definition.
That's why I'm giving the
Because
definition.
I guarantee your definition will be different from Tunaja's definition. So
No, it's not,
if your
because
definition match what I do, then I will admit it.
no,
But
no.
if it doesn't,
What
then
I'm
I will
giving
challenge
is,
it.
I'm not giving my own definition. I'm giving the definition. Like you say, all of us have tribal pride, no matter where if you're from the north or from Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Abo, or whatever. You should feel pride in your tribe. There's nothing wrong with that.
Why is Tunaja not proud of his then?
Okay, so he has to answer that. But my point I'm making is that I was telling Tony the same thing. You wear different hats as we're talking now. We're talking Nigeria now, one Nigeria, right? So if we're trying to build a good Nigeria, which every tribe is going to benefit once we make Nigeria strong, just like Nollywood made Nigeria proud now. I was at a beach 2 years ago, and I saw Americans playing Davido, If, walk by me, and my head swelled. You go to a supermarket, they're playing Nigerian music, or they're talking about Nigerian movies. We all benefit from that. So when we're wearing the hat of Nigeria, trying to make Nigeria good, it's foolish to be tribal in that case, right? We have to pick the best. If we have a constitution, we have to obey that constitution. We cannot have INEC rigging an election. No matter if somebody from my tribe rig an election that he didn't win, I'm not going to support that. That's not tribalism. That's just somebody cutting off their nose to spite their face. If you're going to have somebody like Tinubu become president, let me land now.
Tinubu is a better candidate than Obi.
If you're watching,
Obi lost that election.
If you're watching heads of state meet, right, and you see Tinubu walking like a mumu coming, he's with his ugly face, right? Can't talk, can't walk, can't do anything. And we are the giant of Africa. Then you see South African president come out. You come see French.
But God sent Tinubu to us this time around because we needed him to come and address it for the matter. At least he should make the attempt at restructuring the country so that we can be able to. Because we have been trying this for the past 65 years. And things are not working.
The point is that if you want to hold,
you've been talking for how many minutes now? What is the point?
My point is that if you want to change somebody like Mike, this is the opportunity. Mike is sober tonight, right? So he's asking you a very good question. Why don't you point it to him? Those, not the normal pride somebody feels as a Yoruba man. Like he says, if you're fighting with somebody and his tribesman does something wrong, he's already told you that he's going to be fair. He's not going to support his tribe man for doing something wrong. But Mike is here supporting the terrible person from his tribe to be president. Well, we have 30-some percent inflation. So
God has a purpose. God has a purpose for rigging in Tinubu. God has a purpose for that. And then we have to accept it.
I'll pass it back. Go ahead. Mike, I'm still going to change you one of these days.
I think Mike is asking a specific question about whether he has done things based on tribe. Even when we were never on a Nigerian panel, Mike has shown that trend because let me give you an example now. He will come on a panel where we'll be talking about, African getting along and stuff like that. He will come and start raging about the Igbos and complaining about stuff. I was like, why do you keep doing this?
No, I'm complaining about. Wait.
I literally called you tribal supremacists before we ended up on the Nigerian channel because he kept bringing it up. He kept bringing those type of divisions up. Like,
are you done?
Angry. You asked me a question. I've not even started answering.
You already accused me now. So can I respond?
You were saying that you find this example.
You already gave me the example, so I'm trying to respond to the example now.
Mike, let him land now.
Let me. I'm not.
Okay, land your example. Another example. Another example.
Not even come onto a Nigerian channel once before I accused him of that because I saw the way he was approaching everything he does was about tribe, and against the other tribes.
Okay, how many tribes?
One of the things he hated most, and when we talk about this obedient stuff, and we talk about a lot of Igbo people getting killed in Lagos and because of the violence, he makes it look like it's equal something that is happening when clearly one side is being attacked and injured. And there are many cases I can't even start listing. One of them, we're having a simple conversation about something on Dr. Damage's channel, and I was trying to balance this in discussion. He accused me of being against Yorubas because I was trying to balance it.
Tunanja accused you of being against Yorubas.
That obedience that are being attacked is like equivalent to what the insult to be obedience.
He does that a lot. That's true. I know he does that.
It's just like how can the fact that you can't see the difference
shows
that
let me add something.
Can I give you a response?
You're wrong in the way you're describing Mike. Mike is not tribal. What Mike is against the Igbos. That's it. Mike could support any other tribe. Right, that's a little difference. I want you to
exactly.
Mike's against the Igbos, but it's not really against the Hausas or something.
Oh yeah, those or
it's against
or even Agbo.
And
yeah,
see,
unless you're pro,
tribalism
if you're Yoruba and you're pro Igbo,
different
Mike is against you. That's
tribalism has different
flavors. The answer is answering your question. You see,
I got it. Right. I'm fair.
Mike is just trying to.
If you are Hausa or
Pansa just kill your argument too, Nanja. He just give you.
No, he's trying to
pro Igbo is against you. That's it.
Tunanja, he kills your argument. Tunanja, listen.
No. Don't say stuff for the sake of it.
Can you give us chance to respond to you too? You just accuse, even once I respond to you.
No. He said something. Let me just reply with 10 seconds.
No, let me respond. Then can reply both of us.
You wanted to reply for 5 minutes.
You respond. Give me chance to respond.
Okay, go ahead then.
Give me chance to respond. See, the definition of a tribal supremacy is somebody that is against every other tribe except his own. Then you can say, oh, this guy is a tribal supremacist. I said, give me an example. The only example you gave is just Igbo people. And Igbo pastor gave a response like, hey, Mike doesn't speak against Hausas or other tribe. The only people he mentioned is Igbos. And I made it clear to you. Hold on, let me land. And I also made it clear to you in the beginning of this conversation, like, if somebody or people from another tribe start attacking my tribe, whether it's a physical warfare, verbal warfare, any kind of warfare, I'm going to respond back. It's like you're shooting at me. I will shoot back at you. Now, if you want to call me a wicked person for defending myself, that's your problem. If you want to call me, if some people from one tribe begin to spill tribal hatred against my tribe, and I'll spit it back at them, if you want to call me a tribalist for that, that's your problem. But by definition, a person as a tribal supremacy will be someone that hate every other tribe. If I'm here, I told you, give me other example. You can't even name any other tribe. You only name Igbo people. You couldn't say, hold on. You could, even the Fulanis that everybody attack. Everybody. I'm the only one that come here to. I come here to. Hold on, Tunanja. If I'm a tribal supremacist, I wouldn't be defending Fulanis when they are being attacked here.
Wow.
Even your. Hold on, Tunanja, before you started coming on this show, I used to fight Yoruba that talk bad about even South people. Like when anybody listen, I was defending any people that come here, attack any tribe or anything, unless the person from that tribe is able to defend himself. I would defend that ethnic group. I don't tolerate it. Pastor Hansard, he said the only people I ever go after are the Igbo people. Why is that? Because they had this IPOB movement where they just spilling bigotry against Yoruba people on the internet for years and years and years. And I will go on my email. I will get email by some guy named Chinedu insulting my generation because I'm a Yoruba and not that I did anything to him.
Let me ask you, how do you solve that?
After some time, I started shooting back, and Tunaja here is trying to accuse me.
You've been talking and talking.
I wanted to reply for 10 seconds, but he won't let me respond.
You're going to talk after that. Hold on. I want to ask me a question and then you continue.
This is not about you, Pansa. Come on.
I know. Hold on.
Let Pastor talk now.
You've been talking since you got here. Just 1 minute. You talk again. Hold on.
Pansa, you are not going to be forgiven for this. This nonsense you are doing is just ridiculous now. You just have to get in the middle of every conversation that has to do with you.
30 seconds. Hold on. You keep insulting me. I'm gonna pay you back.
You just have to talk for the sake of it.
So, Mike, what I'm asking you is this: what you just said right there, it happens to be true, but how do you fix that? Because I want you to change from that. Because once you stop doing that, things are gonna move leaps and bounds, right? So why don't you right now commit with me? Tell me what's gonna fix that so you could stop doing that.
30 seconds. Now he wants to.
No, I want Mike to respond to that.
Just like to hear your own voice. For a minute. Keep me quiet, Jared. Let me respond to what he said.
No, hold on now.
You already said something. I didn't get a chance to respond to what you said. Now he said something.
Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer that you go on.
Chairman, please regulate this guy. He just talking over everybody now.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead and answer.
The point I was trying to make was that, so now you are trying to say that to be a tribalist, you have to be universally against everybody. Hitler was not necessarily against the entire world.
That's not what he said.
Even if hold on, let me finish what I'm saying.
It's not what he said, though.
And I just finish what I'm saying. Because he was mostly focused on the Jews, doesn't mean he didn't kill other people too. Point is that you don't necessarily have to hate everybody at the same level for you to be a tribalist. The point is that you put your people first. You always, no matter what situation it is, you feel like your people are superior to other people. And when it comes to Fulanis, even if Mike tried to say now that he's trying to defend Fulanis, no, I've never heard him defend Fulanis against Yorubas. No, never.
Where's Ola? Ola here will come here and tell you that me and him have been in so many fights.
No. Against
I've heard him do it.
Yes. Basta will attest to you when they accuse him.
Let him give me the example now.
Okay, let Pastor give you an example. You want me to give you an example?
Okay, yeah, you give me, because Pastor just likes to talk for the sake of
when 2 kings were killing Ondo, before the investigation was done, people came here saying it was Fulani people. And I came here to challenge them, like, no investigation has been done. You don't do that. And all I was fighting, even cursing me out here. Me, I ain't got into it. Because I'm defending, first of all, I say you can't even, the idea of calling a crime Fulani is wrong. You got to call it, even if the criminal that did is a Fulani, you don't call it Fulani, you call the criminal, you say it's criminality. And the criminals are the people you condemn, not the tribe. I've done it here over and over. Maybe you just have a select. You come to listen here with prejudice.
Anybody ever had Mike say this?
Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, you're not going to find one place.
You are a liar.
No, hold on. I don't know if you've been drinking. I don't know what's wrong with Nigeria tonight.
Your statements cannot be.
Hold on. I will never defend Mike. I don't believe that Mike.
You just say stuff for the sake of it.
I don't think that Mike is morally right and strong, right? So I cannot defend him. I'm telling you that in most cases, you're not going to see Mike even siding with Yorubas against the Fulanese for whatever reason, or even Muslims against. He's always for the Muslims. I'm going to tell you the truth here. If you have profile, show me. I've never seen it. Yes, not even one time. But let me. I want to go back to Mike. You never let people talk, right? But this time around, I ask you a question, and you let them to Niger talk because you're trying to whistle out of fire.
I'm speaking to Mike.
Oma is the one moderating on me.
And not only that, this guy doesn't want Yorubas and Igbos to fix this problem, right? So he's there. That's to Niger talking, making noise. Well, I'll ask you a question. He doesn't want you to answer the question. My question to you is this. You feel that you go online somewhere, obedient Igbos or whatever, they're abusing the Yorubas. How you know that mischievous people can fool somebody like you with a paradox like that, which means they could assume an Igbo name and they could say anything against the Yorubas. It may be a Yoruba person. It may be somebody like Niger here, right? Assume an Igbo name and they're abusing the Yorubas. Then you get upset about that and you keep making a fool out of yourself all the time.
Nnamdi Kanu was assuming Igbo name.
Okay, but then
Igbo mask when he was calling all Yorubas. He said all Yorubas are cowards.
No, okay. So if you got to name Nnamdi Kanu, then we could deal with that's different.
And a lot
Nnamdi Kanu has abused the Peter Ruby, calls him all kinds of names, right?
But he insulted my entire ethnic group now.
Okay,
if he was insulting individuals from my ethnic group, that's not my problem.
I know, but you have to. My question is this. Let me ask you, this is a question I'm asking you. So you answer it any way you want. You don't have to answer it, but answer it. Here's the question. What's going to fix that? Okay, let's say Nnamdi Kanu or even anybody, me. Yoruba. Hold on now. So answer it clearly. Don't just tell me. I won't ask you again, but answer the question. What's going to fix that then? Whatever it is that make you to, when you see right, you say it's wrong when it comes to the Igbos. What's going to fix it? Okay, you've been harmed by whatever somebody said. Now, what's going to fix that so you could go back to being a normal person? Go ahead.
What's going to fix that is
yes,
if people among you that are doing it, the rest of you, people among you that are insulting my entire tribe, which means you're including me, my mother, my whole family, for whatever issue you have with individuals of my tribe, they are doing it. If I can see people from your tribe, particularly your leadership, condemning it, then I can look at it and say, okay, well, the family is correcting one of their own that's doing something wrong. It's kind of like your children now. They started throwing stone in my house, right? Breaking my mirror and everything. And I look at you, answer the father, I see you correcting your son, say your children throwing stone, right? Breaking my glass on my window. And I see you, the father, correcting them like, hey, don't do that. Don't. And I will understand. I will say, oh, that family is it's just a stubborn kid among the family that's behaving bad. But if I see you now pandering or ignoring them, especially when I tell you, like, look, your son, and you are even turning against me, insulting me for even reporting your kids for throwing stone at my house, then I'll start throwing stone at your house too. And I won't care who you touch. You understand? So that's what it is. Because when before these all people came on the internet and started just rubbishing my ethnic group on a daily basis, I used to talk to my even Igbo people around me like, come, what's up with these IPOB? And they will defend them. Like, what? It's Biafra. Guy, this one they are insulting my whole tribe. And then when I see one, they come and start defending them, don't even condemn anything else. I'm like, come. It's like your children are misbehaving and you're not correcting them. Okay, maybe I should start giving the same kind of behavior and see how it feels now. So what's going to fix it is if you guys stop. First of all, those of you that are doing it should stop. If you want to insult an individual Yoruba person, go ahead. But when you start insulting my whole tribe, I'm gonna shoot you, but I'm gonna insult your tribe back. So that's just what it is. So what's gonna stop you? You guys should stop insulting my ethnic group, and you won't hear me insult the ethnic group.
Okay, so what I would
can I get in there? Can I get in there? You've just asked the question, and which I actually think for once was a good question. So that was a good question.
I know you've been drinking, but go ahead.
Come on, man. You think I'm like you? Regarding, you see, when the answer he gave sounds reasonable, doesn't it? And this is the problem when people don't understand themselves fully. They don't necessarily see what they are doing. Like when he says, notice that he's talking about insults. That when they insult his people generally, that's the one that really gets on his stand, which is valid point. And anybody has the right to reply back if some people keep insulting your tribe. But sometimes when the scales are not in the favor of the other side, and you still maintain the same position, especially when people are being harmed, then you begin to lose perspective of what is actually happening on the ground. And this is where I had an issue with Mike, that even some of the stuff he's saying now, even P2B sometimes condemn, says people should not be behaving the way they are behaving. P2B is one of the most civil politicians that I've ever seen in Nigeria. But yet, you can see him still going after P2B. Say P2B is engineering his people to come and attack Yoruba people and all the rest of it. Even when P2B is one of the most civil. Even the MC Oluomo and co, and even the wife of the current president and the president himself have made incendiary tribal statements that shouldn't necessarily be tolerated.
What does that have to do with me?
Because I don't see you coming out against those things because you support those people. You don't come out against
I don't want to insult you. First of all, hold on, wait. When you go online, Peter Obi supporters, they call themselves obedience. Once they know you are a supporter of Tinubu, they will insult you. That's what they were doing. Even during the campaign, you were on those shows. Even you, when they were suspecting that you were not obedient enough, they were insulting you. Even though you were obedient, lying.
But insult is different from
wait, calm down. Wait. Did I go out shooting anybody? Is it not insult that I do?
MC Oluomo and his people did.
So my MC Oluomo, take your issue to MC Oluomo now.
Oh, you see the issue we're talking about here.
So wait.
If that was Igbo man doing it, would you be okay with that?
Are you see this guy? Are you kidding me?
If an Igbo man is in Lagos, I mean Yoruba people, would you be happy?
What you are doing here is you are trying to wrap me into a position of me being carry responsibility of everybody on one side or something like that. That's what you are doing. First of all, hold on, calm down.
Why would I do that?
Calm down. Election in Nigeria, whatever, the whole thing became divided, people throwing salt on both sides, whatever, and then people are making accusations, all kinds of propaganda. There's nowhere in Nigeria where killing didn't happen. I hear reports from South people in Lagos saying, hey, there was some clashes. There was a video that even killed some Southwesterners. I mean, it's all I hear. And from your side, I also hear saying, oh, there's some Southwestern man, accusing Solomo of attacking, also physically attacking. What I'm hearing. All I do is hear. I'm not there on ground. I don't know. So you are telling me to only condemn one side or something. I'm like, no, I don't condone. Neither would I.
Let me.
If I'm going to condemn what I did, hold on. I will. If you ask me to condemn something bad that's going, I will condemn all bad things that's going on. That's it.
Exactly. Now I agree with you on that. But let me say this.
This guy said I'm afraid of CM. This is crazy, man.
Hold on now. To Niger, Mike. See, either you're gonna let you out of this box, you got yourself boxed in, right? You where you're being infantile, juvenile, jejune, right? Or you're gonna keep making those excuses. I want to release you from what you got yourself bound by evil, right?
It's called war, man.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, because it's not. I don't know if you know how that makes you look. Otherwise, you're good. In essence, you handle your own when it comes to talking about traditional religion.
Well, Pastor,
you don't like to listen. That's another thing. I'm trying to get you out of this box. Listen to what I'm saying to you, because what you're saying, first of all, doesn't make much sense. That you go online, you have people talking about your tribe, and then you take it out on other tribe people who didn't say anything to you about that. And in order for you to forgive those people who didn't do anything to you in the first place, you want those people to stop doing it. People they have nothing to do with it. They don't control what they're doing. They don't know those people. They don't approve what they're doing. P2B will not support anybody, even if it's me. If I come here and I'm insulting the Yorubas, he's going to disown me and say, look, you're not my supporter. I don't know what you're doing. That's not what I stand for, right? He's not like that. Nnamdi Kanu is he's a freedom fighter, and sometimes he will use allegory. He will do all kinds of things. One man does it here on this platform. Sometimes you think he's a tribalist, and he may be, but he's doing it because he's doing a show, and he's, so people show people, they do those kind of things. So what I'm saying to you is this: find it in your heart to realize that unless somebody insults you, if Nnamdi Kanu insults you, your tribe, you insult him back, right? For your tribe's sake. You cannot take it out on innocent people who did nothing to you, right? So you're gonna have to do that. Let me just land.
What you are saying is exactly. Hold on, Pastor. What you are saying is exactly what I do. First of all, there is no Igbo person that come here not insulting Yoruba people, and I start insulting them. I'll give you
yes, you do
hold
that.
Hold on. Wait, give me.
Of Nazareth, everybody here.
You have to give me chance to talk.
But tell the truth now.
You have to give me chance to talk. You have to give me chance to talk.
All right, go ahead. I didn't land first.
Someone like Shoma, someone like Emeka, someone like Adama, someone like Madam Aya will never tell you that come here.
Look at this guy.
Hold on.
Those people you're naming, come on.
Let me land.
Not serious.
We not tell you that they came here and I started looking at them insulting their tribe. Insulting them or insulting their tribe. They will never tell you I did that. The only person that come here that I ain't not insulting his tribe, maybe you and maybe another person that come here start insulting Yorubas or start defending Kanu or something like that. You understand? I'm presenting there as member of the IPOB supporter.
Hold on, let's deal with that. What I'm saying.
If you're IPOB supporter, then you endorse IPOB. Hold on now, you endorse IPOB because IPOB, these people they go a while.
I just agreed with you that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's hold on now. Would you? We know who you are, right? I just already described you. Let me tell you, and he's describing even a worse part of you, which I don't agree that you go that far. I believe you're being juvenile, right? So exactly what you're describing is what you do. But the mistake you're making is to carry that on to somebody, like say Chioma or somebody else, Jewel of Nashville, or there's another guy that used to come here a long time ago, I forgot, and he was one of your friends, or somebody like Kene from Lagos, right? And I've seen you many times, either cut him down to talk or just gang up on him, even when it's just him alone. Now, we know Kene does not have that jingoistic favor, in essence, where he's wicked towards the Yorubas.
So I always attack Kene, yeah?
No, but what I mean is not the vitriolic attack. That
I've
if you're
never
talking
attacked
about
Ekene before.
Igbos, if
The
you
only thing I
say
attacked Ekene
if
on was
you
when he was lying, and I say he was lying.
no, hold on now. Here's what. Let me maybe
But I never attack his
let's
ethnic group.
define attack. I'm gonna be done with let others talk. But what I'm saying is that if Ekene is here and they say Igbos, man, Ojoro Igbo, man, they want to take over Lagos. These Igbos, you're attacking his tribe. He's the only one here. That's not fair. That doesn't mean that you told him shut up or this or do that. That's what I'm trying to say to you. What you have to be fair.
No,
if Igbos are doing something, then you have to say something that they're doing. Don't hold back. Don't say, okay, I'll be like you're gonna do it the way I do it, right? Like when I say.
See, the problem I have with you, answer is this. It's not like what you're saying is wrong. But here's where I have a problem with that.
You won't listen to me. How are you gonna get me? But go ahead.
No.
You won't let me get a word in here.
Hold on. Give me a second. Well, I would agree with what you're saying.
God.
Only
you guys are mirror image of each other. You know
that. Can you give me a second? Just give me 1 second. Let me just give Pansa this response. If Pansa, you, because I've seen you on platform where they are speaking here of Yorubas, you join them. Even you yourself, you speak here of Yorubas on different places. You sometimes you come here and do that. So you don't correct. You don't tell your own people that hey. And that's the problem I always have with a lot of Southeastern. Even some of my close friends, Igbos that I had, this is the same problem I have with them. I'm like, bros, when your people were doing this thing, I came to you, say, look what they're saying about my people. You just ignore it, or you just laugh it off, or you just say, don't worry. In fact, they will tell me to ignore it. And then when I do it, you don't tell me to, you don't ignore me. Well, that's when you have problem. That's when you know that, it's not good to do that. But whenever your own people are doing it, I point it directly to you, like, look what your own. One of my best friend before this hype-up, he was an Igbo guy. And because of this whole thing that started, we still friends, but we are not like best friends like that again. I used to tell him, like, bros, I will play exactly what Kanu is saying about my ethnic group. And he will refuse to condemn it. And I'm like, bros, what is so difficult about this? Is wrong. I'm not saying you should condemn the guy every time about the guy. Maybe there's
like
some good things about the guy.
Like what?
But this, hold on,
give me an example. Give me an example.
Give me
like
a
what?
second now. But
what do you want him to condemn?
Look at the comment this guy made about my tribe. And my guy refused to condemn that comment.
Well, if it's true, why should he condemn it? That's what I'm saying.
That all Yorubas are. Wait. It's true that all Yorubas are bastards. All Yorubas are cowards.
The last one, they're not bastards. But
all of us are cowards. All of us are. You say we're all bastards. That's what Americans said. And not a single Igbo person
look,
that I
pointed out
group.
Every ethnic group has
you are laughing about something that somebody is feeling viscerally about.
No, wait a minute.
Hold on.
It's funny.
You've been talking now. Is there any time
I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
Now you want to put
go ahead.
Sit down, Jerry.
Go ahead. Until I curse you, and you're gonna be as short as Mike. You know how short Mike is, right? Probably somebody cursed Mike and he's short. Very short. Mike is like 4 foot tall. Go ahead.
Don't make Mike feel good now. And that's giving me a few inches.
When I start to get at answer now, you say, Mike, you need to change.
No, you can get at me.
When I start cooking him now, you say, that's it. You say, you will come here and say, Yoruba people this. And when I start to give it back and say, Igbo people, you say,
See,
Mike, it's not if I give you something, start talking about Igbo people. You give it back to me, right?
Hold on now. About me. The last one Mike made is quite valid because I've had that problem too. But I could also turn the same thing to Mike because I was having a conversation on the other channel when I was trying to get Mike to do the same thing about something he needed to condemn, and he misconstrued it to be being biased against him. And you see that with some people too that will see clearly what Nnamdi Kanu is doing is wrong. They won't condemn it to your face.
Tunaja, first of all, in that day, the contest, I called him because those guys were attacking my ethnic group.
Yes.
The other man, they were just making up propaganda and lies, and they were speaking ill of Yorubas. That's why I called him.
Yeah.
That's why. Hold on. Wait. In the middle of it, that I called him to face them, face to face. So we're in the middle of a war. Now you're not in that middle of that. You're not telling me. That's when you're not telling me to be condemning my side. That's not the right time. If it was if you have brain in your head, you will know that
Mike,
that's not the moment you ask that kind of request for that kind of thing.
Okay,
in a different occasion. Hold on, give me a second now. In a different occasion, if you and I are having conversation and you say, "Man, look at this thing that happened here. This and I said that's wrong. I say, that's wrong. I condemn it." Because you and I are having conversation between you and I. It's a different occasion. But you are telling me when these guys were hitting hard on my people and not calling to kind of challenge what they were saying. The whole thing, the rubbish they were saying about Southwesterners.
Stop when
and
you
then
talk. You just
I
like
calling to challenge them. You are not telling me.
Just hold on. Let me say what you're doing here.
I'm like,
you're making it up.
I lost respect
You're
for you.
making it up from the seat of your pants, right? You just making up an excuse because you.
But anyway, I don't think I can get rid of you guys.
Hold on now. Let me just tell you what you're doing here, right? You had no reason why you're doing what you're doing, and now you're making up a stupid excuse. Now they kind of say something. Because let me land. Can I land? Let me land now.
I heard your feelings so many times.
Hold on now.
They can't see beyond their nose. They just
you're trying to let Mike off the hook. Mike, you're making up excuses as you're going along, and you don't know how ridiculous.
It doesn't matter.
What I'm saying. If now the guy to say something, right, in the heat of rhetoric, there was a time that he was like that.
In the heat of rhetoric.
No, hold on now. There was a time that he was like that. And then Showere and they made up, and he wasn't like that anymore. That's the way it works, right? So because somebody said something like that, that's why you turn yourself into a juvenile.
No, it's not just him. It was just him.
Oh man, you're not listening.
It's a movement. You gotta have a movement.
Whatever. So whatever Nnamdi Kanu says, that's why then you come on this platform and you're making a fool out of yourself. Well, go ahead. I want to let you out of that. I want to get you out of that course.
Because of what Nnamdi Kanu said.
Is everything a joke to you?
But
is everything a joke?
Hold on.
I'm trying to have a conversation here with Mike.
Pansat, are you going to
go ahead if you.
Are you going to condemn when Nnamdi Kanu says they should attack Yoruba people's this thing and even attack their children? Are you going to condemn that statement now?
I don't think he said anything like that. He didn't say that.
He did.
They even tell you this thing. Even if you play it right now,
I'm gonna show you. It depends on context. Let me tell you, there was a time.
There's the context.
Let me tell you, there was a time Nnamdi Kanu was fighting the Yorubas, right? There's a time when I'm on this platform, I'm fighting the Yorubas, right? So it depends on the context of what you're doing.
Okay, is there anything Nnamdi Kanu is going to say that you condemn? Let me just start from
there. Of course.
Like
Nnamdi Kanu, for example, he wants us to just take that Biafra section. I want to take the whole country. I condemn that. Right? So I have my differences with Nnamdi Kanu. Right? But look, on a serious note though, you saw what Mike was doing here. He's just making up some kind of excuse because Nnamdi Kanu says something. Then you're gonna go on for 3 years now. Every time he's talking about the Igbos, Peter Obi, the Igbos, this. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up.
You want me to henceforth say you disagree with Nnamdi Kanu that he wants to take only the Biafra area, but you want to take over the entire country? You want me to be associating that with you?
Absolutely. I'm going with Nnamdi Azikiwe. That's who got independence to our country. If you want your own country, go and get your own independence. That independence that we got, the Igbos, right? Now, there are others that helped. Helped sign the paper and all that. But that independence that Biafrans, Igbos got, that is for the whole country. That's our country. We're going to take the whole thing. If you don't want to do it democratically, then we have to. You know, the Israelis, they were gone like 3,000 years. They still came back at some point to get their country back. So because we're going to school, the Northerners are not going to school, right? They're counting on these Europe. You saw how Nnamdi Kanu counted that he's the British citizen. You can't count on white folks or Simon Ekpa over there. Now, I'm counting on taming the neutrinos and splitting the bomb myself.
You keep coming
at some point.
Any lab equipment. Let's get back to our tribal identity. You would not even solve your tribal identification issues. You are talking about the trino, taming the neutrinos. See, the original conversation was how we identify ourselves, whether we do it in a negative way or whether we are going to change it to a more positive engagement with all our identities. We have our Nigerian identity, and the way we treat that Nigerian identity is not helping the nation. Just like what Badenoch is doing. Badenoch is bad-mouthing the Nigerian identity while saying she's for the Yoruba identity, without understanding that Yoruba identity is within the Nigerian identity. It's like somebody taking a torpedo and firing it at the ship where their family member is on board. I don't understand how we are confused about this logic. We have to learn how to engage the Nigerian state with our Nigerian identity while we still maintain our tribal identity. It's not contradictory. As a matter of fact, it should be symbiotic, because if Nigeria does well, your tribe does well. And this is something that other people understand. I don't know why we struggle with this. That is where the conversation is. And
okay, let's
that
address that, because it's a small thing, right? You have to deal with the world you have, not the world you wish you had. You saw how Dr. Obuneze came today, and he's talking about those resources, let's say in Congo, where Nigeria is not going to be one until we diversify, as far as we rely on that oil, right? So you're going to have stronger countries come and take it and then manipulate us, just like Congo, just like anywhere you have natural resources. Like right now, they found gold in, I don't know if it's Nasarawa or somewhere in the north. And you're going to have Boko Haram there operating. There's nothing you're going to be able to do about that, because Nigeria, it's not an educated population, right? Where we have people doing engineering, bringing in money by doctorate, manufacturing things. And the oil is just a little part of our economy, like here in the United States. So until that happens, we're going to have these fights. They're mostly from outside. Now you could have the Chinese come in and arm a group.
It's happening in the Congo. I don't think it can happen in West Africa area.
It's happening in Nigeria. There's absolutely no difference between what's, for example, the Biafran War.
They don't control anything. Most of the countries controlled by different sections of the country.
Listen to me. Listen, what were they forced to? You see, Congo is a very rich country. They have resources just like we have. Very, very.
But why are you saying it's happening in Nigeria? I think
it's happening in Nigeria because in 1960 we have independence, but then they discovered oil in the south. When you have that Biafran War, what do you think it was? It's the same thing that's happening in Congo.
The Biafran War was
the same thing. Please,
it was about oil too, Nigeria.
It was about oil because
even if it was about oil.
No, wait. Now don't talk.
Look, this is not about oil.
Don't let me land, and I'm going to give it to you. You spoke, and I'm responding. I'm telling you, that's what it was all about. That's the way it happens. They found that oil, and they wanted that oil. So look at the protagonist of the war.
They don't get the oil now.
Of course, they took it right away. Right?
They still got it now. I don't know why.
That's what I mean. They took it then, from then till now. They took the oil because of the war. So now what I'm saying, no, they took it during the war. During the war, that's when they took the oil.
They found the oil for you. They kept it, and they've always been in charge of it. I don't understand why we keep saying
it. Why are you arguing with me? I'm trying to tell you. Listen, let me tell you. Oil was discovered there in 1959, something like that. Right? At a small quantity of oil, but we got our independence in 1960. So it took a while for the corporation. It's the capitalists that do that. It's not the government. It's like Shell and this and that. So when they found commercial quantity, then they wanted to stop everything, right, and take the oil. So they weren't just fighting for fighting sake.
Which state was the oil first discovered?
Olubiri or something like that.
It's Delta State, right?
Bayelsa.
I think it's where's Olubiri at?
It's in Bayelsa.
Bayelsa, okay, but here's the point I'm making to you.
Bayelsa was the part of Bayelsa that was part of Delta or part of Rivers? Which one?
They created Bayelsa not too long ago. Yeah, all these
out of where? Out of which states?
I think it's out of Rivers State. Yeah,
Rivers State. But listen, the protagonist of the war, the person who is the hero for the Nigerian side, is Gowon. So now go to Gowon's place. Right?
That's why you're calling going Euro. Wow.
I mean, for Nigeria, I say for Nigerians at the time. We're Biafrans, then you guys
are Nigerian now, so Gowon's your hero now.
No. That Nigeria is different from this one now, right? The Nigeria is the protagonist on the Nigerian side, right?
You almost got us out in trouble there.
I'm just gonna land. By the way, I can also say Nigeria, like I said. I'm a Nigerian. Right?
Well, go on, our hero.
His people are in IDP camps, right? And they're crying every day and they're getting killed scores a day. But Nigerians don't care about that.
But
the Yorubas don't care. The Igbos don't care.
You know what tribe Gowon is from?
I don't care. I don't. It's a clan you're talking about.
Yeah, but if people are not, they're not in IDP camp though. The Angas people are not in IDP camp.
What tribe is he from?
They're in Plateau. He's from Angas tribe in Plateau State.
Angas tribe. Okay.
Yeah, that place is they're doing well
now. When you're gonna say somebody's somebody's place, it's his state, for example, right? You're going to be doing the clannishness all the way down to whatever language you speak. Somebody who is from Lagos is from Lagos State. If anybody's killed in Lagos, it's his people getting killed, even if they're from the little enclave of Lagos. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So if they are killing Shakiris in Delta State, does it concern the Agbo people where Tunanja is from?
I'll let him answer that. Let him answer. But Mike, you understand what I'm saying, right? So
that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, your face is going to be red when you find out. But I don't know what you see. The way I look at it is that the way we engage identity is a problem. And I'm looking at Go On right now. I must say the guy does look like a definitely middle belt guy. But I've said we just have to learn how to navigate our national identity better. And I think this problem is all over Africa. We don't seem to know the difference between
tribes. Human nature. Have you been to the United States, to Nigeria? Even your UK, even your UK. You can't tell me that you guys don't have different. You're all British citizens. You don't have differences. You don't identify your differences. You want to deny that you're all one kumbaya British?
No, see, the point I'm trying to make is that
answer that question.
No, I'm saying you are right. They have those differences, but why do you think they went on to conquer the whole world? Because they know national level.
No, those that went to conquer the whole world, they were one identity. They all English.
Actually, they were not.
They were all English.
No, are you kidding me? They were not just all English. They were Scottish, Irish.
You mean the English conquered the Scottish and the Irish, and then brought them in?
Yeah, they were they were Scottish. I think
so. They were kumbaya between the English and the Irish.
If I'm not mistaken, Mary Celeste is. If I'm not mistaken, she's one of the other groups, not even English. So they are different groups.
Okay, well, let's talk about the UK today. Sorry, the UK today, all the ethnic groups you have there, including your own, including all kinds of Nigerians and Pakistani, the original English, everybody, you're all British citizens, right? You're all British nationals. So are you all you all ignore your ethnicities, right? You're all this one British. Is that what you're telling me?
What they do
in your politics.
Let me explain how the UK works. The way the UK works is that the English are the majority, but they don't make noise about it. Some of them even complain that they should be making more noise about it. But you have the Scottish that hate the English, the Irish that definitely hate the English with their venom.
What about the Nigerians?
And no, I'm not talking about
Nigerians. What
do
you mean? You are not British?
No, I'm not talking about Nigerians.
The black Brits. Hold on. British today. Forget the British of the past. We are talking about British of today. The British of today, a British person is not just the old English person or Scottish and Irish. It's also other ethnic groups like the Pakistan.
Okay. So what
is it? Like Sunak, for example, is a British man, but he's an Indian British, right?
Okay.
His ethnic group is Indian, but he's a British.
Yes.
Well, by ethnicity wise, it's Indian, right? Whatever part of India, I don't know, but ethnicity wise, Indian. You, for example, or let's say you're Peking now, born and raised in England, British citizen, they are British.
Yes.
They like Badinot also. She's a British,
so
but her ethnicity is Yoruba. So you telling me that in England, all these various British ethnic groups living in England today, you're all kumbaya. You don't see your differences.
No, they are not. You see, that is what I'm trying to tell
you. So why are you saying Nigeria is the only place where
you are not listening? You are not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying even with all these divisions, they still know how to operate on a national level.
We do in Nigeria too now.
We struggle.
Why are we struggling?
We struggle a lot because it affects negatively.
Okay, explain to me how the British operate on a national level that we are not doing in Nigeria.
Like when it comes to coming together for their security interests, they do that. When it comes to transfer of power,
wait, coming together
for their security interests
in the military. In what sense?
In the military, policing, and everything else.
Okay, so Nigerian police, they don't work together, or the Nigerian army of different tribes, they all separate themselves in the army and the police. Is that what you're telling me?
Isn't that the problem we keep having? They keep telling us that the military is one-sided. This one police is biased against.
No. Are there every ethnic group of Nigeria serving in the Nigerian police and Nigerian military?
Repeat that again.
Are they all ethnic groups of Nigeria? Are they all serving the Nigerian army and Nigerian police?
I believe they are serving. All ethnic groups are present.
Same as the British, right?
Forces. Yes.
So what's the difference?
As the British. Why are you struggling? you are struggling to understand that even if these things are true, our people keep defying it, keep going on about tribalism constantly.
In the Nigerian army?
In the Nigerian state itself, everywhere. They keep going on, even the president too. Even the president, all of them, they keep doing things on a tribal level.
Sunaja, stop it. Your politics, conservative, even Kemi Badino, she's even talking down on other ethnic groups. She's not a politician. Other British ethnic groups
against Nigerian ethnic groups. He will not dare to do
that. Don't tell me they don't play ethnic politics in England. Don't play that game, or race politics.
See, I agree with you. They do.
So what's your point here?
Try to understand what I'm saying here. I'm saying when it comes to national ability to project its power and its strength and its economic power, that area.
In what sense?
Like in terms of expanding. When I talk about the security, they make sure that one there is not a national. It's not about tribe anymore. When it comes to economic,
so in Nigeria, it's about tribe. Our security.
Yes.
Really, Nigerian army or the tribes are all.
When you tell them about security, one of the first concerns people raise is, who are the people that are going to be in the military? Are they going to be from this tribe? Are they going to be from that?
But that's the individual talking. In the military operation, are they segregated? I mean, when the troops
that is the point I'm talking about. I'm not talking about what the small military that has come as a consequence of our tribalistic behavior.
Well, you can't say, hold on. You can't say your excuse for you're saying what you're giving as a division is that what comments will civilian make about the military. Hold on. You can't tell me that there's no ethnic jingoes in England making comment about the British Army too. Or something like, the British Army is full of just the whites. People make comments, but it doesn't mean the British Army is now tribally divided or something. They are in their operation. Doesn't mean that's what's the case.
You are reducing it to a kind of micro level. I'm talking about on a macro level when it comes to national policy, what they want to do for the nation and raising the nation's interest up. They support what is best for the nation, and sometimes even they don't even care where you come from when you want to rule.
But is that not the same thing Nigerian army does? I mean,
no,
the Nigerian police.
See, you are not understanding. See, like now when I say, giving the example already, that when I say that we should strengthen our military, one of the big problems people raise is that are they not only going to be from the north? Why do you think
that's opinion of people now? People talk like that.
No, because it's ingrained in us to think like that.
No, it's ingrained all humans, and I'm telling you, in England, people talk like that too.
No, they don't talk like that.
Are you kidding me? Even your politics. What's Kemi Bali not doing?
Let me finish the point now. If you want to recruit into the military in the UK, nobody asks, are they going to be Scottish military? Are they going to be
no. If they recruit, nobody asks that question. Come on, can you stop this now? Come on.
I'm telling you, nobody does.
Wait.
I've never heard it.
No. You never. You talking about pedestrian people making pedestrian opinion, tribal conversation. People do it in England. Listen. And that has nothing to do with operation. It's just some individual talking rubbish.
Who said anything about operation? Did you?
It's got nothing to do. Hold on. How is tribalism affect? Okay, wait. You say how it affect our security issue. Explain how tribalism is affecting our security architect or whatever.
Because some people believe that if you want to recruit into the military, it's just going to empower one side of the country.
So because some people believe that, so that makes it what? That makes it.
Well, that kind of belief is not present in the UK. That you are asking.
What do you mean? Do you know every mind of every UK person?
Okay, no, I don't know anything now. All I've done is been here for decades. I'm telling you
that there are some racist. Hold on. I bet you there are some racist white guy in British that feel like, I don't want the blacks in the British army, or we don't want the Pakistani because they are Muslims in the British army. You can't tell me people like that don't exist. I think like that.
Yeah, but they are not thinking whenever they talk about national security that it's going to be made up of these people. It's going to be, and when they talk about cabinet, it's going to be made up of these people. It's going to be made up of that people. When they talk about national project, it's going to be made up of these people. It's going to be made up of these people. They will talk about the regions. They will talk about whether it's going to be economically viable. They will talk about certain things. It's not always about tribe constantly. And because they don't look at it from the point of view of tribe at the top constantly, even if there is an element of tribalism going on in the UK too, I'm not saying that it doesn't go on. So it goes on, but it's not dominant. In the case of Nigeria, many black African country, somewhere along the line, the ones that make it dominant are being empowered.
Tonight, here's the deal. If you look at Nigeria, like when we're having this talk about tribalism, like we have over 300 tribes. I guarantee you, people that usually do it, they are not for more than 3 tribes out of the 300. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
if I had to start naming names of people, hold on.
If I had to start naming the ones that do tribalism most in Nigeria, the biggest tribes, they are the ones that do it most.
Okay. Okay.
Anybody would tell you that, even they will admit it. That the bigger tribes are the ones that are the most tribalist in Nigeria.
In what sense?
It's obvious. Because they are so held back. For some reason, they are competing against each other. So they are always going on about it. They are thinking about it all the time. It's in their head. Every decision they make, they are in the country. Instead of them to make decision for the country, they make decision based on tribe. If you look at the structure of Nigeria, you can see that it's based on tribe too. If you look at the road that was going towards the east, why is it that there's
all right, let me answer. Let me say something on that.
No, let me just finish this answer.
Niger,
let me finish
you don't have a break,
now.
right? You don't take it. You don't.
Let Master talk now. The guy
once you're talking, you don't like to stop a little bit. You're gonna talk after me.
You asked me a question I wanted to answer, and you
want
to take the answer from my mouth.
No, you say this. Will you relax?
Why do you always interrupt me? Don't interrupt Mike.
I'm not interrupting anybody.
Are you scared that he's going to mute your mic?
No,
are you scared that because you are on the mic platform,
you are the one who actually mutes?
Look at that.
You know that mute.
That's why he keeps coming for me all the time. You are scared of
hold on.
Panel.
No,
hold on. You don't do that to me on
every time it's not for playing around.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Talk
to now.
Let Master say something. You don't like to take
Mike,
apply
stop playing
breaks.
all these games you play. You asked this direct question, and I wanted to answer you, and you immediately say, "Oh, let Mike speak."
Well, no. You've been answering the question.
Let me just have a little interjection about it. Then you talk. Just hold on.
Go ahead,
Mike. A couple of things, and then you continue. Because I noticed that's what drives you. You are one of the most tribalistic people we have on these platforms, but you do it in a clandestine way. You don't want to come out and show that's what you're doing, but it's kind of childish because we already know that. You are a minority supremacist. You think that Hausa, Igbos, and the Yorubas, you have something against them, but it's not just it's most minorities. All the problems we have in that country are caused by minorities. I say that all the time. No matter which platform.
Master, most of the presidents have come from minority ethnic group,
Yeah, but they're just tokens. You know what I'm saying? They're propped up there. Some of them are accidental, like Jonathan or something like that.
And soon Ajayi will come and tell us.
But please now, Mike, and
let you don't want me to talk because you want the tribal.
Please let Master land now.
You didn't want me to land the moment ago. Now you want him to land.
Okay, so you should not let the man land.
This is so strange, right?
This guy,
Mike is defending me, and then I'm defending.
I'm uniting the two tribes.
Let me tell you something. The Biafran War was caused by minorities, right? We went to Aburi, we made a deal, we came back. Minorities say, hey, no, we don't want anybody to dominate us. We want to be with our Fulani people, right? And then the Fulani came in and took the oil from you guys, right? Over there in the South, what you call South. You caused the war there. Every single problem we have is you. We have Buhari today is because Jonathan is a minority. He got in there as president, and he won't do the right thing. He's going over there building Amajiri schools, having an INEC chairman that's a Fulani man, having an INEC a police chief that's Fulani. The only thing they hate is like Mike here is Igbos. They run their mouth. The Fulani will give them guns over there in the creeks, and they're just running their mouths, talking nonsense. They forget that we, the Igbos, we came to there in a day, conquering all those places, go all the way to Edo State on August 7, 1967, took it over, removed the monarchy over, obviously, put a guy there to run it, and made them a republic. What we've been looking for ourselves, we gave it to them, but they couldn't hold it. So because the Igbos make the mistake, Ojukwu made the mistake of thinking that our problem are the Fulanis up there in the north. That's not our problem. Our problem are these minority groups. Because if they didn't come and take that oil, what would they be doing? They'd be taking a bath with cow dung and what's the other thing? Camel. having sex with their camels up north. But they're rich now. They came and took the oil from you up to today. They armed you even have guns. And they come and they put pipes and they take that oil. So Ojukwu wasn't thinking, because all he has to do is to take that south, take that oil. And they'll be starved to death up there. They won't have a dime. They're not going to school. They don't make anything. So that's one of our problems in Nigeria. Are the minority.
Pastor,
yeah.
I have a question. Why is it so difficult for you Southeast and South to come together and just form Biafra together? It's like you guys always deceiving each other, backstabbing each other. You know, the South side, they will act like they're with you, you're Biafra, and then they will turn around and stab you.
Yeah, let me give you the answer.
Very people, you know, what's going
on? Let me give you the answer. You see what's happening, like Wike is an Igbo man, right? But he will say he's not an Igbo man so that he can be able to, they'll be dominating there in River State, taking the oil. They're the ones stealing that oil. So the Fubara is not an Igbo man, right? But he speaks Igbo just like another Igbo guy. But people from Ikwere itself, and those are all Igbos, they're tricky, right? They want to be in a small minority there, thinking that we need that oil. We don't need the oil. People in the Southeast keep looking at them as our brothers. Do you understand? I sometimes to be showing, oh, I'm not an Igbo man. You're not qualified to be an Igbo man. You just Igbo because you're an Igbo man, right? They all the governors in River State, all of them.
That now, eh? You see how tribalism you're not
no, but listen, it's the truth now.
But why can you guys just
what they're doing is they're enriching. Hold on. I know I've gone on, but let me just say this and I'm done. Okay, they're enriching these Fulanis, right? These Northerners, right? These people, they give him a token post. If you look at Chief Justice On again, he was there, and Buhari just came there, removed him. Right? Like an idiot, just took him out of unconstitutionally. All Falana will say is, oh, he's corrupt. Once they say Southern is corrupt, that's all. They take him out. And they're not even one over there. Because you have the Queries, you have the Jaws. This one is jealous of the other. When this one is president, the Jaw is president, the Query man is jealous of that, or the Delta man is jealous of that, right? So they could then pick on them and destroy all of them. They give him a post for Ruby, they take him out. A whole president. Jonathan, that we voted, if you go and look at the voting pattern, the Igbos gave him 90-something%. But all those people, when they came after Jonathan and took him at nothing, look at Emefiele, right? A whole central bank boss, right? The central bank in the constitution is an independent agency. He cannot do any wrong because the president cannot tell him what to do. Neither can the judiciary or the legislature. Is an independent agency. So they just grab him and throw him incommunicado in jail. Do you see any Southern raise their head or talk and say,
so
hey,
what's the solution, Pastor? What is the solution?
Here's the solution. The solution is this. We need to take that South back by force. Well, you cannot convince them.
Why can't you do it peacefully? Why can't you sit down with them and negotiate and, you know?
No, because they have been corrupt. All of them. You see Amechi, for example. You see what the Yorubas are doing, right? When Amechi was a bad guy, they liked him. But once now Amechi has changed.
Hear each other. Do you hear what people are?
That's my problem, Pastor. You are blaming Yoruba for your problem.
No, this is the blame I'm giving the Yoruba. Listen what I'm.
What's our business? Are we the one in your region?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
When you are saying South cannot think for themselves, so it's Yoruba that's telling them what to do. I mean, what to think.
Yes, now because like I said, when Chief
so they don't have brain of their own, they can't reason.
No, but they're minorities, right?
They cannot.
So because they're minorities, they don't have brain in their head.
Listen to me now. You're supposed to protect the minority. There are a lot of smart people there. Listen to what I'm saying.
Look at somebody that a minority governed his old ancestors and he didn't complain about it. Where do we move back about beat the living the out of you? Yeah, they were minorities. I don't know why you.
Why do you have problem with minority? That's what I said on Nigeria.
You're the one that have problem with minorities now.
The word minority just means that you don't have the numbers. For example,
you are a minority too. Don't you get it?
Let's see.
You are not as big as you think.
Look, we're 120 million.
You're just a bigger.
The Igbo population is both the Yoruba and the Hausa population put together is still less than.
So, Pastor, you think you think if the Igbos go to war with the whole South, you think you guys can defeat them?
We did it already now.
The whole South.
We did it already.
That's
on
obvious.
August.
But that was then. That time you had advantage. Now you had
listen. Now we have more military. Mike, let me answer your question now. Let me answer. The problem is that a lot of Igbos, it's like the guy that came to Dr. Damages today. A lot of them are intellectuals. Doctors, lawyers. and they
a
don't
lot of
want
South Side, they have doctors and lawyers too.
But not in my
The
village
South South
alone.
are just as
But listen,
educated.
in my village alone, we have more doctors and lawyers than the whole South, right?
But
So listen to what I'm saying. And the doctors and lawyers they have in the South are Igbos. That's another thing you don't understand. When you go to South, 80% or so are Igbos. Go and look at the names of yes. If
are you
I'm telling you,
saying people don't go to school? Wow.
Pardon? No, I'm
saying
giving you
people they don't
facts.
go to school.
They don't.
Okay, now
they
let me have my say. Let me have my say.
Have you gone to Brass before, Mike? Have you gone to Brass?
Let me have my say now.
Oh man. You're not letting me talk.
Since you are doing this now,
you're not letting me talk.
Let me tell the truth
right.
about what actually happened in Nigeria when the
go ahead.
When the British came,
it's just not fair that I'm here talking.
What
I can
is
be your
going
dad,
on
and you will let me talk.
The South, they were more educated than the South is clearly when the British came along, and then they were going inland with the British, capturing Igbo people and selling them to the British. That is what they did. And that means the South collaborated with the British clearly because
so that's where the problem started. I see now.
So that because they were in the coastal regions, that is obvious.
It's
so
not
they
true. You had a couple of
come on, let me finish now. Where do you think
it's not true, don't lie. I don't lie.
No,
You
stop
like
it, Are.
You guys always like
I'm
to
telling
say
you
things like that.
the truthful history. And there were even Igbo people, and I think Mike Ogiame said his father was one of them too, or his not father, ancestors were one of the people that used to sell people from the inland areas. So they used to take a lot of Igbo people from there and move them to be shipped out. Even the Ikwere that we talk about Ikwere today, they also migrated to that region relatively recently. We act as if this went on thousands of years ago. It's not that long ago that the Southeast started moving further south. Until today,
where did Ikwere migrate from?
From the Southeast, as we know it today, most of them migrated further south. If you ask them,
So
in their own history,
are you saying the Ikwere are Igbos?
Of course, they are Igbos.
Oh.
Although one thing I'll grant them is that they are mixed with the South people now. That's the Jaw and all the other groups in the South, where they migrated to, because they migrated from somewhere. Just like what is happening in Congo right now. The Congolese in the 90s migrated to this thing. That's one that's migrated.
So if the Ikwere are Igbos, so why are they not joining Igbos doing Biafra then?
No, they are not all Igbos. They are not all Igbos. What I mean by that, they have a mixed culture. The way they dance even is slightly different from the way the traditional Igbo people dance. They dance more. Their dance resemble more a Ijaw dance. They shake their backside like a Ijaw people do. So they are a kind of bordering community, if you want to call it that. So those are people tend to have rights.
You know,
to do like.
One second. Let me tell you something. When we come there again, we're gonna take.
No, but it's true now. I can show you.
Hold on. Now. When we come there again, we're gonna take our stuff. Whatever we see that we want to take.
How is that
Where is it your stuff? They were kidnapping you and bringing you to the south. How is it your stuff?
You hear what he said? You hear what he said?
They can't get out of prison. They will reorganize. They are coming for you.
They were kidnapping
they will round you guys.
The inland are selling them as slaves. You are here saying it's your
Mike,
stuff.
That trouble is you always like to put trouble between Southeast and South. I don't know what you're afraid of.
No,
you don't want us to be one, right?
No, I want to ask you guys. Why you guys? I ask you guys. I say, why can't you guys unite and form Biafra? You guys haven't answered my question.
You're telling me that are causing the trouble. Now, Southeasterners are always fighting Yoruba.
But no. I think you guys are the problem. You sound sad, to be honest. Because hold on. Let's look at it this way. I'm still confused. If Southeast and South come together and form a country, that oil, you won't have to share it with the whole north and the whole rest of the country. That revenue will be more among yourself and you'll be richer. But you guys can't come together to form a country. You're always stabbing each other in the back and all that shit, man. That's why Yorubas can't trust both of you. It's just like, okay, these people here, they can't even easily come together and form Biafra. What's so difficult in doing that? And you guys expect us to trust you guys?
Why can't we just go on our own?
Why can't you guys just form country with Igbos?
The can form his own. Why does we have to?
But the Igbos will be attacking Yorubas for not having their country. When it's their own South people, they will be attacking Yoruba for not having Biafra. When the South themselves.
Let me answer the question you asked. Today, there would have been a southeastern region nation. I believe they probably would have been one. Why? Because the reason why you don't have it is because when they had an eastern region, the Igbos in the southeast, at least I don't know whether it's real or false. The perception, I guess there's some
Chioma, can you play the video that I just put up there? Mike, can you play a video?
Let me
I want the last video they played for to Niger.
So the way the Southeastern people perceive
Mike, please play that video for me.
The South, see, hold on now. The way the Southern people perceive the Southeasterners was that they were taking advantage of them. If that wasn't the case, if let's say the South was with the Southeast, he will have an Eastern nation by now. Because
the Igbos are hold on. So you are supporting Fanta's point that Southeastern are smarter than you. Then, if they are using their brain to take advantage of you, you use your own brain too now. So your fear is that So your fear is that they will dominate you or what? You don't have your own balls.
You have to understand that they use the Nigerian state because the Nigerian state created the
South. No. In a country, the Nigerian state will not be there. It will be you guys and them.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
The smartest will dominate.
Statement. It's not that it has nothing to do with smart. It's about where they decide to put the capital. The capital was in Enugu, and they because they had population.
I understand back then. I get that. But I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now.
Now, the reason why it's not happening is because of history has already happened and unfolded the way it did.
Well, you got to move on from that.
Isaac Adagaboro opposed them. And he led to who put Isaac Adagaboro down. Was it not a Southeastern commander known as Ojukwu that put him down? And then he led to a civil war. All history has happened until today. You can still see signs of that. That even many Southeasterners, they will look at South people and they'll say they don't recognize them. They don't even recognize South people as they will call all of them Igbo. That's what I can't believe that in 2024 some Southeasterners were saying that online.
Like hold on. Here's the deal. Here's where I'm confused. Here's where I'm confused. The Southeast want to break away from the country, right? And then they believe it's the North and the Yorubas that are holding them in the country. And then when they are attacking Yorubas, the South will join them in attacking Yorubas. We Yorubas are like, okay,
wait, you and I to be fighting, so don't buy.
Hold on, wait. Let me land. No, you got no. When it comes to Igbos attacking Yoruba, the South always join them in doing the attack. But then I'm wondering, like, why don't you guys then come together and form a country?
Oh, it's because you think I'm siding with the this thing. It's because what you are doing. I'm not siding with the Southeastern because
it's not just
attacking you.
No. When you guys get together, you always team up against Southwest.
No. I don't.
So then, if you are willing to do that, then form a country. What the fuck?
Where did you get the teaming up from?
Come on, man. Politically, in every way, you guys are always you are together. You guys are. This is what I see. I may be wrong. Hold on, let me tell you what I see. I may be wrong. When it comes to Nigeria matter. The South and South side always together to attack Nigeria, right? Maybe it's attack Southwest or attack the North. You guys always do that. And then I always wonder, like, okay, if you're willing to do that, then when it comes to when it comes to forming a country together, you start fighting each other.
No,
you
Mike,
don't want to do that.
I don't think that's the case.
Hold on.
That's what I noticed. So sorry.
Mike, listen to this. There is somebody's position, and then they're telling the truth, right? If somebody comes and says, Nigeria should let people have due process, you say it's attacking Nigeria. No. Or if they're holding something, like all of us ride around when they grab Dele Faruchimi. You don't give us credit for that. Both Southerners.
It's because he's aligning with your. He's our Victor Banjo now. Yoruba people across we have just.
No, he's just.
When somebody that Biola was he only about because he was out? Come on, man. Sometimes
the reference to me is not like that. Who did they remove? Mike data is gone. But look, Nigeria, I don't know what it is that you guys in the what you call your South there, right? We're looking at you guys as our brothers over there, right? So when you keep competing against us, hold on. How do you compete against us? We're 120 million Igbos, right?
You're not even
doctors, lawyers, engineers. Hold on now, and you are at the size of my village, for example. So, and the Fulanis are taking your stuff. The Fulanis are dominating you, take your resources, but we can dominate the Fulanis, right? Hold on. We can dominate the Fulanis We mined their Sardauna, for example, right? And we went to war for 3 years. So you don't have any respect for us, but you have respect for people who could kick their ass any day that we're going to very soon here. You have no respect for us. You keep comparing yourself to us, where you're just like one of our clans. There are even more Igbos in your place than your whatever tribe you're from. If I go to your village, there'll be more Igbos than people from that your particular clan. Do you see what I'm saying? Let's say you're from Ejo, for example, right? If I come to that place, whatever area is your village, there'll be more Igbos there than Ejo people in that area. So that's and that's just in your area.
So
what do you do? What do you then? What do you do?
Let's say that was true. What would have made that possible? Would that have been possible because of the ancient Igbo people there in ancient times? It's because of Nigeria. Nigeria gave a lot of major groups advantage. Nigeria gave Southwest advantage. Nigeria gave North advantage.
But how did Nigeria give Southwest advantage?
Through Lagos. So
what do you mean? What do you mean Nigeria is what give us Lagos?
It gave you Lagos in terms of the development of Lagos, the level of development because of the Commonwealth of Nigeria. That is
Commonwealth. That's a prosperous city, man. Are you kidding me? Lagos has not been prosperous, man.
Move on.
Talking about not Nigeria, man.
Don't start crying now. Don't start crying now.
It's not Nigeria that gave anybody anything.
Move on. Let's
benefit from Nigeria.
So Nigeria
breaks the Lagos
why don't you say, Emefiele, why are you prosecuting Emefiele and not the others? Why do you let your Chief Justice Onegen go, and the Yorubas and the Fulanis will grab them, and then when you have a president, Jonathan, they will conspire and they're going to remove him from office. When you have anybody of substance from the South, when they destroy you, you just don't say anything. Right? So why is it that then how do you want to prove to everybody? Look at Wiki and Fubara. They can't even make up for almost a year. They're talking nonsense, making a fool out of themselves, right? So you're not one. So why do you come out to be fighting with Igbos who can conquer you in 2 hours, take you over? Right? We're not mates. We're not the same thing.
Why you keep talking about war for somebody that
no, but that's where it's going to end up. The next time, right? Ojukwu is not going to be there. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that you've been enjoying. You know what it is? People from Anambra State and they knew that side. But when you deal with Igbos further down in the east, right? They don't have any mercy for. Have you ever seen where somebody from all the way in the south is fighting Yoruba? They usually beat the hell out of them. I've watched about 30. I've been in 3 myself, right?
Really?
They don't play because Onisha people there who are closer to these Yorubas and these Edos, right? They got this people spoiled because they're traders and they go to open a shop in Lagos and they kind of try not to be enemies with them.
So someone believe I just beat everybody. Like go just play one special
all the way down. Remember the two divisions from further east took over the entire south, including Edo, the Benin Kingdom. 2 divisions in one day. Right, so next time we'll come there. We're gonna take
Pastor, but there were a lot of South in the Biafran army, though, man. What are you talking about?
Mike, let me give an update about the Nigerian.
Yes, there were Igbos.
Let me give an update about the Nigerian prospects or development in the diaspora. If you look at the diaspora right now, you can argue that the Southwest seems to be the face of Nigeria right now. You can't mistake the fact that most of
he just mad at me because of what I said. Right? Hold on, that's what they do there, right? Because he's mad at me. Now he's going to the Yorubas to really face.
I have to tell you something.
I know your tricks.
No, because I know. There's a reason why I'm saying it, and I'm going to highlight it towards at the end. The Southwest is the face of Nigeria right now, because if you look at from Anthony Joshua, Badenoch, many of the people you see that are from Nigeria that are doing well. Okay, fine. Not all of them are from, in terms of Afrobeat and Nollywood, are from only the Southwest. But the dominant group so far that are showing up internationally in many areas actually is quite astounding. That's
just bullshit. That's a minority
from politicians. Hold on, let me finish now. Don't start crying now, because I said that. Then don't start crying. Hold on, Pastor. Hold on. See, this is the truth of the situation. And why do you think that is? I have to ask myself that, because you have Southeasterners in the West too. And if you can even argue that probably they started traveling even earlier because they had the civil war in 60s, and they probably left. A lot of them left Nigeria during that time, but they are not emerging the way they should emerge. If you are comparing to the Southwest, what could be the reason? One of the reasons, if you ask me, is all the hassle that has been going on in that region. The Southwest, the Southeast, and the South has been experiencing a lot of problems. And part of it is not, and the reason why I'm saying this, because this your mentality is not helping. Because that region has more population than the Southwest. That region has more wealth and resources than the Southwest. They have access to the sea. But this attitude of some Southeasterners like you that keep creating this fissure between the Southeast and the South is not helping us in any way. And we need to stop it. Because as you can see, the Southwest is benefiting from the peace dividend. They don't have a lot of this nonsense division. Yeah, they do have their Modakake stuff, but it's nothing like the way you have in the South and the Southeast. So why are we not like that, instead of just always causing all these silly arguments that we keep having? And that is one of the reasons why whenever I go to channels that Southeasterners are present, I try to tell them this, but they don't hear it. They just keep talking about, oh, you're South, you're the ones causing problems. Just acknowledge that the South people exist, they are their own people, then work with them, collaborate with them to develop that region. And we are all going to be better off for it. That's all I'm saying, because the consequences are flowing.
Oh no, I know what I always notice. You this is not the first time you spoke talk like this. You always emphasize that the South and the Southeast collaborate. But I've never heard you say the South and the Southwest should collaborate. That's why I always know. That's why I made it earlier. Like, you guys always tend to want to be together to against others.
No.
When you say the South and the Southeast should collaborate, that means collaborate against Southwest and others.
No. To develop the region, you heard what I said. To develop the region.
Which region? Southern region.
The South. I just said the Southwest benefits from all the trouble that they are not having. They are gaining from all those things. Why are we not doing the same thing? So, I mean, copying what you are doing is a bad thing now.
What are we doing? You have to collaborate to do it.
You don't have the kind of divisions. The Southwest used to be very divided before the Civil War. They used to have a lot of issues.
Okay, are you saying the Southeast and South are one people?
No, they don't have to be one people to cooperate now.
No. What I'm saying is you always emphasize the South and Southeast should cooperate. Now, I never hear it for once say the South and Southwest should cooperate. That's why I'm like, okay, you guys you really love each other like that. Then form a country and cooperate. I'm
why are you looking at it? That's not how it. No. You are looking at it the wrong way. And
that's what it means. If you want to cooperate, and you the same person, I would say we are all one Nigeria and this and that. And that's how I always tell people. And some people will come and say we are all South and Nigeria. And I don't buy that because the South and Southeast always see. No. You always see each other as one and always team up.
I just said
hold on. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I'm fine with it.
Looking at it the wrong way.
Wait now. What you really want is South and Southeast. The day you figure your differences and collaborate and go against the Southwest.
No.
Come on, man. That's what you want.
Where did you get that one from?
I've heard you say many times on this thing. I always listen to you.
Numbers. Hold on. I'm saying that we have the numbers, but we are not representing ourselves well. I'm not. Did you hear me?
Who has the number? South and Southeast.
The Southwest and the Southeast. The South and the Southeast have the numbers. And
they have one, right? Together.
Hold on now. They have the numbers and they have the resources. So why is it that they are not showing more progress compared to
the number against who?
The numbers against for development to make themselves more visible.
There's no such number for development. The number, you say you have the number.
I gave an example of how the Southwest they are basically the face of Nigeria because they have a lot of people doing very well. That is the truth of the situation.
So as the Southeast and South now.
No, but no.
We are equally doing well. We are doing well equally. There's no.
You see, you're just being dishonest now. You see that?
I'm not being dishonest. Southeastern are doing well in other areas. We are all doing well. We are all going abroad doing the same thing.
Numbers suggest that's my point.
We are doing the same thing, and we are the Southern Nigeria. We do the same thing. Kind of like we tend to do Western education, all those things. We do the same thing. But what I always hear you do is, I always hear a lot of South, you particularly, is instead of the Southeast to unite with the South, And I'm like, what does that mean? To unite with them against who?
So work
against
with
the Southwest?
The reason why I say that is because they are disrupting the South. They are disrupting the South's progress too, with all the hassle. Because even Nnamdi Kanu is causing trouble, it's affecting the South. If the South,
how is it affecting the South? They bring IPOD to your region?
Because the region they are too close to each other. They are close, and if you look at the way they build the Nigerian roads, they build it so that they are all linked. So, and that is part of the Nigerian politics again. I was describing.
No. First of all, they are not. I don't see Igbos coming causing problem in your place. They are not coming there. They keep their problem in the Southeast. So don't use that excuse. In fact, I can say there are more Igbos in the Southwest than. Hold on. There are probably more Igbos in Lagos than in your place. Where I don't know wherever it comes from.
Not likely, actually. Not likely. They are probably going to have more Igbos in the South region than in the.
No, they migrate more to the Southwest because that's where the greener pasture.
Actually, they probably have more Igbo people in the South than in the Southwest. I can guarantee you that because they are physically closer. You can't deny that. It's just a fact.
When they leave their region, they migrate to more of the Southwest.
They literally have Ikwere people. They have so many Igbo speaking people in River State and Bayelsa. Come on, man. It's not the same. When they go to this in Lagos, they travel over there. Yes, they have a lot of numbers over there because all Nigerians go to Lagos. But physically, even the poor ones, the rich ones, and all the rest, they are all moving towards the South because they are physically closer. It's just part of life. You can't this is help that. But the original point I'm making is not about
even a German disagree with you.
This one
I don't think you've been to the Southwest, man.
I don't know. This one is. I don't know what is wrong with Nigeria, man. I don't know. Maybe it took snuff or something. It's out of it today. So the point I'm making is that it's not about being against the Southwest. It's about copying what they have. It's the example that it shows you what happens.
We have more Igbos in South than the Yoruba population. First of all, the entire South are Igbos, all of them, right? Now some of them don't speak Igbo, but they're Igbos. And they know they're Igbos.
You mean like the Irobos or Gonis?
Let me tell you something. Maybe you don't understand. There are 120 million Igbos.
Hey,
you come to America, right?
So the rest of us are just
we all slightly minorities.
No, wait, listen. Two of you were having the debate, and you were both making the right. Hold on, now. I'm trying to condense what you said, right? Here's what you're saying. Mike is saying that a lot more Igbos in the Lagos, Southwest, and you say there are a whole lot more Igbos in the South. And both of you are right. There are a lot of Igbos. But look who's here, Nigerian man can resist. Listen, but what we're gonna do, our own generation, like me, when I come home there, which I'm going to come, what we're gonna be doing is to tell people what to do. Right? When we come through the South, we're gonna tell you what to do there. Right? We don't want you letting our enemies come and take resources to use to destroy our country. We're giving you time. You're not listening. You're not doing the right thing. You're not going to school. It's almost like if you go to Brass, like in Bayelsa, you can't even believe what you have there. You can't even believe it's Nigeria. You go to the creeks there. You have people who are kidnapping, doing all kinds of stuff. Stealing oil, they're not going to school, they're drinking supply water all day. We're gonna drain the swamp. We're gonna come there. The last time Ojukwu made a mistake, like I said, he just ran through there.
How can you say South people don't go to school? They go to school now.
They always do this.
Look, I'm telling you, when we say that, it doesn't mean you don't have one or two.
I made a mistake for calling it Southeasterners. People like Pansa, what they do is they just malign other groups. You know how they say some you know how you say some people in Benue they give their wives to sleep with people, and I saw videos. You know, some Southeasterners will go and spread all these false rumors about another group.
Wait, now make a laugh.
Most of these successful people are known from the southern Nigeria. Usually from
good morning. Yeah, Nigerian, I'm gonna pass it on. Let me land.
I don't know what he's doing here.
Hold on.
Look,
I come for two Nigeria.
Good. I'm gonna give you a chance to go at it. But listen to this. To Nigeria, there's something you're doing whenever we're talking here. You're talking clan. when Mike and I are talking tribe, right? You're talking clan. The clan doesn't really, it's not in our constitution. I want you to know that. All the time when you're talking clannishness.
How?
Now, Mike is talking tribalism, and I'm talking anthropology, right? Which is okay. We are going to have to fix the country. At some point, we're going to fix that country. I believe that we almost did it in 2023. But the whole country is now ready to fix, even the Northerners are ready. We're going to fix that country. Now, what clannish people like you to Nigeria, you don't want that to happen. You want Mike and I to be fighting here. Mike wants you and I to be fighting. I don't know what the guy that just came in wants, Niger man. What I'm saying to you, though, is that a lot of it is going to be done by force. That's the way it works. Machiavellian, like you say all the time, right? It's going to be done by force. Now, if you could stop us, stop us. We've been fighting the Brits for you guys. We're fighting the Fulanis, the Egyptians, the Igbos. That's what we've been preoccupied doing, which I think is wrong approach. What we need to take care of are people who are not going to school and they want to hold on to the oil and they want to deny anthropology, not tribe, anthropology. How did you get there? Where'd you come from? What do you want? Who are indigenous? Who are aborigines? You don't get to tell us who our people are, which is what you're counting on tonight. You want to tell us who our people are there, right? We know our people. It's done by map. Biafra has existed before. It's a country with its stamps, currency, printed our own money, manufacture our own weapons, recognized by other countries. We're countries, so when we come there, we're going to be dealing in
Passat.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Tuna, just your turn.
Passat, wait, you let's dwell on.
Mike said that, and Kulata said that the Yoruba people gave them their Oba. Go ahead, Niger man. You know, Yoruba Oba people, do you agree with that? That the Yoruba people gave you your Oba and it has nothing to do with your people?
I better no. We are not talking about there is something like wait now. Let me talk. We want to bring another topic again. We'll back give us Oba when we have our own history. The best history there. To go and look at Benin history. Everything is there, well documented. So no.
Okay.
You said there is more Igbo in South South. I think Passat said it. Passat. I've been to Nigeria. You said there's more Igbo in South South than the Southwest. Nigeria. Let me tell you. Wait first. You have to look at it like this. How Nigeria have 371 tribe, Abi? That's what Nigeria have. Okay. In North, we have about 140 tribe. Minus it, you still have almost 237 left. If you come to that 237 in Southeast, you have about 25 tribe there in the Southeast in that 5 states. Then come to Southwest. If you count it, it's not off maybe by 80 tribes. So about almost 100, so almost 200 is still in the South, is in the South.
Yeah.
So how are you not going to tell me that if there is more Igbo there in South than the Southwest?
One tribe in the
Southeast. Is the North. The North. If you go to North, you go to Southwest. Then there are more Igbo. In South, there is too much ethnic group there that even if you want to find Igbo, just like maybe in a community or street, not a full local government. There's no one full local government. Like those states now, it's only a Igbo. That's your way we say that the dominant of Igbo, which is the
I mean, Niger man, that's not true.
I'm giving you.
The Igbos are the majority in the South. The Igbos are the majority in the South.
I'm telling you, okay, I give you now. I am the majority in the South. What are you talking? You just
Igbos are the majority.
You only like all this your fallacy. Wait, now go with
the Igbos are the majority in Bayelsa.
No, let me deal with Niger man. Niger man, you have to understand that based on simple anthropology and proximity alone, the people of the Southeast will move more easily towards the South region instead of the Southwest. It's just, that's how all nations are. This is why most nations, their next door neighbors is their biggest trading partner. It's just how it is. You can't escape it.
Wait, so now, no. Igbo, wait. No, don't look it the way you think. Maybe you just migrate to a place, go and stay there. Igbo are traders. If you go to Oyo State now, if you go to Oyo State, go and look how many Igbos are there. Go and look all the big markets. If you go to Lagos, go to Osun State, go to Abeokuta, you understand? Go to Ekiti, go to Ondo, and maybe you have not been to all those places. But come to South now. Look how many places. You only, okay, let me give you a video. You say Dumez Road. You go to Dumez Road or go to New Lagos Road, or if you go to Forestry, you will count them there. You understand? But there is go to North, go to all these big markets, Kaduna, go to Zamfara, go to Sokoto, go and see the population of people there. You can't see it in the way you see them in South like that. You can't just see most full streets dominated with full Igbo in the old South. Tell me one street. Tell me one street or one local government I need to say. You understand? No, but you are just looking because they are traders. The more place, because people go where more population is. They need population for their business.
Where is the nearest market? The nearest market is often the one people go first. The nearest market is your neighbors.
Yeah, they are the move. No, easy access from Southeast. That's what you are saying. They come. Okay, look at every. Okay, now let me tell you again. Now, look at every in a day, all the old transport that migrates from Southeast out. How many stop in those? How many stop in South? If 30 move in a day, about 20, about 15 is going to North, about 12 is going to South, to Southwest. Maybe about 2 or 3 that will stop to final destination in the South. That's the state. Just try and be looking at that one every day. But look at if they are going back, you cannot. Maybe a day is only one vehicle that moves to Southeast, but about 30, 40 will come out every day. And if they are coming, their final destination is not South. You understand? Majority of them is going to North and going to Southwest. You understand? The one that is coming to South that will stay at their final destination is South. It's just few. You understand? So more people that side, because I've been in all those places. That's what I'm telling you. But if you say South, there is not too much like that. They have a population there.
I know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I've also been in the South. It makes sense. That is why I keep telling you, it makes sense. Even like in America,
it makes sense. They are talking about this. This is businessman. No, you are looking
at what I'm saying. See, in America now, you would think the biggest trading partner of America is China, isn't it?
You see the problem again? When they talk about Nigeria, they carry America come.
No, because you need to understand the way demographics, how people behave, and how people that are close to each other, how they interact. It might seem to you they will travel far away, but even based on your definition, markets are also close by. As a matter of fact, there might even be bigger market in the South than in the Southwest. You know, they have more people in the South.
You have never been in the North, you have never been in the Southwest. Let me tell you, see, only there is, which market can maybe like it, okay, let me use like Ibadan now. Which market, let's say Ibadan and those states now. Which market in the Ibadan? Which market that you want to use to compare one in Edo? Maybe if they bring that Lagos Street, they bring a forestry, they will add Welu spare part to it. They had all those ones. It's not to one market in Ibadan.
Yeah,
it's some area in Ibadan. You understand? If they had all those ones, it would not be up to one market in some part of Ibadan that the Igbo dominates. You understand? So maybe you don't know, maybe you don't understand it because you are not been there. Because maybe that is why you are looking. Because all this one you are looking is small market. But this is the Igbo dominated area where they are trading, doing their business. If they had all those ones together, it's not up to even one in one part of the market that the Igbo be dominating Southwest, like Ibadan. Let me just give you first that one. I can describe anyway. You understand?
It's not like that. I hear what you are saying. I still tell you, okay, I will check the data and try to get back to you on that so you understand what I'm saying. You can't escape such things. It's too much. You can't escape it. There is a center of a population which is
okay. Now let me give you this one. Maybe because you are looking at migrate when people migrate, they just go and sit down. Okay, when they say people are moving to land now to abroad, you will say, Nigeria millions migrated to Libya because Libya. But out of that 10 let's say for example 10,000 that migrate to Libya, today none of them want to stay there. They live there to Europe. But you will not say, no, they are more in Libya. They are more in Libya because Libya is closer. No. They have a final destination. They have where their business is. They have where more population, where they are going for. You understand? 10,000 may land Libya every day by day. 20,000 may land Morocco every day by day. But none are staying there. But that will not make you want to take maybe, no, the 20 million come here every day. You just want to use only that Morocco and hold it. No, 20 million Nigerians go to Libya every day or go to Morocco every day. For 1 year, there are 100 billion there. No. None is living there. All of them are still moving forward.
See,
so Italy, Spain.
I don't know why you are arguing against human nature. I can't. I don't know. There are certain arguments you can make. I will say fine. There is ample evidence to the contrary. Like, because I am wrong, you are right. But this one, the argument is that people that are close together generally trade more together. They move between each other more. It's just, you can't escape it. The majority of the population of the Southeasterners are in the Southeast. Like, we're talking about over 90% of them are in the Southeast, which means wherever they are, those 90% is going to want to move, they are going to likely move closer to their center of population. No matter how much decides to fly away across the ocean or go to Yoruba and all the rest, most of them will move around the area surrounding them. They will even move further to the middle belt and other areas than even Southwest.
Southwest. Because so you're confusing everybody. Hold on. There are more indigenous. Look, Tunaja is more of an Igbo person actually than maybe somebody from a Ebonyi state, right? Tunaja is an Igbo person, but the way we count it, it's further removed. It's not like from the 5, but somebody like Tunaja is an Igbo person. People in Delta State are Igbo. Hold on 1 minute. It's not just people who come over there to trade. Indigenously, you have Igbos there who were born there, even in Edo State. The problem is that maybe like in Edo State, they are not like 50%. So the rest of the people intimidate them, and some of them, they even change their name a little bit, or they don't want to say they're Igbo.
This is the problem I have with this person.
Hold on. I know you do. Let me land. So what we do, what those Igbos do is to just mind their business, right? But they know the Igbos there. In Edo State, for example, in River State, every single governor from River State has an Igbo name, like Wike, Amechi. All those are Igbo people, but they because of the war, they kind of try to not even push the issue. They don't want to be bothered with all that stuff, right? Which is okay, no problem. We don't care about those people, because when we come there again, we've been there before. We're gonna come there again, and then we're gonna teach them a lesson this time.
Pastor,
right?
Wait,
we're gonna take it. We're gonna take our stuff.
Pastor, wait 1 minute. See,
yeah.
This thing you are saying. This is the problem. This is the problem when Michael has it. See, this is the problem when Michael has it. Why can't the South and the Southeast work together? Exactly, this is the problem. See, this thing you are saying is very bad. Because people have similarity in language doesn't mean they are from you.
Yes, it does.
Okay, what about? Okay, wait. Let me tell you that.
Wait, it's not. Wait,
wait. Let me talk. You talk. I talk. You talk. Okay. See. Okay. Look at Spain. Look at Italy. All their language is almost similar. If you speak Spanish to me now, I will understand you 100%. If you speak Italian to me, I will understand you 100%. So the Spanish will not say because they have border. Okay, look at France with them, they have border. We will not say no, because we have border, we speak the same thing. We talk the same thing. So now Spanish is Italy. Italy is this one. Okay, what of about Asian and Edo, Benin? Look, Asian and Benin. Say, if Asian speak to me, I understand. If I speak to Asian, you understand. But it's a different tribe. You have to understand this. People migrate, they are intermarried, they have trade for years. This thing doesn't mean somebody say I'll be quitting. You are not telling him, no, you must be Igbo. Okay. I say I'll be. No, this thing doesn't work like that.
Look, I hear you.
Even the Nigeria Constitution, chapter 7 of it, it told you that we have 371 tribes and 500 languages.
Hold on, there's something you're misunderstanding. For example, we have borders with Calabar people, and they are Biafrans. So whenever we use the word Biafrans, It
you
means
have an next Calabar too.
You see, when you say
second in command now. Hold on.
even this Pastor, you don't even understand. You don't even understand this word Biafra.
Here on YouTube annexing states.
This word Biafra, Pastor, you don't even understand
for
it.
you're an Igbo
This
man,
is the language of a Portuguese name. This is a Portuguese name.
You don't want to admit it on social media because they're gonna be saying to you, because you're a clannish guy, like Niger man is a clannish guy.
Pastor, can I ask you one question?
Let me just say one thing like that. You asked me a question. Niger man, you and two Niger, there's something you guys are talking about. That's not what we're talking about. You're talking about clan. There's a big difference between a clan and a tribe. In Nigeria, we have 3 major tribes: Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. Then the rest of the people here, you have to choose from that 3. It's called Wazobia.
No, that is where you are getting this from again.
Let me land now.
See, no, don't go further. No, don't go further with this one.
Okay, go ahead.
No, wait, let me tell you one thing. You said we have 3 tribes. Constitution said we have 3 major tribes. How? Igbo language is not a tribe. It's not a tribe. It's a central language that was created for when the 3 legs that stand out Nigeria, Abadu Bello, Awolowo, and Azikiwe, those are the 3 legs that stand Nigeria. You understand? They have to divide the country for them. They make it like this. Igbo central language. Don't you see when they were teaching people Igbo language? When I was in Benin, I was going to school in Benin. They didn't teach me. We are doing Edo language in school, not Igbo language in Midwest. You understand? So if you like Yoruba, if you go to all Yoruba states or even different community, look, they speak different dialects. That Yoruba is a central language. It's not a tribe. You have to understand this thing. Igbo is not even in your own community. When the other community talk from Igbo or Anambra, this is different community. Do you understand each other? I don't know why you are not getting this thing. And you say you are in America, you are well educated. Igbo is not a tribe. It's just a central language. Yoruba is not a tribe. It's a central language. Okay. Just like you have to understand this thing.
Hold on. You cannot make up your own stuff. All right?
No more stuff. That is where it's there. Go and read it.
I just listened to you. Listen to me now. You cannot make up your own stuff. You're not an expert.
Oh my God!
You have not laid any foundation. I say, okay, look.
They say Igbo language. Did they say Igbo tribe?
Niger man, please let me land. 2 minutes. I'm done. Number 1, I said that minorities are a problem we have in our country because you're using clan in the place of tribe. My village is bigger than your state, right?
You see another line now. Let me give you now. The 4 states in Southeast. 4 states in Southeast. That is what is Edo State alone. 4 states combined together in Southeast. That is only Edo State.
There's a difference between map, geography. You know, these are Northerners. They drew Nigerian map not to scale. Don't make that mistake. When you look at the Nigerian map, make a lot now. Make a lot. Because everybody like Mike here, they want to make the Igbos look small. So when they draw a map, it's almost like they don't give us any areas in that map. When I draw my own map, you're gonna see.
Answer, you know, it was an Igbo man that drew Nigerian map.
But look, I don't believe it.
You guys are the one running the country now. When I drew the map,
let me say, Nigerian man, you guys always talk. Do you know how many clans we have even in the Igbo land?
They always do.
There's so many clans. There's some Igbos that will speak Igbo and I wouldn't understand what they're saying. But somebody like you, Nigeria, is an Igbo man. Somebody like
it's an Igbo man, like this Passat.
It's serious because
it was a Passat day like that for don't flog and tire.
Let me define to you what an Igbo man, because there are just two traditions.
Passat by Shekiri people, are they Igbos too?
Of course. Because Mike, you have to. There's something, because you're the one who talks tribe here. Two Niger and Niger man, they talk clan. I talk anthropology. See, you have to go up a scale, because when it comes to anthropology, then you have to look at where people come from, what they're doing there, what made them come there, how long they've been there, what is their religion, what is the mores of the people. That's what you should be looking at, not clannishness.
What makes Ishekiris Igbos?
They're just Igbos, period. That's even if you
language.
But you know your people and your people know you. That's all. You know who was. You don't look at the politics.
Now you see why
the war caused
the Biafra war went the way it went.
The war, right, Mike? Before you have what you have now, you had what you call the Eastern region. You had the Western region.
Wait, we don't land. We just be giving more controversy. So like just see, one thing. If he said you are Igbo, you understand, by language, that is where they are getting it wrong. If they are differentiated by language, when it was started, that Igbo language is a language, it's not a tribe. If you say you are Igbo by language, like all those ethnic groups that combine them together in the Eastern region, people will understand. But the Pansat and some of people like him misunderstand that Igbo as a tribe. They want to tell you are Igbo, they look it as a tribe.
But
it's just a central language.
The Eastern region. Shekiri was in the Midwest.
No, I'm not talking about the.
No, Pansa is Shekiris are Igbos. Well, Pansa
will claim everything. Say Edo is Igbo, everywhere is Igbo. Even when Benin was not part of Midwest was not part of Eastern region. Don't you hear what they tell you? Instead, you have to pick out of the three major tribes. Whether you are Igbo or Yoruba, also if you are not, you must be one by force or by fire. So don't buy.
You know a chicken, right? We call it okoko. What do you guys call it? A chicken, a hen. What do you call it? What do you call it?
Akuko.
Okay.
Wow, that's interesting, isn't it? The Volta language. But I bet you that the Joe will not call it that word. The Volta language is No. The point is that the Volta language, they've always said that the Yoruba and the Igbo language, and even the Edo one too, they are all from the Volta language all the way to.
No, people know that their language is 80%.
But the job one is very different. Job is one of the oldest. As a matter of fact, hold on now. I think most of your language is probably what the jaw represented before.
What do you call a fowl?
Pastor, let me tell you something.
Even your own Edo is different, Seth. I don't know if you'll be outside or something.
Pastor, let me tell you. Let me give you a little history. Let me give you a little
answer what you call fowl now.
You see, when the British come, what to be fowl?
What's he calling?
Fauna.
I'm fascinated. What's he called?
What if they call fowl like fowl? They ask me fowl. Okay, in my dialect.
Yes.
That's the chicken. Abi?
How can it be?
No, there's chicken, there's no chicken. You want
I think that's what he means. You heard what Pastor said. I think something like about okoko. So what do you call it? You see that? I knew it was going to be close.
Because when Yoruba is Akukona.
Oh, you see that? Now we are bringing it.
That is the main one. That is the main one.
Mike, they're all together. They're all together now. You see how close we are together. This is so-called we are so
and in Ishekiri is Akuko as well.
You see that?
Ishekiri language is 80% Yoruba. Ishekiri and Yoruba, they count from 1 to 1,000 the same way. That's why I'm asking Pansa. How is Ishekiri more Igbo? Ishekiri, their language is almost Yoruba. I mean, be a Yoruba name, so Femi, Dele, the same name.
I think the Ishekiri themselves say that they are more linked, at least in terms of their culture anyway, to the Yoruba than anything else. So
no, their language and
people migrate a lot, in
but
Nigeria.
But their language is very Yoruba. But
See,
then when Pastor say they are Igbo, that's why I'm confused. Like, hey,
I'll give them to you.
No, Mike. You know, part of the south, part of the south today. You know, part of it were part of Southwest before. You know, part of Southwest before now. Before the
Midwest, the Midwest.
So
the whole Western region, yeah. Nobody's trying to create country and say the whole Western region was in one country.
No, you have to have Pastor. When Pastor will be telling you, we own Nigeria, they own Nigeria. When the British come, when they came, it was Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate. Before they now have Eastern region. Who we are the leader there? Who we are the owner of Nigeria there? Is here of Benin Empire or your empire, Kanuri, Bono? Is anything like Igbo Empire that was there? You are not coming from there. When they came,
we don't do empires.
They didn't call it.
You don't empire because there's no record. Even when we are in school, There's no record of that one.
I think they have this what they call it this Pansat must know now. Pansat is a terrible Igbo man. He barely knows his history. They do have it. There is this thing that they call I've forgotten the name. It's a religious center for the southeast. So they did have it, and they even have writing.
Which religious center?
Really, also shrine.
No, I don't know what is this called.
Make I tell you.
Sorry, the also shrine.
Najama, Benin Empire, right? You go far. Do you know what I mean? Benin conquered so many people all the way far. You know how far they went to?
Almost
they conquered even the Yoruba side itself, Lagos there. Then how come they didn't conquer the Igbo that is actually closer to them? How come?
They didn't conquer the Igbo?
Yeah, I don't want. See, let me tell you one thing.
All the way to Onitsha. That's where they stopped at, from what I gather.
They're stopping on Onitsha. That is Obi of Onitsha. What I see.
No. But look, if you conquer, like we came and we conquered you on August.
We always talk about that 1967 surprise attack.
I have the video right there. Play the video, Mike.
If it wasn't the Yoruba man,
Mike, play the video.
You see this one,
Mike, play the video right there.
That led that mission.
No, Mike, play the video.
Pansat, you know your problem.
Play the video.
See, you see Pansat, this kind of Pansat will be giving his people in maybe in Benin, when you are saying all this kind to give them problem. You are talking of people who invade because the Midwest said, no, we don't want to use our region as a battlefield. They now have to impose this man. What is the name? The premier. You understand? You have to throw a blind eye for the Ojukwu rebel to pass so that the people could go and meet Gowa in Lagos. The favor they do, you are not turning it. Assuming they stop them there, when they come and meet Ogbemudia, he told them that the Biafra are already in this Ipobai. We tell them, but I don't know. It's like you just go and play video of this abuse. I have the full conclusion, the notes. I have the full note of what transpired in that war.
Hold on. I have the video right there. Tell Mike to play.
No,
this is the documentary. It's right there. It's short. Let him play the documentary. He's gonna show you.
Yes, now that is what happened.
Hold on.
Oh my God, this guy something in your head.
Hold on. I have the video right here. It's a documentary.
And you are playing more than 1 million times.
I have not played it. I want to play it now.
Yeah, so you had the last time you played it. The other time you play it. Every time you play it.
No,
what is there? People come. Wait, Yoga.
Make a land now.
Somebody come and tell you. Oh, what calculate are you giving? You see something that's evil. You are giving that color when they come to steal. The rebel of Ojukwu come invade, rape our women, steal.
Okay, but he said that let us pass.
And they did it on the day when we are celebrating our 4th year anniversary of Midwest region. They did it that day.
You say you let us pass through, right? As brothers, you let us pass through. Now you say we raped and we did, but we have the video here that has a picture. David Ajo running away in his bicycle now to his mother's place. We could have smoked his ass, but we didn't do that, right?
You didn't smoke anybody's ass. Don't be giving yourself this pocket. Oh my God, this guy just forgot.
No, but what I'm saying to you is this: you're talking about the two things that
if they come, everybody was sleeping. This is the day they come, 27th of August. The Midwest was celebrating their 4th year anniversary.
It's August 9th.
Yeah, they were celebrating their 4th year anniversary.
I don't care what you're celebrating. We're fighting a war. We're fighting a war. You
are fighting a war. You're Biafra now. Was Midwest part of Biafra?
Make I ask you.
Assuming if they have evil against you, they should have prepared against you.
For you to celebrate, finish before we come to there. Right?
No, because you
want us to wait for you to dance, finish, and everything. No, what I'm saying to you, listen to me.
We are not fighting with you. You are just telling us that if in case it happen again, we should retaliate very hard way to you. That's what you are telling me.
No, we don't care.
Because they were not fighting, they were not part of it. They didn't have anything against the Igbo. That is why they didn't prepare to attack them.
Take a breather, right?
Not a breather. You just want to give a narrative that doesn't sell.
I like Benin Kingdom. We're proud as Africans.
You cannot like Benin Kingdom because
you don't drink sapele water. Make I finish. The point I'm making is that we're proud. Historically, the Benin Kingdom did a lot. They accomplished a lot. They made their potteries. They're very proud of it and all that. But the only problem I have is a monarchy, right? Like we, the Southeast Biafrans, when we say we're Republicans, We don't like monarchy.
Then your day and
So,
I did my day now.
when we came there, the first thing we did was to remove that monarchy you have there.
And
then we made you. Hold on. We made you a republic. You on the Guinness Book of World.
You made me a republic. When? How many days?
Hold on. Not a long time because you couldn't.
It's all of Bermuda and Moritala that conquered the Biafra and chased them out within less than many hours. Only Moritala. If I have your email, give me. I will send you the full conclusion, everything of that one. Not this one you are talking.
I have my own video right now. Tell Mike to play.
Oh, God, one video come. It was
I have a question now. Let's say the South, the old South, agreed to do Biafra with you. You all create a new country. So will you allow the Calabas to have their Obong, their king, and the Benin to have their king, and all the South they have their traditional rulers? Are you guys going to allow them?
No, what do you talk now? How will you give them that power? We will take the power. We'll be telling them what to do.
Every man is a king in Biafra. Every Igbo man, every Delta man, everybody's a king. We all created equal. It's a constitution that determines everybody's rights.
They could do that kind of 1962 school.
The one way fair happen for Eastern region where those people be all of them they run till tomorrow. The one way they go there, don't tell that thing go that side though. Don't tell that.
What do you mean?
No.
Everybody abuses the Igbos because we're just,
Nobody abuses the Igbos. See, this is one thing I don't like. When you are insulting other people, when you're having an argument, you want to say nobody's abusing the Igbos. Don't bring that one.
Everybody's abusing the Igbos because we're democratic in nature, right? So
if you want to talk that one, but don't be saying
go talk to Fulanis like that now, or the Hausa. You won't talk to them like that. They come there to take your oil. Imagine that. They come there to take your oil.
They take your. I think you told us it's a Igbo land now, so they are taking my oil. It's no more your oil again.
No, you don't say don't get oil. They don't get oil. They come, they take Edo oil, they take River State oil, they take Niger. The Igbos have more oil. Igbos have more oil and gas than the entire all of you combined over there, but they don't take
the oil way they Anambra Nimo and Abia Nimo. Don't this one up.
They know the taker. They cannot take it.
No, but I don't see the bunker going over there. Don't you see the bunker in Olu and the bunker in the Abia State? Don't you see the bunker in Abia State?
Billions of gas we have in Enugu, for example.
Every state have gas now. Oh God,
Google it. The cubic number was compared to like Russia, America, That's how much.
Oh my God!
Google it.
The reserve that is flowing from my land that is going there. We are dashing you.
Okay, so I'm trying to tell you how much energy we have there: coal, gas, oil, but they cannot come and take it.
There's no oil. Who's drilling the oil there?
They don't even want
how many modular refineries in the southeast? So we are there getting the oil for. They are producing about the other one is producing about 2020. Is the Dotana that have the refinery, the one in the Imo State?
No,
so what are you talking?
With a major tribe, they cannot come and pipe it. You see, they come.
That is what I'm telling you. If you are saying that the refinery, that the modular refinery in Imo State, it belongs to a Northerner, so it doesn't belong to Igbo man.
Listen, I'm telling you that they come from Yoruba land, Lagos, and they pipe the oil, right, crude, from your place all the way to Lagos to go to refine at Dangote plant.
Why not? Because if the oil belongs to Nigeria, does it belong to you and me?
See,
the one in your own state, does it belong to you? Federal government is taking it every day by day.
We're gonna stop that. We're gonna stop that. I don't think that's fair. That oil belongs to you people there. The people in the state.
You don't have that. Yes, if you are saying something like this, I will listen to you. Listen to the constitution. Whatever you find in your backyard belongs to you.
Exactly.
Whatever you find, not that when you will find Igbo, you find Igbo in my backyard, come and arrest me. You so get that. But if you find food oil, it belongs to federal government. So if you are saying something like that, I will be on the same page.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying.
But you are saying it belongs to you.
No, it belongs to those states right there. Those people. That's not supposed to be moved from there. Right?
Yeah.
It's like in the United States. Texas have the oil. The federal government is not going to go over there taking and distributing the money, right? So why should they come and take your oil? And then even if you were mad before, then you find out that they got gold in Zamfara, and they keep that. And then South people don't get mad. South people are supposed to say, you know what? That's it. Either you bring all that gold to the National Treasury, or you're not taking it and a lick of oil from our land. They won't say anything like that. All they're going to do is to come here talking nonsense.
But they are still doing it. The way they are doing it, Pastor, you have to understand one thing, unless you are not realistic to yourself. The way they do oil theft in the South, exactly all the mineral resources, even all to the mineral resources in the north, the same way oil theft they are doing it. The same people here, all of them are still the same people there. If you go to the video I sent to one retired general, I sent to one man, didn't play it. The man was telling us, it showed us what is happening in Bono. So there will never be peace in Bono. There will never be peace in that northern, because they are drilling oil from underground, from Chad. The land that separates them is between here and Chad. But the foreign they stay here don't go to Nigerian land. When the Nigeria go, when he said when you had of killing in other side, buy in other side, when Nigeria want to try take oil, start oil, that is where they will buy all of them. That is where you hear what is happening there. You understand? I have the full video. I said to one man, see have it. Maybe I will still send it to you today. Maybe listen to you see it. You understand? So many things are going on over there. Many people are there doing all this mining. Even the one that happened in Osun the last time. Inside that Ife campus, do you know they are doing illegal mining there? Illegal mining inside that campus.
Yeah, no, no.
So they are doing illegal mining there. So all these things.
Niger man, but it's still.
It's not only in the south, my brother.
Enough come from that south into the national treasury, right? It's just not fair to come there, pollute the lands of people in the south and take.
No, they are not polluting the land. No, I will not agree with that one. Let me not agree with that one. See, let me tell you one thing. See, Pastor, we have to let be quiet for some time. You know, so let's leave a sentiment. You see all those things that is happening in the south, all those elders, those chiefs, those small chiefs that look like this, those are the ones collecting all those contracts, embezzling all those money. Okay, I think I think it's about 1 week ago when one man come to Arise TV from a River State, that Shell are paid about $300 million to the Ogoni. You understand when Tinubu went there last time? They want to start new this thing there in Ogoni land. You understand? They are paid about $300 million. The people come over, they have not seen the money.
So people like we pay them. You know how much? Do you know how much they collected from all these oil companies?
You know, so we cannot be saying them now. So if you look during Obasanjo 2003, when they said a panel that time about this all this share, all this, you know, they said when they asked them, why are you before you come? This is the contract you signed to build road, to be building school every year, to be building, giving them water. They said why? There was having a problem. He said that man that represents I think all those foreign companies, they are there also. You understand? He said whenever they want to do it, the people there, the chief, the header, the government, they will say no, they should give them the contract. They are going to do it with their own people, but they said they don't allow them to bring contractor outside. That's what the foreign people, you know, all the people is embezzled by the people there. Don't we are just, I don't believe all those things that somebody is coming from the north to take the other. That is a total fallacy and a big lie. It's a big lie.
No, look,
all those people there, they are
hold on, Niger man,
all of them.
Niger man, hold on, take a breath. What I'm saying is that we know who owns the oil wells. We know. Okay, let's just take Dangote, for example. It's just that a lot of that has been sold in advance by Buhari. Else they were going to give him the whole 10. Dangote is...
but that is the money Buhari used to build the second Niger bridge for you people, though.
Now, listen to this. This Southerners, the day they're armed, right? Somebody's going to come there, take all that oil to Lagos. Where
they take it? Where would they take it? Pastor, leave all this thing. All this thing you are saying. I don't know why
hold on, Niger man.
Taking it to Lagos. Where would they take it to before? Is there
they're supposed to fix those refineries, right? They go. These Fulanis, they come and they ruin them.
No Fulani, that is a lie. I don't believe that your propaganda.
Well, I have the list.
No Fulani.
You want me to show you the list?
No Fulani. The designer was there. He looted on the old money. What did he do?
Hold on.
I'm gonna forget this thing. I beg.
Look, listen to me. You see, you're talking like you're in Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm in Togo.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is that Nigerians, they like to say, forget that one, you know, all that kind of talk.
No, because you are not addressing the real issue. You are just addressing it, which I will not try to.
I will pop them. right? If somebody does that when I'm back home, I'm gonna shoot
them.
I'm gonna shoot them, right? Listen to what I'm saying to you. Number one, Dangote built.
If you want to read,
I want you to listen. I want you to listen for a change. Just listen for a change. This is serious business, right? We just told you they're polluting the grounds there, and you say no, they're not. Now that's an insult right there. Because
they are polluting, but the people are looting it. The people they are giving the contract.
They cannot
you go and go who is doing all those contracts, taking all those royalties.
They cannot loot their stuff. It's their oil. It's their oil, right?
Look, all those people they are doing there. Are you not seeing the people they are doing there? Who is doing all those ones? Who is polluting the ground?
Is their oil? They can loot it. They could do whatever. But what they should not happen is for Dangote to come there and pipe that stuff.
Why not? Is Dangote not a business? Is it in Nigeria?
What?
Is Dangote not in Nigeria?
The oil is not a Nigerian oil. That oil belongs to those communities that own that oil. So it's not a Nigerian thing.
We don't run through federalism. We run unitary system, my brother. So don't let live in la land.
The resources belongs to the people that God bless with those resources. It's not only when it comes to oil, then we're one. Those people, the Southeasterners should not get a lick of that oil. They should develop their own. Northerners, Southwesterners should not touch that oil. Go ahead and develop your state with what you have in your state. Exactly what Zamfara is doing right now. But for you to have Nigerians come there and pollute their lands, and then when they complain, you say, no, it's not, it's them doing it themselves. It's the same thing when they come, they kill people.
Are you not seeing what is going on there, what they are doing there? Are you not seeing it? Is that the people that they are doing there, the citizens are doing there, the indigenous are doing there, the people they are doing? Don't you see the way people do this? Don't you see the fire, every fire? Those people are doing
look, that's their business. That's their oil. They could do whatever they want.
Everybody are the one polluting their land now. You are not talking about that one. You are not blaming
the oil companies have gone to court and they lost billions of dollars and they've paid. But this time it's not money that people want. They want to be able to go fishing. They want to be able to cultivate their lands. It's not just going to court and winning from Shell and all these people who have been found guilty. But you're here exonerating those people. They've been found guilty.
No. You just like to preach eight and preach what is not. Okay, now you help us now. You say, okay, you will help us. Everybody is sharing. Every governor is sharing. You have a state. Go and tell your state governor, say, please, so I too much love this asset. When they give you federal allocation, don't collect or tell them to return it to, because the money is coming from the oil. That you return to the SASAT people, please. You help us with that one. That will start. Charity begin at home.
That's what I'm saying. Our people don't depend on that oil. Our people go to school and they make things.
And they are collecting the park every month.
You're giving it to corrupt governors, right?
Who's your corrupt governor? You elect them.
No, we know you elect them. Ozodoma did not win any election in the state.
Who told you? You behind that?
No, but you hear now.
Let's forget all those who are. We know all this problem. Let's think of way forward.
You know how many times? You know what? You know how many times I would have shot you tonight if I was back home for saying that. I don't want people saying forget this. I would cost you every time you do it. But let me tell you something.
You think you go see me for road? I would. Pastor, wait. Ask you one question. Do you think you go see me for road? I go to think say I go to find me I want to follow. Huh?
No. When I come, you're gonna do the right thing. You're gonna walk. You're gonna walk.
Then you are not doing the right thing. You don't want to lead us. You are not doing the right thing.
You're gonna do the right thing because I don't know. The thing is that your Edo day different. Are you from Akoko Edo or something like that? your Edo is more like Hausa people. You're not like Tony Edo. You know, Tony Africa Edo.
Tony is Igbo man. Is a cool something.
What part of Edo are you from? I'm really curious. Huh?
I'm from the north. I'm from Agatu.
What do you mean Agatu? What is that?
You don't even know the tribe in Nigeria. You don't even know Agatu tribe.
I don't know Agatu tribe, no.
So you don't even know Nigeria. So you are talking Agatu is not Nigeria.
I know Esako. Are you from that area? Like,
but I'll tell you a tribe now in Nigeria. You don't even know. That's why you don't even understand Nigeria.
No,
you can't even mention like 200 tribes in Nigeria. You can't even mention.
No, are you Akoko Edo or Isako?
They are from Agatu tribe. Agatu, AJATU.
Oh, okay, Ajatu. So that would be Let me see what area. That won't be Ovia South or something, would it?
Agatu.
What is it?
AGATU.
Is it Iboba area? or which you? I think you're more like all one, right? Like Akoko Edo side, right?
do you think I'm a full? I'm a Fulani.
Or Esako area?
I'm a Fulani man, Fulani.
I don't see
from,
you.
How many times would I tell you I'm from Benin? How many times? You have beat me more than 1 billion times. The same thing you ask me why?
Yeah,
I don't look like I do because I'm not. How will I look like I do?
You don't look like you're from Benin, like Benin City.
I'm from Benin City. I'm from Benin City. Yeah.
You're from Benin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So when let's say Niger Watch they talk, you don't understand what they talk.
Why not?
The same language.
The same language and everything. Tony, me and Tony speak language here one time. Now that day you are here, that you forget that your phone around. You not left us.
You and Tony come from the same area.
Yeah, the same area, the same Benin City. Yeah.
Benin City, like close to like Iboba, right?
No, Iboba is big. That is another local government. Iboba local government. Go different Oredo. You know, we have several local governments. It may not be the same, but with that several local governments speak the same, like one language there. You know, those central speak another one. Those not 3 some or some one. You know, 3 local government. Yeah.
All red and all that. But where's Madam Rita from? Do you know what part?
Who's Madam Rita?
Madam Rita for Niger Watch.
Rita is from Benin. Yeah, from Benin too. Yeah, Rita from the one in Canada.
Okay. So in that election, how come he did not support Igodalo?
No, I didn't support Igodalo. I support Modokbewolo.
Okay, now so that's what I'm saying. You're not really from Benin. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Because to support Monday Okpebolo.
That made me not come from Benin. Is Modokbewolo not from Benin? Is he not from Edo State?
Yeah, but he's not really. You know what I mean? His face be like APC people, those kind of people. You know what I mean? Like, I know you were just Peter Ruby.
How did everything look like? Oh, Pastor, I'm talking something funny like this. I like you.
No, but it's true now. No, it's true.
How did APC? Well, okay, tell me how did APC face look like? How did PDP face look like? How did the Labour look like? How did AA look like?
You know the guy that married the Oyibo girl, beautiful Oyibo. That short guy, we've been there for Labour movement. What's his name again?
Namaro Oyibo.
Mario Oyibo girl from Africa, like Northern Africa.
Somali.
Oh, Somali, right?
Somali APC now.
It's APC, that's what I'm saying. Somebody like that. Where is he from? Nobody. He's more like a Yoruba guy.
No, he's from Edo North. That's Akoko Edo.
He's like an outside guy, right? I think
I don't think from those people are some Muslim.
They're Muslim.
They do not. Yeah, some are Muslim there. Some are traditional. Some are Christian. Yeah, but they are almost the little Muslims are majority of them. You know, this local government, but 3 is different language. This 3 is different language. Akoko Edo, Afema, Onwa, Isako, all of them are there.
Yeah. Okay. Egama, yeah. That's Akoko Edo. And somebody like Ovie, then obviously from the south.
Ovie from south. There. No, from same place there.
From Akoko Edo.
From Somali side. Yeah.
Okay. And then this person must be from Esan. That would be like, because that they just did somehow. They too much trouble from there because it's like a small Nigeria. You have Muslims there. You have all kinds of tribalism over there as well.
We have different. We have a traditional. We have a Christian. We have a. We have diversity now. So that's why they do.
When you have like that king you have there now, right? People wait there for Akoko Edo, they respect them like people wait there for Esan, for example, from Benin. I know Benin people worship the king, right? But people from Akoko Edo, right? Esako them.
Ogie. All those are chief name for chief. That name is given to them by the Oba of Benin.
Okay,
like, I don't know how would they say it. Like the dukes, all the dukes in all those sides, the dukes there. You understand?
Yeah.
Those people are put there by the Benin from Benin, from Benin. You understand? The Oba of Benin that way.
What I'm saying, say you see how somebody from Benin City go to worship on a king, right? People from Akokedo, do they have the same reverence, the same worship? They're always saying about or whatever it is, right? Do they say that?
Why not? If they come to palace, they will say it. If everybody come to palace, they will say it now. Yes, now.
Yeah, but say we Africans will respect everybody's king tradition and everything. What I mean though is it's like their second god, just like it be like the Oba. It's like the
if everybody come there, they respect the Oba.
What if they don't come there? What if you go to their place over there? They say you right now, right? You go visit Akokedo, right? You go tell the person who you see there about take or whatever it is, right? Would you say that over there?
To who I would like to anybody I see there. For example, I go to Akokedo, anybody I see, I will tell you about Matokbe. No.
Yeah, you will not, right? But you
will
do it.
The Oba Matokbe is only for the Oba, and it's to the Oba. When you want to greet the Oba.
No, but online here, I know they hear everywhere. I see people that the king is not there, but they go say Oba take right?
When you make prayer now, when you make like me, if I make prayer now, you understand? Right. Maybe sometimes I put on comment section. Maybe when I say something, when I say something like prayer, I will say Oba talk, but long live the king. Just like UK here, there, long live the queen, long live the king. That is what it means now. That is not different. That Oba talk, but that is long live the king. Finish. Right. That is the meaning.
Would you do it in Akokedo and then they will say would you do that in over there? And they will say
unless if I go to Akokedo now, for example, maybe they bring cola now, want to pray. Maybe I go to somebody's house now. You bring cola now, cola now, you understand? Then we make prayer. After we make prayer, we say Oba talk me. Then he will say he said
they will.
The person maybe for example, now you are from Akokedo now,
Yeah.
I come to your house now in Akokedo.
I'm a Muslim. I'm in Akokedo, right?
Yes, that is not. That doesn't mean you're a Muslim. You're a Christian, a traditional ruler. It's not just just leave the everybody Muslim. Everybody now will say, "Lord, leave the king, Lord, leave the queen." Now, so that doesn't mean anything. So maybe you're a Muslim now. Come to your house. Even the northern they come to palace, they will say Oba talk. You don't see the Igbo. They will come to palace when Oba is celebrating. When they will come, they say Oba talk. Even the one Igbo man, the Oba of Benin just gave him a chieftaincy title now. At least about last 2 months ago. You see, you understand?
Okay, actually, I should ask the question this way. That Oba, right? That particular kingdom, is it for the entire...
You have to be respectful. If you want to go south now, I will not follow you. I will just leave here.
Well, okay, I'm saying, is the domain the entire Edo state or just the Benin kingdom? The Benin...
It's the Oba of Benin now. Oba of... is the whole Edo state now?
The whole Edo state, not Benin.
No, not Benin. The whole Edo state.
Okay, I'm gonna cross check that because.
But then
the Muslims, I don't see how they're gonna put up with that. So I'm gonna check. I don't think you're being honest.
What about the Muslims that come to the palace to come and say about Tokme when they?
Yeah. Everybody does that now. Like me.
So
if I go there. Even though I don't believe in monarchy, right? I would still respect our tradition. It's part of our culture and tradition. I will respect the tradition, but if we don't do a democratic thing, and I don my helmet,
you guys have Igwes, you have king in Igbo land too. Just don't respect them.
Yeah.
But when you go to your Igwe, you prostrate and say Igwe. So what's the difference there?
We don't prostrate, but we do respect that.
Okay, those one we see in film that your people prostrate to go bow down.
We know they do that. We know they prostrate. We don't
That's
have
to. They see they remove cap. They don't go wedding for 2 times.
Why you Igbo people when they do that?
When they remove cap, they say Igwe 2 times. I don't go wedding for them. So what are you talking?
Not gonna do that because we believe that every man is a king for your house.
No, but Ojuku bar dead of Agbona.
I said we do that now to respect the tradition. Do you understand? But
that's what everybody is doing now. That's the tradition. It's not human
that's what I'm saying now. We all Nigerians now. We all Africans. So Don't make us order. We're not order. We come there to your place. We're gonna respect your people, right? We're gonna respect your tradition. You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't mean.
See, pass that.
Yeah,
Split.
yeah.
1 minute. This thing we are saying the same thing, but the way you are putting it, you are looking at maybe somebody is telling you. If I didn't come to your house now, if I didn't go to palace now, would I say Oba Atokbe? No, Abi. So if you go to the palace, this is tradition. Oba Atokbe. You understand? They say it's finished. So will you be in your house? Somebody come out. Somebody tell you to come out.
Bini people don't limit it to that. Every time I see a Bini, I will not hear. Everything I hear is Oba Atokbe. I'm going
because we take our Oba as our second god on earth in our house.
That's what I had. That's what I had. It's okay, but remember, I am a Democrat, so I don't. Those things are.
Before Democrat, there was a.
Prince Daddy, did you wanna say something? Is Prince Daddy, are you here? Anyway, Niger man, as far as I'm concerned, you do the monarchy thing, but also you have to do the right thing democratically. We're democracy. We have a constitution.
The king is the Oba is there. We have our governor now. That's the democratic way.
Yeah,
so what do you want?
But let me tell you the problem. Okay, I'm so happy you brought this, and I'm gonna do this respectfully, but it's very important. I want you to be honest with me, right? See, here's the problem I have with the Oba now. In that last election,
how will you have a problem with Oba?
No, I'm gonna tell you. Listen to what I'm saying.
Is Oba your governor?
No, listen now. We have a Labour Party nominee for governor, right? And he came down there to that palace, right, to pay respect, cultural thing. Do you know what the Oba did?
What did he say? Because the guy was lying. He did
not lie because he's done it a couple of times.
Are you from there? This is what I don't. You will just be argument. Doesn't understand?
Niger man, you know they let somebody land though.
I listened to that. I sent the clip to Wama. I listened to it. Even I come up to translate it.
He did it with Peter Obi too. He does it, and after Tinubu won, he came out and said that Tinubu was thrown down from heaven or something like that. Was ordained by God, and that's politics. He's not supposed to do anything.
No, it's not politics. It's true now. So who ordained? Is it devil? Is it me?
It's not true. He has to stay out of politics. If especially that
one,
the one with the Labour Party guy was very.
Wait, now you see this thing I don't like. Oba went to Lagos. Wait. I will not be a part of all this. We want to do all this blasphemy. He went to Lagos. There was demolition. You didn't take the good side. You understand? You didn't take the good side. You didn't say where you're supposed to give it an accolade. There was demolition in Lagos. The Igbo people were saying their demolition. Oba leave and went to Lagos where there is.
I saw that. No, I'm agreeing with you now. He's not even supposed to do that, even though it favors me. But listen to what I'm saying. Olumide Akpata was
because if your candidate, leave your own candidate. Must you impose your candidate or not? Election is over now. Oh my God!
Is when you and I begin to go our ways now.
Election is over. Election is over. That thing is not coming back now.
It's over because I believe that was really, really, really hurtful to his candidate.
No, because he did.
Olumide Akpata went there to give him respect, that kind of thing. When he got down there, he did the whole traditional thing. That Yoruba got up and said, I've heard.
Oba didn't get up. He asked him the question. He said,
"Okay, yeah." But he says, "I've heard you been going around saying that you are a son of the palace." Well, I'm gonna correct that now to say that you're not a son of the palace. That's not what the guy meant. That's not what he said. That was fatal blow to his candidacy, right?
No, I know that is to you. That is to you. You are not a voter there. You are not a voter there. That is to you. Can have sentiment. You only translate something to the other side, so you don't know where it's coming from. We don't know where it's coming from. We are very happy with it. You understand? Because I know that place, as he said that thing, because Oba have to ask about two chiefs there, that they should go and ask.
When they ask him, but that's not what he said, though. That's not what he meant. He didn't say that he's
no, that is to you because
he did not say
no.
He did not say
you are just being sentimental because you want Akpata Labour Party to win. Oba is not high neck. Oba only have one vote, so I don't see anything. What is the problem there?
No problem.
Oba is not the governor of those states. Oba doesn't make law in those states.
No, what I'm saying is that I just want you to know that I know what he did there, right? I know.
You didn't know. You are just. You just want to.
I'm unhappy about it. I'm he's done things like
so
that.
you wanted to give our state to Akpata.
Look at who you ended up with now. Monday.
No, it's better now. It's 100% better. We need it. Now I know we are. You know, somebody like me that somebody like me that is a bunch of illiterate. So I need people like that can understand.
Okay, all right. You know, that's one thing I like. You tell the truth, right? Now, the thing we have to tell Edo people, they did the right thing for the first time in a long time, right? They do in the 2023. They led the country in trying to build a new Nigeria by going labor, promoting Peter Obi and all that. That's how I get to know.
Your sentiment is.
So, but you have to keep it up. You cannot go letting thugs and the touts and illiterate people.
So all the one that hold PhD, what are they giving to us for how many years? Tell me now.
What you talk?
No. All the people that have PhD, have master, 20 degree, what are they giving to us?
No, that's true. You have a point there. But we're not going to, because of that, jettison progressiveness, education. You can't be anti education and all that because of that.
Mr. Pastor, see, you see in the Western world, there's no like UK, you don't need qualification to run for office. It's only Nigeria. Somebody to rule is different from qualification because the president or governor is not going to do anything just to sit down and see everything. That is it. He's going to appoint the best, the expert. He have all the best team. So I don't know. So people have wisdom.
There is no way that people would have won that election. It's almost impossible. They do people like a lot of educated people.
But he won now. He won now. The best people.
He did not win. He did not win
the
election.
Trump. Okay, are you telling me Trump is the best person? Wait, Trump is the best person in America.
I don't like your method of debate. Let me be hard. I'm saying that the tribunal is sitting and they're going through it methodically. I believe this time they're serious.
I'm going to go and see that. Nobody wants us winning. We don't want us winning those states.
Gadelo has shown that it was rigged, and I believe the Monday was removed from there.
Obi moved to Obi take more than 50 with TV, CCTV, plasma to court. Nothing. So you believe it because he say he go order for beavers. Everybody have been taking beavers to court for more than 20-something years. You should go and sit down.
This is the first time that the court itself allowed the evidence to be entered into
this is tribunal. That is look, they will just make you wear the graph for you. Go and look up the whole court case all over since 1999. This is tribunal. When they go to appeal, you see so they go to change.
No, it's not. Once they enter,
judiciary is good now. When they reach appeal court, don't say judiciary are corrupt. Please, judiciary is good now. When they favor me,
I did not say. I said they are doing due process, which is all they owe us. Is
you have a timeline now. You have a timeline process.
Listen to me. You make more sense when you talk and let somebody else talk, because they could hear your point better, right? All I'm saying is that they don't owe us any particular verdict. What they owe us is due process. Take a look at the machine. Take a look at the law. Whatever you rule, then that's fine. The other side could then appeal. What I don't like is without due process, like what they did in the Supreme Court under the federal one challenged by a Labour Party. They didn't even take a look at the stuff, enter into evidence, right? Remember, the election is not made for the Supreme Court or the tribunal to pick the leaders. If they see an overcount, right? Let's say you have 300 people supposed to be registered here. When the votes counted, you have 400 people, then they're supposed to cancel that and then do it over. So what they've been doing though is instead of doing that, following the law, they then go ahead and pick a winner. That's not their role. That's not supposed to be their job. They're supposed to take a look at that. And as far as Igadelo can prove that's an overcount, you have this many registered, but this many people, way over the number of people, that's supposed to cancel that and then they should be run that election. So that's
okay. Now you think Godal is going to prove it, Abi?
I think he's done that already.
Let you go and sleep down. Let you go and sleep. He's just waiting his time.
What part of Edo State is Igadolo? Is it from
Edo Central? The same place from Monday now.
You mean Igadalo?
This senatorial district. This from those central. Yeah, Isha from
Yes,
the same place from with Mondo Babolo. The same place. Two of them.
Two of them from the same place.
Yeah.
Wow. The Monday look way different, like it's from the north or something, from Akakwedo or something.